Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Welcome, Asher. Welcome, Gentle. Hope you're doing a good. All right, let me do my very best Lud voice here. In the dawn of the Age of the Fall, Lud gave the gift back to humanity, closing the gates so that purpose could be restored to man's hands and the fires of hell could be shut before they spilled out in greater quantity. The temptation of the false path is not in its ease, but from a malicious siren willing to spin its yarn about even the faithful. Look not upon ye fallen with contempt, but pity and despair, for their failure is the work of the foe, not themselves. Counterpoint, when I put an AI core in my farm, I get 1 extra unit of food, and I do really like 1 extra unit of food. So, like, you know, it's kind of a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Welcome in as well, D-Star and Flamin. Hope y'all are doing good. Appreciate the streak. Thank you, Ash. Let me give that shout out there. There we go. Yeah, you guys are doing good. Apology. I don't know why on the schedule I was like, we're going to start this at 2:30. In my mind, I had it starting at 4:30. And then I looked and I was like, oh, wait, I was supposed to start 2 hours ago. So, my bad. Just a little bit of chaos week. Yeah, no problem, Master. No problem. It was actually one of the few things Lud bonuses are better than AI for. Is it? I thought AI was, well, I guess, because isn't Ludic Majority only a +1 to food? But you can't use soil nanites with Ludic Majority, so I guess it's not technically AI for the soil nanites, but you are a little bit, you get a little bit of both. Plus food, +1 food and growth bonus. Can you use soil nanites with them though, or no? I guess that's not AI, but I guess for me, it's more, I consider like all of like colony items kind of under the same, I guess, umbrella as kind of AI stuff as well. Yeah. That's why I haven't put it into here yet, because we actually have a Ludic Majority right now. We actually have a Ludic Majority on Zabania right now, so I'm kind of just letting it. I'm not. Oh, actually, even though you can, because we did actually put in soil nanites. We actually also put in AI. Yeah, no, actually, we have both AI and soil nanites in here, and we still actually have the Ludic Majority. So I'm sure there's probably a mod interaction messing with this, though. It might be AI. It probably is AI governor specifically. I could see that. It's like when it's an AI governor, it's really obvious. But if it's just like if it's just a funny little computer telling you how exactly to do your crop rotations, maybe they have a little bit more wiggle room. Yeah, but mining or any other high-tech industries for soil? Yeah, that's kind of the one bummer. I mean, we can get mining at least. We just can't have transplutonic or rare ore. We can use regular ore and organics, which are cool. So it's not as ideal as getting like a nice molten planet, but if we're having a dedicated farming planet plus a little extra, I think it can work out okay. One thing you remember to mention is that commerce is a research and very nerfed because it was free money. There's settlement building to get market if you wanted just that. Yeah, I did see that when I was looking earlier. It is for just the market. We're gonna try to get commerce because it is free money, but that's why I want it, right? That's why I want it, because it is the free money. Another VPC building it. It's free supplies, machinery, whatever. Actually, I should do that. I kind of forgot to, but we could put that on. I haven't done a lot of what do you call it, because Industrial Evolution, we did what did we do? I don't know where we found it, but basically we made this a distributed regional network. So is it you? Yeah. So essentially when it comes to producing, when it's like extractive operations, we get up to a +3 bonus. But if it's for refining operations, we get a -4 bonus. So essentially we can much more specialize our worlds, which will be interesting. Variable assembler. Yeah. Okay, we can grab that. Oh, really? That's it. Oh, that's Asher's domain. I thought it was Industrial Evolution. My bad. All right, variable assembler. I'm assuming variable assembler might be its own thing. I don't know if variable assembler is affected by this at all. They have a lot of overlap. That doesn't surprise me. Ooh, interesting. Increase colony growth by 10. I did actually not know they had this building, but this is also pretty cool. Voidling hatchery. Let's see. What do? You symbiotic void creatures. I think this spawns voidling patrol fleets, if I recall correctly. Unless you have a Ludic, it's free unless you have a Ludic population. Like majority might be incompatible with it. Okay, got it. Yeah, so in that case we won't put it on because I do want to keep the Ludic majority here as long as until we hit size 6, and then we'll be at our max size. If only it said what it did. I don't think it said. Oh, spawned. Okay, I didn't see between military and here. There we go. Experiment. Oh, that's right. It was experimental, so that's why I didn't want to do it. Just in case. We have the AN facility as well for Mutation Nation. Alternative brand. We got a lot of things we can build, to put it mildly. Find a colony ship. It lets you get above size 6. We could, if we do find a colony ship, I'll definitely throw it over here to get the growth up. Because I forget. With Ashes of the Domain, is it a system-wide buff, or is it specifically to one planet you make it to above size 6? I don't remember exactly what the buff is. Because if it's system-wide, I might honestly wait until we find a better planet. If it's a planet 10 light years within the system it's in, you can build a structure. Oh, okay. So we can do a little bit of both. Is one of them to get above the 7 mark and the other is just to get all your planets in general? You can move it one time. Got it. That's what I think I was thinking of. Well, we have I can't remember. Did we have a bunch of accepted quests? I feel like I accepted a bunch of quests right at the end of last stream, but I don't quite remember. I did throw on expand infrastructure, so we are actually going to be making less money. We're going to be making less money for the next, I don't know, few in-game years, but it's a 25% bonus to accessibility, and honestly, I think it's fine. This is stacking, and it'll also apply to all future colonies we make as well, so since we're already not really making all that much off our colonies, I figure I should get it now instead of later when I'm really relying on them. Then we'll do it. Oh, let's see. I'm going to kill this guy, because this is a bot. Goodbye. You know what time it is? Diablo Avionic, IB Golf, and ST. You know what? You're so right. You're so right, actually. Is it spawn ship? What is the... Is it... No, it's add ship. Add ship. And then we can do... There we go. Diablo... Avion. The fact that they now have, what do you call it? That they show this here when before you had to like type it all out is actually really nice. IBB Golf and Golf Boss. I assume we do IBB Golf. And then add ship. And then we can do SWP _ boss _ Atlas. Oh, I didn't, what do you call it? There we go, had to tab there. Cool, now we have the funny ships. All right, let's go to you though. We have 1.6 mil, which is a pretty good amount of money if you ask me. I think that is a respectable amount of money. What do we have? We have this guy right here. You are technically a cargo ship. Technically, you're a cargo ship, which is kind of cool. What you have built-in expanded missile racks and a missile autoloader. You are also the... What are you? Plasma burn. I think you were in the fleet with the Yamato there. We got a couple ships here. I'll throw into storage. That is true. This guy is technically run legal because he is a carrier. This guy is a carrier. How many? 29 deployment for 4 slots here. Honestly, let's see, we have a large composite. How many medium ballistic? Because if we had like one more large, maybe I could try to get multiple squalls on here, but I don't think we have them. We need more battle carriers. We do kind of need them. 240 OP cargo ship. Diablo 1 didn't get in. You do the non-boss command because that's the auto-fit variant. Oh, okay, got it. Diablo Avionics. Diablo Avionics. IBB Golf. So non-boss. Cool. There we go. And now, look at our fleet here, and we've got, right, IBB Gulf, which is a cruiser. How many do we get on this out of this cruiser? We have a large hybrid, a ton of small missiles, and you are... how do I feel about you? I mean, it is tech... Yeah, I guess it's technically a carrier, but I don't know. I feel like if it's going to be... I don't know if I feel this is... I know I'm going to be really wishy-washy on it if things are run compliant. I feel like because, like, this guy's a lot of weapon mounts, but his ship system is a thing specifically for fighters. For this guy, he has a ton of weapon mounts, and then also... But he doesn't really have anything for fighters. They have fighter bays. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I was gonna say, I don't feel this one quite passes the vibe check, unfortunately. So this one is gonna stay in here. This one is gonna go up here, though. Low key, do I wanna... do we swap out the Moonwind and put Prepper maybe in charge of this ship instead? The Moonwind is really, really cool. Do not get me wrong. It's really, really expensive, though. It is very, very expensive for the amount of fighters it gives. I'm thinking maybe, well, let's do an auto fit. Let's just make this a build here. And then I think we swap you, Prepper, onto this guy and try you out on this fella. We aren't running Mercenary, so we might want to consider it. For which one? We actually do have a Mercenary XO. I could put them in. I don't have them currently active right now, but I do have one like already fully leveled up, actually. Oh, Captain, heck yes, welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Because we can do what I want to do. I want to get more of these Exiliums. From what I can tell, the MRC seems to have either a blueprint of them or just a lot of them, because they do, what do you call it? When I looked at the MRC Vigil fleet, they had like 4 of them. I do have a little bit of a question to IC because they have good number of fighter buffs and DP reduction. Ooh, yeah, that's true. I do have a question. If I just fight the new Mashan Vigil fleet if I like kill them just to try to farm the Exilium, will that have like will that have problems for like this? Like assuming they don't recognize it's me. There are 2 Exiliums in existence, the one you get from ATAC and the single one the MRC has. The rest of the ones were Caymans. Oh, okay. Really? I guess I missed. I could have sworn I saw them had more than one, but I was also quite tired, so I probably missaw. Which is a bit of a bummer, because they are very cool. We're gonna do reduce a ship and hull armor taken. Not gonna have no captain. I guess we could do I think they have elite, because you are... What's up, Manisil? Hope you're having a good day as well. Welcome in. Yeah, Okita definitely has it. Okita definitely has the elite. Link to that shout out as well. Guys, please go check out Manisil. How's the Rim World? I was lurking a bit earlier. I hope it's going good still. There we go. The commands are such a pain in the butt, I tell you what. There we go. Nearly starved? Heck yeah, just a little starvation, nothing crazy. You get 1 from them and they'd probably hate you, or the funny nanomachine fluid. We could nanomachine fluid this guy. I kind of want to nanomachine fluid this guy though, because this guy's also really cool. There's so many really, really cool things from Arma that I want to have more of, but I can't. Let's see. From beams, let's just do this. It reduces the amount of damage we take. Sure, why not? Why not? Okay, so in that case, we'll probably stick with these guys then, which are the, what do you call it? They have a rifle, and then we want to swap out your build, I wonder, for what we're running on the Fenrises here. Given nanomachine fluid is a limited commodity, you'd personally wait until you have everything you think you want before spending it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking as well. Is like I think we do want to save it and just for later, because there probably will be something later I want. I mean, okay, look, I'm not. I've played this game plenty. We played this game plenty. If there's a really cool ship out there and I'm like, I want to just do a fleet with it, I'll spawn it in. I'm not going to probably. But if it's like, oh man, I think it'd be really, I really want to have a second Exilium, but I can't because there's only one in existence. A second Exilium is fine, What's up, Alex? Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in. Because there are a lot of unique ships in mechs. That is true. That is true. There are a lot of them. So these are the bombers, the M2 variants. Then we're falling into trap of video game potion logic. We'll never use them at this rate. That is also, I guess, part of the problem as well. It's a little bit of a problem. You literally have the nanomachine shit to legally do that. Don't be a bitch. I know. I'm not going to often, and I probably honestly never will. But if it's like, if I'm like, look, I just want to do this cool thing, I'll do the cool thing, you know? Okay, we have a lot of Kodo Cataphracts. I wonder, because the Mushas are basically bombers. I'm trying to think. Alliance Trooper, indeed, Alex, indeed. They are... we only have one, although they do look really cool. Thank you for subscription, Trooper. That's very kind. I appreciate you hanging out for so long. Once you lost track of begging me for and the dab emote, classes started yesterday. You're literally first one to watch online recording, 2/3 of it taking it online. Heck yeah, I hope classes are going good for you. I hope you enjoy the start. I'm sure it'll be a very good semester for you. And we will, I will figure out a dab emote. I will. I got to kind of figure out stuff I want to do. I do really like the state of the channel, but there are some ideas I have, so I gotta figure them all out and then go to Raven and be like, hey, please, let's do this all at once. I'm begging you. But yeah, I'm glad class sounds like classes are going good. All right, we're gonna actually undo. Fine, we'll keep these for now, and we'll kind of see how they go. I mean, I like having bombers. I do like having bombers. I worry. Alest. We could also, I guess I could, let's see, theoretically I could put 3 Alests. That'd be 60 points here. I could put 3 Alests, if I put 3 Alest each onto these guys. How would I feel about that? Bombers are where most carry damage comes from. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That is a good point. Because it's like, I don't know. I feel like so often I see the bombers go shoot a guy, do like no damage, and then get killed. Excuse me, get killed, and then never get back up to the replenishment time to do anything. I mean, this would be, I mean, obviously this is like, these could be cool, right? I don't actually know how well replenishment works. Sorry, I suck at using bombers. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, you accounting for my very bad skill at the game. If I put a less, that's different from the spare chassis, right? That's different from this, because this is the spare chassis is for strike craft. You are not a, are you considered a strike craft? No. That's why you give them an escort. So should I switch the ratio then? Should I switch it to two escorts per 1 bomber, you think? Because right now it's 1 escort, 2 bombers. But maybe we need to switch that out. Maybe we need to switch that to be a different ratio here. Because right now I feel like they don't do too much. What do you guys usually do for your ratio as far as those are concerned? Mushas and a bomber. And it says the M2 is. Says the M2 is. What do you call it? Bomber M2, and then it has. What do you have on you? You have a rifle, you have a Vulcan cannon. Is it just the rifle? I guess it's just the rifle. Does, let's see, 350, 700 damage each shot, 2 shots each. You see no bombs. Huh. Maybe that's kind of... I guess it's called a bomber, but it actually just shoots a rifle. While this guy has an actual Reaper on him. You know, that is true. That is true. Maybe let's see. Let's take a look here then. I do wonder for, I mean, there's always daggers, right? They have 3 that's I guess up to 3 Athises, which is also really good. Does Armor Armatura have any like dedicated bombers that shoot bombs, or is it just these kind of rifle guys? Literally not bombs. I guess I was just I was trusting the tag that said bomber, that it was in fact a bomber. However, it seems that may not exactly be the case. Because I do think we keep the Kodos for sure. Because I mean, these are basically Arma Seekers, which are, yeah, so Kodos are very much break shield. Best that I get are the Spriggans. Oh, speaking of unique ships, it's the SNORSU for UAF with a custom built and strategic bomber. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Heavy fighter. Okay, I think maybe we swap out for Musha. Dude, maybe we could try and get Musha M3s. Maybe we try and get Musha M3s on each, and then... Or what about close range cataphracts? What about you? You could be... a blade and an assault chain gun. UAF also have 9. They do have a lot of... They do have a lot of those. That is true. They do have a lot of bombers and carriers and things of the such. I appreciate the streak as well, man. So thank you, thank you. Armored fighters tend to be like mechs. Some of them will run on bomber logic, but that's substituting using limited ammo, strong weapons. And an explanation, hit me. What's up? I mean, I guess could always... Okay, so in that case, maybe we go to more just traditional bombers here, of which I don't really have a lot. Heavy Trooper is a... What are you? Maybe we switch to using the... Okay, Spectre Miner Bombers, Dagger Torpedoes. Spriggan Anti-Shield Bombers have a... So Spriggans here have... It says you're a bomber. You have a Juno, you have a rangefinder, and a target painter. So none of those are bombs, right? Range 800, no limited charge, no cost to fire. I'm very confused. How can a pawn suddenly get the small trait by a catatonic breakdown? Maybe they're like mentally small. Maybe they feel like mentally small now, not physically getting small though necessarily. Maybe that's kind of where they're coming from. That might be it. That might be it. I could see that potentially kind of in their mind. Like, oh no. Like honestly, this guy with the annihilators built in might be a little bit better. We have the... Alright, let's just go back to where... Let's just go back... Did I have an auto fit? Let's just go back to this guy. Except I'm stupid because I didn't realize I had... This is the very, very old build from in the auto fit, not the current build. We're gonna have to rebuild you. So Vulcan cannons and then Pelums. Let's get Pelum up here. We could technically use Suarez. How do we feel about using the Suarez here? I feel like that's a little cheese. I feel like, yeah, permanently just crumpled into a ball. Assuring the Juno as a bomb, so it's anti-shield. Oh, okay. What's up, Rocket Up? You're having a good day. Welcome, welcome in. I mean, we could. We could. They are basically just mini squalls. Mini squalls with a reload. You have to build on another ship, just makes a new auto fit. Oh, that's very good. That would make sense. That would make more sense. Well, but now I'm looking and I'm like, okay, well, maybe we do rebuild this. Maybe we do build something new here. We haven't rebuilt these guys for like, I want to say 20 hours. So maybe we could find something to rebuild onto that. You know what? We're going to use the Suarez. We're going to use the small Suarez. I need the UAF bombers with semi-breves. I don't know if I want the UAF bombers with semi-breves, but I wouldn't be opposed to getting some of their ships because their ships are pretty cool. Or actually, doesn't San Batavia have a lot of like fighter craft? I've not really used their stuff. We could check their stuff out. Could go check their stuff out. And let's do LR, PD lasers. Okay. Oh, that's right, because the Pelums are... Okay, so what I would have to do is I'd have to build in Wingcom Suite, and then I could theoretically have the two Suarez on here. I'm kind of okay with that, though. Thank you. Welcome in, Hichi. Welcome in. We are very excited to have you here. Let me make sure I give that shout out. But yeah, guys, please go check out Hichi. She's absolutely wonderful. Please go check her out. But yeah, I'm thinking we could do what you want to call it. We could build it in. I mean, I was gonna build it in eventually. It's not the most expensive thing ever. So we totally could do that. But yeah, hope your stream is going good. Leader of the boy band, Genevieve is getting a new frame. Ooh, Chrome is getting a new frame. I see, I see. It's, what would we get? We get, I mean, we just kind of get points back. Theoretically, I guess, what would I potentially want to build in instead for buffs is a good question. I could build in, let's see, expanded magazines. Actually, oh wait, no, sorry, expanded missile racks would be. So that increases capacity. Isn't there, I think it's a modded one that has another, that's the quick load missile racks. Increases reload rate and missile regen of missile weapons by 33%. That is pretty good. Sir, they're Suarez, they have unlimited ammo. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking of quick load. This will increase our reload rate from 41 seconds down to like, what, about 30-ish? That's pretty nice. That's pretty good. We could do that, and then I guess in that case, we could do... I'm trying to figure out... Okay, maybe we did get rid of the LRPs, and then we just do energy PD. We have 6 slots available. We could just throw on... we could throw on, I guess, 2 point defense lasers in the back here. We could do that. And then... I'll just be on the safe. Okay, so this will be a little bit more supporting in the front. Gonna really go all in on turning this guy into like a support, or turning these guys into support boats. Data Live collab is coming soon. I did see that. I didn't realize they were doing a Data Live collab till I saw Kurumi all over my PGR feed, and I was like, wait, what? Very cool though, very cool. Data Live is one of those shows where I haven't seen it since I was probably like 14, but it holds a special place in my heart. Point out that these are carriers. If your back PD ever gets used, they're fucked. That's honestly a pretty good, like if we're ever to the point where my back PD is in use, we are probably already fucked. Depending on, I don't hate having just like a cheap laser back here just to be on the safe side. What do you call it? Punishing Gray Raven is doing a Data Live collab, which is, I wasn't expecting it, but pleasant surprise. All right, we're gonna build in the quick loads here. You can build in the quick loads here, quick load missile racks, and then increases reload rate and missile regen of missile weapons by 33%. Build you in, yes. All right, build that guy in, and then we're gonna go put a Suarez on you. Cool. Okay. So this guy should be pretty solid now. Because we have some actually really good shield support here. They also do EMP damage, so that's pretty cool. And we've got some good guys here. We'll probably swap these out for like proper bombers and stuff later. In worst case scenario, I might just have to either get rid of more PD or unbuild the quick load missile racks. Wait, can I not remove, hold on. Am I not able to remove a built-in thing? It's just permanently built in? Oh no. Drop them for tridents. Honestly, yeah, I would probably just drop the back PD for tridents. I didn't realize that you can't unbuild. Okay, well, that's fine. If I really need to change my build, we'll just change our build then. Okay, let's go to you. Let's auto fit, put you right here. And then I'll switch you to this guy. And then, yeah, they'll just leave. Oh, because it's trying to prioritize getting these on. You gotta double click somewhere in the mastery. Let's see. Selective restoration, exceptional measures. Reduce it, wait. Will active all actions on the screen, including building and hull mods, require a story point and may grant bonus experience depending on their original cost. No bonus experience is granted when the original cost is 200,000 or greater. Interesting. Oh, I didn't really. Okay, so if I have a really expensive ship, I could. Okay, you here. So we can uninstall an S mod for money. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I didn't realize I could also throw in an AI core. Increases flux dissipation, flux capacity, and armor by 12%, stacking multiplicative with other similar bonuses. Decrease combat reduction from solar coronas, increase effective armor bonus. Interesting. There's a lot of stuff here. Beta pseudocore increases SMOD capacity by 1. Wow, that's really nice. That's pretty cool. I quite like that, actually. I might want to try to find some more of these guys. Okay, but that is good to know that I can change that if need be. Okay, so we'll go to you then. Mastery. Let's build in quick load missile racks. I mean, I guess I could build in quick load missile racks or wingcom suite, kind of either or, but it is what it is. Actually, I probably should have built in wingcom suite because I'm not getting rid of wingcom suite, but I might later decide to get rid of quick load missile racks. Oh well. Oh well. That's what I get for not thinking through. You don't know about it either. What the fuck? How long has this been here, right? I think it's been there the whole time, and I just have not been paying attention as well. 100 sparrows and guinea pigs on your map? Oh no. Have they, are they eating all your food? Because if so, that's not great. That's admittedly not great, but it doesn't mean your life is over. It just means you have to hunt them for the food. Take a great leap forward into hunting the sparrows, you know? Because this guy is going to be... Okay, so we have... Honestly, because you are, what do you call it? Your cost 20, your cost 29, right? Like you... If this guy is... You already have missile autoloader. So you get... I guess all small missiles get extra, and then expanded missile racks built in as well. So we could do... And I figured if I wanted to mastery... Huh, I thought, okay, oh, that's right, because what do you call it? Expanded missile racks only give a debuff when they're built in, so I guess I get to have built-in expanded missile racks without the debuff, which is pretty sick. Leviathan here is pure missile spam like hella swarmers. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. That would just be go missile spam, and then what? Swarmers? We could do the Suarez, but I don't think I have any large. I do have a squall. I could throw a squall, and then... Do they have a small swars? Oh, no, small swarmer. Small swarmer, really? Well, logistics stats says that. It's actually got 1,250 cargo, which is pretty cool, and then 750 field capacity, which is also kind of nice. It is a battleship, but it is also a surprisingly competent, what do you call it, supply ship. Swarmer as in the missile archetype, not the specific what. I was gonna say. Phase worm colony, you are interesting. Cluster missile. I mean, what kind of missile do we want to grab here is the question. I mean, we have the choruses, which are, well, I guess I want, hear me out, nothing but kneecappers. This guy's just spamming out the engine destroyers. Oh yeah, it is hybrid. It is hybrid as well, which is pretty cool. 20 phase worms would be really funny. That's kind of, honestly, it would be kind of funny. It might, let's see. No flux toss to fire. Each hit to hull or armor reduces combat readiness by 0.2%. All right, I just want to... Okay, so basically every time these guys hit, they just reduce their hull or armor by 0.2%, right? They have 20 seconds to reload and fire and burst of 4. I don't... Look, it would be really, really funny. It would be really, really funny. On the front here, we're going to throw on point defense. You're a medium. I'll throw on a PD. I mean, if this guy is pure... We could do PD, right? And just make this guy be nothing but a missile boat. Could do nothing but a missile boat. I guess we're not really getting use out of missile autoloader though. Does not affect weapons that do not use ammo or regenerate. Yeah, so actually we're not really getting any benefit out of it. That's 2% PR per salvo. That's kind of scary. Boss ship killer. Honestly, yeah, per salvo. Throw on, what do you call it? Throw on the quick load so that we can get them even faster. What do you call it? Throw on the quick load missile rack so they go even faster here, and then Got our dual flat cannons just to keep people. I guess if someone gets close, cool. I'm just gonna shoot you with a bunch of phase worm colonies. Like 12% CR per salvo because they fire. Oh, that's right. No, it's sorry. It's 0.2% per. So that's 0.8% for each phase worm colony. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, no, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying now. Is the whole salvo altogether? Yeah. I understand now. We could do. I think we just probably keep this wall actually. So yeah, that is pretty scary. And then we've got our flat cannons, and then I guess in the back I'll put like Vulcans. Sure. Let's put some Vulcans in the back. Why not? Okay. Aside from that, I mean, we've already actually, we're going to want to put ECM. What do you call it? ECCM? Yeah, let's throw this on because we are actually building like a missile ship here. We are actually building a missile ship, so we do want to have that for once. Because normally, I mean, honestly, if I can figure out how to get these guys, I guess I can't build in an extra slot. Theoretically, I could drop the hybrid lasers and get these guys ECM as well, maybe? ECCM package so that they have a better chance of hitting. Actually, no, that's fine though, because, what do you call it? These guys are going to be hitting shield anyway, so that's fine. These guys actually have to like make it all the way in though, so it's a little bit less. I think it's a little bit more helpful for this guy. Okay, hear me out. Do we do, for this guy, do we do the assault grid? Not conversion. The thing where we make our point defense voidling infestation. After losing more than half hull, spawns voidlings depending on size that lasts for 30 seconds. We get their own wing comm suite and then do the let's go to armor. It's not armor armatura. Integrated point defense AI. No, I'm trying to remember what it's called. With what PD? No, I'm trying to remember the thing. It's the thing that makes it to where defensive targeting array, where our fighters become our point defense. Having played around with the Sonoria too, it's a really fun ship. We'll probably do maybe closer to the end of the run. We'll do some, what do you call it? We'll do some UAF stuff because there are a lot of cool UAF ships out there. I do want to try using them just because I haven't for a while. And then we just go to this guy and we're like, okay, I'm gonna give you. What am I gonna give you? I could just give this guy. Okay, theoretically, I can't do more than size 7 actually, because otherwise I can't fit them all on here. That's an option. I mean, yeah, it's an option. It's an option. It is an option. I mean, I could just do a bunch of Talon interceptors and just have them kind of guard, and then make this guy's just entire thing going in and blasting people. We could do that. We could do that. I don't do that. What is there? I mean, we don't really use much flux. We don't have the best capacity, but it's not terrible. What's the maid do? Healing? The maid? Wait, maid? Maid support drone. They're low cost. No, they just look like looks like they have a small bomb and a PD laser on them. So I imagine, yeah, they're just little support units, nothing too crazy. Healing would be kind of sick though. Would be kind of cool. All right, I guess if we take off the defensive targeting array, that gets us a little bit more wiggle room in what we're able to use, right? So that gets us around 38 point worth of deployments. Some ED Nightcross heal reload drones, they're really peak. Are they? That sounds really helpful actually, yeah. Dude, imagine if we got those on the Legion. That would be really good. That'd be really, really good, actually. They're 38, so we can do around like 10 and 9 for our deployment costs here. For stuff we can put on. Let's see. I mean, I could just throw on could just do Piranha bombers. Just do maybe 2 Piranha bombers and 2 like broadswords. Would do that. Just give it a little bit of an extra kick here. Their peak make this thing a real fleet anchor. Yeah. I want to see how this guy does. Gonna run him in a sim. Let's have him fight. Who do I want you to fight? We could do Conquest. Actually, let's have a, you know what? Missile spam versus missile spam. Let's see who comes out on top. Who comes out on top here? Oh, because they used their reserve. I was like, why do we already have so much flux? You can imagine it's not like the Atlas 2 and that's squishy, but it can stay out and put out hurt. I imagine that's probably what it's gonna be pretty similar to. I imagine it's gonna be pretty similar to that. I do want to see how well the Voidlings do. I do want to see how well the Voidlings are they? What are they doing? Are they just standing there? They're just standing there, I guess. Interesting. I mean, the Squall is putting in work. I do like that. And now, oh my goodness, hold on. That was a lot of CR that I just saw some CR drop there. Interesting. I don't know why they're not going in right now, though. I feel like more of them should go in because they are... He definitely had his shields down for a hot second there. I'm liking the look of this. Quite a bit. I don't really get where where all of our damage is coming from. I feel like is it the Squalls? Because I feel like we haven't done that much CR damage. You're just pumping them out and they're waiting for the full 4 to group up. Oh, okay, I see. I feel like I'm not seeing all that much CR damage here, but we are just overloading and shooting the hell out of them. Do they also just do regular damage at all? Oh, they also do just do regular damage as well. Oh, that's sick, actually. That's fine. I thought they only did the 0.2%. No, they also do 400 damage each. That's actually really good. It's whole damage, but still. That's pretty solid. We can check our simulation results and see kind of what did what. Piranha Fighters and Piranhas and Broadswords actually did a lot of work there. We had the Squalls and then the Phase Worms. Okay. Piranhas and Broadswords kind of crushed it. All right, I think this build will work. I think this build will work well enough at any rate. Aside from that, looking at the rest of our fleet, you got, I forget, is Yamato, are you... Wait, Yamato, wait, hold on. You're telling me the ship based off of Starblazer, Space Battleship Yamato, you know, a show where quite famously the main, well, I guess it's kind of an ensemble cast, but one of the main characters quite famously was a pilot that got launched from the ship. Doesn't have a fighter bay? What do you mean? What do you mean there's no fighter bays on this guy? You mean the fighter bay ship where they launched fighters from doesn't have? Okay. You are not run compliant, and it makes me incredibly sad because I do really love it. But you are no longer run compliant. You are no longer run compliant. We have this guy. I think we can probably just throw the big Timmy Iapetus in here. I don't really need that much fuel. I really need that much fuel, and he's costing a lot of supplies. Okay. Aside from that, we're doing pretty solid. How many? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we have 7 Alests? Seriously? Maybe we drop a couple of Alests and put them on these guys. Probably named after the little battleship Yamato, Japanese flagship. So the reason I think it's Starblazers is because specifically Katsuo Okita was the pilot for it, and that's the name and what he looks like in the show. This is how he looks in the show and the name through the show. So I'm like 99% sure. But it could, I guess it could also just be the show took it also from the Yamato. Jane Big Timmy got a gacha hole mod because he's from Loot Box. Oh, that's right, he did. Last year, you're like, what the fuck? Where's the Alest from? Forgetting entirely that Raiden came with an Alest. Yeah, I kind of did. It's more than one space battleship Yamato and Talon ship works. Oh, really? Okay, maybe that's it, because I could have sworn I remembered it having carrier base when we last played with it. So maybe there's a different one. We're gonna do... We'll just do increased shield turn and unfold rate, especially on like a little guy like this. Just making sure my shield is where it needs to be, I think, is actually really helpful. That was the Interstellar Imperium Yamato. Oh, that's... Got it. Okay. That explains it. You are gonna get... What are you gonna get? Has no captain. Recharge and regen. What is your system again? Because I'm gonna get you a captain. I think getting your... I don't quite understand how your system works, but it's like you switch between different modes. But I think getting your system up and running more, considering that's like your whole bit, is probably for the best. That sounds like it'd be for the best for me. I'm gonna grab... Okay, so I'm gonna go to you guys, because you guys are quite good. And I'm just gonna grab some of our... So I'll put like Zeno on you. And then I'll go to you and I'll put... what was their name? We can put Hermes on you. And then we can do... Yeah, and then you are just the Musha. And then we can put... We can put these guys... 1, 2... Yeah, let's keep 5 Alests and then these. So we'll basically have a total of 8 strike craft, because this guy is going to stay in. Okay, the Musha is a strike craft, but they're not going to be like going in and killing people. So we'll have 8 strike craft that I like deploy and really go in and have them go into people, right? One mode makes hella flux, one mode spends that flux to deal damage. One day you'll be put into a mech and run compliant and be run compliant. I can put you in a mech if you want to. I do not mind. I will put you in a mech if you want to be. You're precious Undine. We'll find you the mech for you. I do want to get more worms, because I like, what do you call it? I like having a LiDAR array plus a Gauss cannon with that level of maneuverability. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. Honestly, the Cayman as well, or sorry, the Seaton has also been really, really good. Seaton has also been really good. What we're gonna do while we're here as well, because I think it's actually would be good and is also kind of funny. I'm gonna give, what do you call it? Where is it? Where's the fucking egg? Where is the egg? The Planua. Armor and hull reactively repairs when hit. I think if we give that to the Legion 14 powered by Buff Me, it's kind of a little unfair, but I also think it's really funny. Would love to... I can do words. Chatters would love you if you were a worm. I would indeed. Worms are pretty cool. They're pretty sick, actually. You probably end up in the Valk Hazard because you're built for that, especially when you steal Helmsmanship off some rookie. Oh, yeah, I can throw in Valk Hazard. I'm fine with that. Okay, question is, what do we want to build in here? What do we want to build in? What do I want to build in? Why have you not built in the shield shunts of the Legion? Good question. Why haven't I done that? I guess it was just oh yeah, that's why. It's almost 300,000. But now that I know this exists, now that I know I can actually just spend story points at a fraction of the cost, 100% I'm going to do that. Okay, so that, yeah, 1 story point and 10% cost, 100% going to do that. That's actually super nice. It's actually super nice. Yeah, 100% going to build that in. And then armored weapon mounts. I do like armored weapon mounts. I'm torn between doing things that give me upgrades and doing things that give me a lot of extra OP. How long has that been there? I don't know. I just noticed it though. Like, I just noticed it. But it's very nice. You're a fraud. I'm pretty sure it's been here the whole time because I have not opened TriOS for like months now. So this has been here for a while. Like, here, like we could do heavy armor. We could build in heavy armor, get 40 OP back. With 40 OP, we unlock a lot of things. Hell, I could even throw on, I could even throw on the Ox Thrusters, have an extra 30 OP remaining, and then I still also get the and then I still get like a 25% boost to my maneuverability. ITU would get us 25, which isn't bad. Armored weapon mounts. Increased rate of fire is good. Actually, oh wait, I forget. Is it advanced turret gyros? We could do advanced turret gyros, actually. We could build this. If we build an advanced turret gyros in, we get a damage bonus to everybody that's smaller than us, which is kind of cool. Grab bulkheads and build that in. What does reinforced bulkheads built in do for us? You're saying like the downside of heavy armor built in. So as I understand it, if I build in heavy armor, does that offset? Does that offset? Does the Oxlars just offset that and then some, or does it not actually work like that? Reinforced bulkheads. I can't build UN. Cannot build UN. What does building this guy in do? It just gives us extra hull. I mean, well, 40% hull. For me, in my mind, I'm like, I'm always like, if they're already through my hull, it does not matter. If they're already through my armor, hull can only do so much, right? Yeah, I don't know. Expanded missile racks. Honestly, I could take off expanded missile racks. I like these, but maybe we do. Maybe we just. Because it's like, originally I was going to make this guy a big torpedo boat. I feel like we're not really getting a lot out of our torpedoes. You remember if it's multiplicative? Yeah, because if it's multiplicative, then I don't think it would really help us all that much. If it's additive, then it would work out kind of the way I'm thinking. My guess is that it might be multiplicative. Because if I take this off, and then I take off expanded missile racks, I could instead build in, I guess I could throw on like squalls. Torpedoes are hard. Yeah, however, buff me. Yeah, that is true. I mean, actually, probably not squalls, just because I don't want to, what do you call it? I don't want him to stay back. Rate point of hole in armor he has is worth like 4 times. Flamethrower on front. I wish I could do flamethrower on front. Unfortunately, these are specifically rockets, so I can't, not hybrid, so I have to use some version of a rocket on the front. I have to use some version of a rocket. I mean, we could do, what do you call it? We could use, maybe locusts? If we want to, I mean, these are, what do you call it? Anti-small craft. We could throw locust on here and give this guy a lot of PD if we wanted to. Oh, the medium ballistics are up here. I just have heavy needlers on them, which, you know, actually, no, heavy needlers don't use ammo, do they? No, it's just refire delay. We could do, I do think we try to get, because of buff me, and that is a good point, we do probably want to get the extra hole built in. Cryo flamer middle. Do I have any cryo flamers? Cryo. I guess, well, part of it is like what I could do if we want to say screw it to the whole range thing and be like, this guy's going to be getting in their face anyways. Could drop IT. Actually, we don't want to drop IT. It's 60%. I was going to say we could drop IT, but 60% range bonus is pretty nice because it's a capital. Strange way of putting more Dragonfires on it. I could. Actually, I only have the one Dragonfire, unfortunately. I only have the one, which is a bit of a bummer. Warp drone constructor. I think this is, I just throw drones at them. Squall. I do wonder if I use squalls. Will they try to stay back at range? I kind of want to, because squalls are just good if I'm trying to break down. No, but I already have. All right, undo a lot of what we've done here. Because what I need is something to get through armor, because of more defensive and offenses, because it hoses down enemy fighters. Oh, I hadn't thought of it that way. That's true, though. Also, I think maybe I replace these with actual flat cannons. I think that might be a bit better. If anything does get close, because they just get, like, absolutely terminated. I see. Flamer. I guess I don't have any. Yeah, I might not have any. I could do flak on the sides here, though, instead of the heavy machine gun. That might be a little bit better. If I do flak, they're slightly more expensive. That's not a deal breaker. It's not a deal breaker for me. A little bit less range, but it's more area. They have a flamer, but it's not as reliable. Yeah, we're gonna swap these out for flat cannons, I think. And then, honestly, I do want to get more. I do want to max out vents. I do want to max out vents because I notice a lot of the time we are just like completely filled up on flux just because the heavy needlers are so flux intensive, right? I feel like we do. What do you call it? Sindri usually carries plasma flamers. We could go to Sindri and pick up some plasma flamers. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Okay, if I put everything into vents here, that gets us a bit of leeway. I think maybe we drop expanded missile racks. I think we build in, what do you call it? I do think we build in the, I definitely want the, I do think we get the Planuo. So when taking a whole or armor damage, restore 15 hit points. I don't actually know how good that is. I feel like on buff meat, this would be really good, right? I feel like on buff meat, that'd be a pretty nice thing to have. Build in reinforced bulkheads here. I think building those in could work. The armor, I do like the armor increase because we do want as much armor as possible. Yeah, let's build in these guys. That gets us up to 33,000 hull, which is really, that is a lot. It is actually a lot. Okay, throw you on, and then reinforced bulkheads get built in. Nice, okay. So, 50 vents it's a lot of vents, don't get me wrong. Oh yeah, we are fully shunted right now. We are fully shunted. It's pretty great, if you ask me. It's pretty sick. I mean, I guess I could throw on Hurricane to just not have the extra ammo. Does kind of make him immortal. He'll live faster than he dies. He'll have billions of damage and debt so long as the battle ends before he has to pay up. That's true, actually. With his ability, I think we maybe don't do that. Actually, well, there's an easy way to find out. Let's just do it in a simulation and see what actually happens. If it turns out he's like basically immortal, then we just won't do it for balance reasons, because I don't want to make a guy that's actually immortal. That would be a little cringe. All right, I just want to see how this goes. So I'm gonna throw him against, where is it? I'm gonna throw him against 5 Paragons. And I want to see if he even, like takes damage or not. Want to see if he even takes damage or if he's just kind of chilling. Alright, well, look at you. No, he's taken a fair bit of damage, actually. He's taken a fair bit. Granted, he has done nothing but get shot by 5 Paragons for the past, for the past while. But he doesn't seem to be immortal. Oh, wait, but that's because of the, what do you call it? Because his hull, though. So he's losing all of his armor, but he just has, like, no hull damage getting taken. 10 Paragons? Yeah, literally. Literally just not... I don't think has he taken hull damage? No, he is unable to take hull damage. He is just, yeah, so we cannot give Buff Meat this item because it does make him just invincible, actually. I'm just looking at the number, just keep going back to full health. Yeah, most balanced ship and captain abilities. Right. Just unable to die. Too angry to die. Yeah, this is a look. I love Buff Meat and I love combining mods in this way. But watching the number just flip back to max health every time he gets shot maybe indicates that we shouldn't do this combination. Exactly, it's just a distraction legion. They're just gonna waste all their stuff on him. So true, so true. All right, we're not gonna put you here then. No, I'm gonna put this guy here, actually. All right, in that case, let's just throw on... I mean, I guess we can just throw on dual Hurricanes. We can throw on some Hurricanes here. This should be fine. This should be... Buff Meat will still be very hard to kill, but he is at least killable in our current configuration here. This current configuration does lend buff meat to being murdered at some point. Prepper's good here. These guys are good. You're good. Is this guy good? Yeah, this guy's good. You're very good. All right, cool. So that was like, what, an hour? I apologize for ads, by the way, guys. Welcome back from ads, guys. You didn't really miss anything because we're just kind of building right now. All right, an hour of building, but we did, in fact, finally get through the, we did, what do you call it? Finally get through all that. So let's go do some stuff, yeah? Go do some stuff. What do I have to do is the question. We have a decent amount of money, which is cool. I don't think it's going to stay that way, though. If I recall, I can look at what my monthly budget is, but I don't think it's great. I don't think my monthly budget is great. If I go to colonies, sorry, income, yeah, minus 130,000. Yeah, because our colonies aren't really getting us any money right now. Good stream. See you next week for another ship build sesh. Thank you for stopping by, Flamin. I appreciate it. You have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. All right. Let's go to... Did I accept anything? Like, any time-sensitive missions? I cannot remember. I don't think I have. I don't think I have any... I have a lot of accepted stuff, but none that are, like, specific, like, jobs that I said I was gonna do. We could do some bounties. We could do some bounties. Could go for, let's see, Elaine out here, who has a... Oh, wait. She also has a Leviathan? Are there two Leviathans, or did we accidentally spawn in a ship we shouldn't have? Because she has a Leviathan and I have a Leviathan. I don't think there's supposed to be two of these guys. Did we kill? I thought we killed her. Huh? Oh well. I guess I feel like just Highlandered. I think we gotta go kill her now. I think we gotta go kill her. I don't know where we got this one. You swear we fought her already? You know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll go kill her now. We'll go kill her now. It's better late than ever. Better late than ever. Yeah, exactly. We definitely fought IBB. I do remember fighting the IBB Gulf guy. I do remember that at least. All right, just a slight detour here as we go correctly win this ship. We didn't run back a save. We might have run back a save. I feel like I've been pretty good about not having it running back to on boss fights that we won, but maybe we did. I remember like at one point we went back like I want to say an hour or so on a save, but I don't think we fought her during that time. Still, I mean, let's go do this the proper way, and maybe we reward ourselves. Maybe we let us have two Leviathans because it's kind of funny. Maybe we let ourselves do that just because it might be kind of funny. Or I'll just keep one in for like forever storage. Or we'll just keep one in forever storage, whichever works. All right, bounty ended Batavian. I should stop by Batavia and see what their fighters are like and see if maybe I swap them in for my, for the ones on my, what do you call it? Fenris's here. Listen, it's just the timeline where the ship came back, and exactly, the ship has just come back. And you know, when you get in hyperspace, time gets kind of fucky. So the ship is just coming back in time to help us steal it because it knows we're just so much better for it. It wants us to be the one who owns it. So really, it's we're doing the right thing here. Okay. Also, what are we doing? Okay, so advanced mining equipment is. Okay, +1 towards production of all ores, and then mining mega complexes. Okay, cool. We go to you. This is what we're researching now. Consumer good production, neurochemical laboratory. Well, that, I'm gonna be real, it sounds pretty cool. Yeah, we can just save. We'll just save it for the trade fleet. We'll save it for the trade fleet. What else do we have? Heavy industry. Antimatter, fuel industry, and megaport. I probably should go for megaport, actually. I kind of forgot to go for megaport, even though it's, you know, 80% accessibility bonus. Not that, who needs that? Who needs that, right? We do get 3 research cores per month, which is pretty nice. We do get 3 research cores per month, which is good. Yeah, megaports are very important, I agree. Very, very important, I agree. important. I'm assuming that was the joke you're making there, but I still like it. It's still very cute, very good. And then I guess we just do some IBB bounties, try and get some money, because I would like to settle just about every system or every star that I can inside my main system there. I think that'd be cool. I need to figure out how I unlock megastructure stuff. I don't remember how to unlock megastructure stuff. I'd like to also be able to start working on rebuilding the one that we have inside our system, the big old complex whose name I don't know how to say. That would be cool to work on rebuilding. I just don't exactly know how we get there. We'll repair our ships. I mean, we can actually see, is there anything? No, nothing at the bar I want here. Actually, I could do, what do you call it? I could talk to Manfred. Got any jobs? I guess not. In that case, let's just trade for fuel. I still have it ingrained in me from the last run. You gotta buy Syndrian. And then do that. And then go to open market here. We'll buy all the remainder of your fuel. Wow. Hey, I guess we had a lot more fuel than I realized. Research, we need plushies. Oh, we do need to go get some plushies from Volturn. I could get a plushie from Volturn real quick. I suppose we could. I'll go buy some supplies as well on the cheap. And then... oh, did I forget to put I forgot to put all these weapons and stuff I have into storage. That's fine. It's a surprise tool that'll help us later. Exactly. I'm not going to sell the drugs because we actually have a lot of C-stim that I say that. I could make a lot of money with these drugs, though. Could make a lot of money with the drugs if I sell them in the right place. No, we're going to hold on to them because my pilots need them to abuse C-stim. My pilots need them so they can abuse C-stim. We're going to leave, and then I'm going to head back this way. Hopefully before they do that. I'll allow the scan. I'm just going to refuse. Disengage? Yeah, okay. So they'll like spot me and get a little angry, but they're not going to actually do anything about it because I'm scary and they're stupid. I'm scary, they're stupid actually. And I'll just have to make friends with them later. I do have a trade contact, so on the way back in, I'll do, once we kill this lady, I'll come back and do have the trade contract do a thing. And then that should be a good mission. Peacekeepers. Why do you have an exclamation point? I do not know. You're friendly, though. Fuel and Marines. Oh, I wish I had seen you about 10 seconds ago. I would have just raided you. I suppose we could switch to piracy. We could switch to doing a little bit of piracy if we wanted to. Just chill out in the core worlds. We should do some piracy on the Persian League and then sell it back to them for money. I've never really done like a pirate themed run where I guess I actively target like the convoys and stuff, right? But I guess sitting in the core worlds waiting for convoys to appear could be kind of a fun thing to try out. Is that generally how like piracy, I guess, would work for a piracy run? You just kind of chill in hyperspace and try to find people to chase down. Also, actually, you are giant primary star. So we have a giant, an orange, and a blue giant. We'll check out you. Let's see, a rocky ice world. Actually, if I have you, cryovolcanic, volcanic, gas, volcanic, red gas, barren, remech alliance. Why do I have stuff here? Frozen, cryovolcanic. I don't think she's actually in this system. I think she's in the other one. If I go to system map, sorry, not system map. If she is at rocky ice, and I'm gonna look at system info. I don't think there are any rocky ice in here. As I see, Pirate Exo is really silly on profit margins because you're like 99% sure all the holes being transported are count towards ships destroyed. I would assume so, yeah, because it is like 3,200 per ship. So whenever you just destroy a big old ship, you get. Actually, maybe I should get that guy. Our fleet's pretty well built, and honestly, the amount of like big capital fleets and stuff we're fighting, a Pirate Exo might make us some good money. Because you're cryovolcanic, acid, barren, gas, volcanic, barren, volcanic, red. Okay, no, there is a rocky ice. There is a rocky ice world, so we do need to check this out then. So land course to you. I don't know why the hell they had that over there. Actually, do I have a... We do have a mercenary, by the way. We do have a mercenary. If I get a starfaring, did I get... No, I don't have a... Fortunately, I do not have a pirate. But yeah, we might get a pirate. That could be kind of fun. Colony crisis. Rumors of a pirate raid. Okay. And rumors of pirate raid targeting your colonies in the near future. If it's defeated, your colonies will suffer less shipping disruptions for piracy for the foreseeable future. Let's kill this guy, and I guess I can do... I mean, I'm assuming if I just go to, like, Zavanya, right? It's a... Choose upgrade. I could try to get it up to a star fortress. Get it a star... Well, we have 2 months to get back. Let's go... Let's kill this guy. We'll head back. We'll head back. Once we head back, we'll fight off the pirate raid, and then we should be fine. Pirate XOS provides a lot of quality of life, reduced sensor profile, higher max speed for moving slowly, more salvage. Yeah, I mean, they're based around, yeah, being like little... Being a little guy who wants to sneak and stuff like that. I don't know how much reduced sensor profile is going to help us, admittedly. I don't know how much that one is going to help us, but, oh, actually, I should explore the planets here, because that guy had, whatchamacallit, that guy had ruins. Okay, so, she is not here, unfortunately. She is not in this system, which means she's in a different one. So I will come back to here late. Actually, let's check out the ruins over here, because there might be something good in them. Otherwise, we are gonna have to kill her for money. Enough bonuses, you can get a full capital fleet to like 300 sensor profile range. Seriously? What capitals do you have to do for that? Because that does sound kind of funny. Form a survey and only scattered around, so probably nothing great, but you never know. You might find like some colony items. Phaseling mutation. Tyler moves phase submerge cooldown activation costs. Huh. Oh wait, VPC conflict package is actually kind of huge. That's just free heavy arm. That's free heavy arms and marines. That's actually really good. I'll take that. I'll take that. And let's break out of here. Pirates logistical exo. Yeah, that's the problem. I'd have to give up Starfarer for it, which would kind of suck. It would kind of suck, but it wouldn't be like the worst thing ever. Show system info. So you should have a rocky ice, yes? Okay. Go to you then, unless they have... No, they only have the one. Okay, so she's over here. Maybe we were going to fight her and then we decided not to, because I don't know what other reason I would have had to come to these systems other than to fight her. Blood Spec Ops brick. This guy's in the Invictus as a small planetoid. Man, that's a really big rock just kind of going our way. I guess it got caught in our orbit. That's no moon. That's no moon. All right, we'll get the Megaport though, because yeah, that extra accessibility will get us some extra money. That's no moon. A suspiciously Invictus-shaped moon floats in. Suspiciously Invictus-shaped moon. I don't know about this one, Dowd. I think there's something going on here. I think something may be amiss, mayhaps. Potentially, some might say. And there she is. Okay, let's fight her. Let's fight her. And... cut the comm link. Oh, I should have enough room to grab her. I should have enough room to grab her into my fleet here. Move in to engage. All right, so what do we want to do here? There is a there's 2 fractals, which I actually really want both of those. I'm gonna throw in all of these guys for sure. We're gonna go pretty carrier heavy. Maybe not you. Definitely want the worms in here. And then maybe these guys as well. Yeah, I'll throw on Altgrave. I'll throw on the Altgrave. Okay, that should be fine. We'll wait to deploy these guys until we're closer. Wait till we're closer to deploy those guys. All right. You were running like a KOL fleet in Invictus, a Lunaria, 2 retributions at 283 sensor. Damn, what were you? So were you doing like a lot of piracy stuff with that, or was that just kind of for the love of the game? Honestly, I'm gonna try getting all of our like mechs, which are really fast. I'm gonna have them try to take the fractal up here. Gonna have them try to take that fractal. I'm gonna. You know what I'll do? I'll throw in the Ashura, and I'll throw in this guy. I'll have Ashura take the fractal down here. And then I'll have you take the siege links up here. And then everyone else, we're just going to try to beeline for it because, what do you call it? Try beelining for it because it'll be if we can get it, that'll be incredibly good for us. We are so fucked. Nah, we're gaming. We're gaming. Just gotta believe. Just gotta believe. It's like one. Look, we are fast, and there are a lot of. We have a lot of mechs here. I'll probably also. I could also deploy. Okay, let's take a look at us here. Man, I want term subsystems so bad. Invictus is one of the strongest vanilla ships in the game, properly built. Oh, 100%. I mean, you have all those what do you call it? Large weapon mounts plus a LiDAR array is very scary in a good way. Very scary in a good way. Okay. When the rest of the boys get here, we might be able to do this. I hope. Let's see. Okay, we're all kind of coming in now. We're fighting for it. They have a lot of phase ships, actually. I wasn't expecting that many phase ships. Okay, now we're getting some of our cruisers in, which are really good. Cerberus? Oh, I think that was one of the ones I raised, so that's fine. I was like, what the hell is a Cerberus? It's one of our... Oh, and the Seaton died. That is unfortunate. That guy kind of got caught. I really just want to contest that fractal. Time to kill Skaven? Hell yeah. Victor's your favorite child except for going into the abyss and fighting demons. That, I could see that being a problem, because demons will probably rip through your armor. Well, let's back up into Victor's. Is a funny concept. Once you found enough bonuses to stack, sadly ended the run a while ago, so you can't go back. Oh. They like come in 2 flavors, overpowered and scrap, and these all look like scrap. They do look pretty scrappy. Alright, it's time. Let's deploy. Okay, so all Alest, I want kind of going on this left side here. And then I want these guys to join him. I want these guys to join him as well. And then that should kind of get us, and Musha can hang out back here. That should get us, what do you call it? That should get us a good flank. I think they are going to take this, but if I just keep up the... I'm hoping if I can keep the pressure up here, then we should be all right. I don't know why this Fenris is so much faster than this Fenris. They are the exact same ship, and yet this one is already all the way up here for some reason. I like that it's up there. I'm just very confused why the other one's so far behind. Okay. No, it's not even demons ripping through the armor. It's the fact that it hits on armor and hull let demons heal. Oh. I did not know that's how demons worked. Yeah, I could see how that could become a pretty big problem. I see how that becomes a big problem then if they get to heal when they just basically are always doing damage to you then. Sounds like they're always getting the heals off. Okay, go more like up this way then for you guys. Try going up a little bit here. Actually, honestly, go kind of crazy. Because you're already on the flank side where I want you to be, so I think you're okay. Take a look at you guys. That's the big one. That's the big one there. Okay, actually, keeping the Hurricane Mercs, I think, is actually a good call, because it does seem like they're doing good damage. Except, I want you on Search and Destroy. You get your... No, actually, you get your ass in there, dude. You're... What are you doing, Buff Me? Your whole point is to get in and kill, so get in there and kill. And we did prevent them from getting the Fractal. And it looks like we got our own Fractal. Hell yeah. Which is really nice. So actually, luckily it took them forever to take it, and we were able to get the Fractal, which is very good for us. Got our guy right here. With the weird temporal shell business. Okay, seeing him like weave between the wreckage there is actually so cool. I'll admit, that's pretty cool right there. That's really sick. Oh, that guy has a flamer on him. I might try to steal that. If I can. Yeah, that guy over there is doing good. Am I dead or alive? I cannot. I have no idea. I'm gonna get rid of this. No, this right here. Kind of have these guys move up a little bit to more like right here. No, I'm alive. Somehow I'm alive. Okay, Einhander's doing good. Yeah, they're really pushing in on Fel. They're really pushing in, which I love to see. They have some big ships. Is that the... This one is made of multiple parts, if I recall correctly. I don't like how he's running into me like that. I'm gonna have all of these guys go for right here. Try to jump him so that way... What do you call it? That way we can keep our back line safe here, because he is just going straight for our back line, which I do not like to see. One of the Dweller weapons is a high HP missile that heals not the Dweller firing, but nearby Dwellers that need healing, and this healing kind of has no limit for Dwellers specifically. Okay, if you're an Invictus and Loose Fleet Sport, they generally out-heal an Invictus's DPS. Interesting. I haven't really done much with the Abyss, so I'm excited to kind of mess around with it. Actually, what is his CR? I do wonder. Yeah, 58. Okay, so the missiles are doing the CR funny on him. He's a multi-stage ship, so it's kind of... I think it's reducing the CR for each stage, which I don't think that's exactly how the CR is supposed to work, but it is really funny to see. Also, that Fractal is putting in the work, to put it mildly. Putting in the work. And meanwhile, we are just throwing everything we have on this guy right here. No, the Fractal died! Everything I have on this guy right here, that's not what do you call it? Because Buff Me is a little bit busy right now holding off the rest of the fleet while this guy comes in and tries to beat me up. To be fair, he's doing a pretty good job. Oh, he's finally dead. Okay, we should be good now. We should be good. That was kind of the only ship they had left that I was sort of concerned about. All right, so his CR has been removed. Heck yeah, love that. Meanwhile, they're falling back, I think. Let's go like this. Let's have everyone kind of move up together, like right here. Oh, we actually have been slowly pushing them back. I didn't even realize. Yeah, they're starting to retreat. Okay, good for us. Hell yeah. Honestly, in that case, switch to full assault, actually. I guess actually, click all of them? You search and... I can't do... I guess full assault is the equivalent of telling them all search and destroy, probably, right? So a little disorganized, but it's fine. They are in the middle of retreating and or dying. Okay, that was pretty... Oh, did we lose the... Oh, we lost the Musha. No, not the Musha. That's unfortunate. All right, I think we lost maybe 2 or 3 ships there, but it could have gone worse. That definitely could have gone worse, especially when that big ship broke into where our... What do you call it? Where all of our Fenrises was. So I'm glad we were able to... Okay, we lost a Musha and we lost the Seton. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And let's move into engage. And we now run into our biggest problem here, a lack of CR. I do not have a lot of CR on my guys in general. That is not my strong suit, to put it mildly. So we're gonna do this and see if we can maybe go for up here. I'll have you grab this guy specifically. You'll say that your Invictus build is probably only starting to struggle against Dwellers as much as it was because you didn't have it outfitted for Dwellers. I imagine for them, you probably do just have to make a build specifically to counter how they do stuff, because they sound like they're kind of their own little endgame threat, kind of. So it makes sense your build would have to be like, okay, you don't get to generalize here. You got to build to fight them or perish. All right, and you're going to go right here. I'm being hunted. Oh, no. That's never a good sign. Yes, kill him. Kill him. Get in there. Yay, my 20 deploy cost thing can kill a 3 deploy cost kite. I'm so good at this game, guys. I'm so good at building for this game. It really is crazy. I think that was Fel doing some BS there. We're gonna hold off on anything bigger. I think we should be fine with just this, because it's mostly phase ships, which we can handle. Should be, I'm pretty sure there's mostly phase ships we can handle, and then like a couple of these like random guys. Yeah, once we get buff meat up here, we should be good. And once we get buff meat up here, it should be fine. Basically just want to bring kinetic. Okay, got it. So they're like all hull damage then. Interesting, interesting. Got our bombers coming in, which is really good to see. I mean, I'll have to I'll check the what do you call it? I'll check the after. Got the Algrave doing some good work. I'll check the after results and see how much the Mushas are actually doing, because maybe they're doing more than I thought. They might be doing more than I thought. When you think about it, the Ziggy is just a really big kite. You know, that's so true. The Ziggy is just a really big kite. So by transitive property, I can in fact solo the Ziggurat. Honestly, with our build? No, not with our build. They have no, I was thinking the moats, but I'm like, no, AI Ziggurat gets some funny moats. I don't know who I was watching, but apparently whoever it was, they just died. Which is a little bit of a bummer, because I think that means we lost somebody. Which is never great. Yeah, we should be fine here. Again, also, it's not necessarily seen, but these guys are, like, demodded to hell as well, so... Even if our ships are maybe not as aggressively built as theirs, the amount of demods they have are starting to wear them down quite a bit. They do have this guy right here, which is kind of nerve-wracking, though. Deputy got fucked? Yeah, unfortunately. Although that's, what do you call it? I think that's just a spawn from the Exilium, so it's actually, or Exilius, however you say it. So it's actually not really that bad. We didn't actually, like, lose a ship. We just lost his little, like, side guy. Because I don't think he count. I'm assuming that doesn't count for, like, the terms of, like, the crew liking you or not. If it does, then that might be but if he does, well, that actually is a little bit of a problem. But I don't think he does. Deputy is one of the armor mechs. Oh, you're right. You're right. Deputy's this guy. Who, I guess, died down here to this dude. I remember now. It's the guy with the ablative armor, which when we put Beth meat on it became invincible, because the ablative armor kind of acted a little bit weirdly with his the way he did his armor stuff, so he just never took armor damage. Dying to Grendel, it was a little, I'm gonna be real, a little embarrassing, yeah. A little embarrassing on that part. Grendels are kind of scary. They're one of the top competitive ships. Are they really? I just see phase. I'm gonna be real. I'm a little bit of a phase ship slanderer. Just even though like the only ship I can kind of reasonably pilot is in fact a phase ship, just because I'm like, oh, you don't have a shield, you must be stupid. And it's like, no, they're very good, but I gotta slander where I can slander. It's part of the fun. AI cannot pilot it to save its life. I feel like it did. I mean, it must have done it better than I was, because it managed to kill me. It managed to kill me, so it must have been doing something right. Yeah, I mean, doing pretty good on buff meat here. I think our real problem is I just have no good armor. Like, I can get their shields down, right? But once their shields are down, I have no good way to, like, I guess, capitalize on it. They just I kind of just stand there. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I guess we're just gonna be there. Oh, look, I want another one of these so bad. Maybe, I don't know, maybe we go back to the Cayman? No, I don't know if I want to. Because the Cayman doesn't have the teleport built in, I don't think, actually. I don't think the Cayman has the recall device. The Exilium is special in that it does. One time if your AI in phase ship is modded phase ship, or when you're outnumbered early mid-game, or they bring 5 gremlins, they're dragged out by mostly being in shipbox pirate fleets. Ah, that's a good point. So you think if they were in, like, just regular fleets without all the D-mods, they'd probably do a bit better? That was a Mastodon class. They had a burn drive. They had a kind of a little bit of a ramming drive there, which is kind of sick. There we go. Get his ass. Get his ass. That's what I like to see. Alright, I think we lost a total of 3 ships across all those fights. Hopefully not more. Hopefully not more. I mean, we'll probably get enough materials back from this fleet to where it'll be fine. Yeah, total of 3. There's more? Okay, I'm gonna just send, like, just send the Ashura at them. Just the guy who literally only has a bunch of knives. I'm just gonna kind of throw them at the ship there. Came in literally as recall device. Does it have recall device? I was trying to think why I swapped off the Cayman onto the Fenris's, and I wanted to say because it had the recall device. I mean, I'll grab you, and then custom mod tanker. Interesting that that I have to use the story. I wonder if it's because it sees that I already had the I already had it, so it might be like, no, you want this, you're gonna have to use a story point for it. Pupmaster fast attack battleship, kind of cool. And none of these say custom, so I'm pretty sure it's just those two. You hated them because you had hair and prejudice. Oh, that's right, I did have hair and prejudice. I did in fact. All right, what do we get? That's a lot of supplies. That should offset what we were about to spend, which is good. And then some, and we also can do this. And other ships I want to recover, but hopefully we salvage a fair bit more as well, which is always nice. I am gonna go, these guys are mothballed, right? Yes, so we are just barely have enough crew. Barely have enough crew, but crew is crew. And Frontier Reinforcement Center, cool. I think the toughest, most vanilla fight you've been in was a Pather Bounty. Little did the Pather Bounty preview show the 5 gremlins that kept dropping Aphyses and Reaper Torps on your ship's rears whenever they got pressured by Eradicators. Really early mid-game. Hell yeah. I mean, I do like it, especially in vanilla. It's really fun when they put up a good fight and you're like, oh, hold on, this is a little difficult here. Okay, we're gonna go back to our colony because it looks like they're about to get raided by pirates, which I do not want to let them do. How long until that happens? So 2 months, roughly. There should be another bounty nearby, yes? Pretty sure there's another bounty nearby. We just did you. We could, let's see, 45. We could go for Trilby. I don't know, you guys think we could take him? I don't know. I don't know if we could take him, honestly. He's a very scary guy, to put it mildly. I think maybe Sunrider is also over there. Is Sunrider all? I think Sunrider is actually we should do Sunrider. Sunrider is down here. I think was it this guy? Because I think the first Sunrider thing was in the middle here. Depends on what the 20 other ships are. True. Depending on the rest of the ships, it might be easier, might be a little harder. So already you need to talk to the pirate boss. I did start the first quest for it, and because I got to it and then I got my butt kicked. So literally, it was like the first stream. I got my butt kicked and I was like, all right, we're not gonna engage. We're not gonna do this one for a while. But it's been a while, and I have an actual fleet now. You see it? Oh, Sunrider? Is it? I'm pretty sure it's Revenge. Yeah. First arrival right below their silence. Oh, interesting. I could have sworn that I did. Okay, I guess I was thinking of a different quest then. Or maybe we did do the fight. You did walk right into the fleet though, but just go do the. Oh, okay. Oh, so I found the quest on accident, essentially. I found that. I see. I didn't realize I thought that was part of the quest. I didn't realize that I just sort of happened to walk into them. That makes more sense. Cool. Okay, in that case, yeah, I can go. We can head back to Gamlin because I have some stuff to pick up there. Got some stuff to pick up there, and maybe we'll loot some settlement. Maybe we'll loot some some convoys on the way in if we happen to find any. Wonder if he can tank the nightmares. Entirely separate quest, sent you right into them and it fucked both over. Oh, okay, that's what happened. I was like, I could, yeah, because it was definitely Sunrider stuff, but then they kind of screwed us up, so it messed us up. So I was like, okay, obviously I'm here way too early. So I actually wasn't there too early. It was just a bit of a mishmash. Heck yeah. Okay, as far as money goes, I mean, really, we just have to wait the 2 in-game years. Once we have the 2 in, also I should probably, if I go to my fleet, do I have any other people that need pilots? I need 1 more or less pilot, so I can go to, what do you call it? Take no prisoners. And I should have Elaine. I'm gonna bribe you. And I'm gonna put you inside this guy right here. We have a lot of captains. I'm gonna put you to steady, and okay, let me figure out what I want your specialty skills to be here, because cautious is not gonna work. Have the ugly bastard guy level 12. That's right, we do also have him. Helmsmanship. I do like extra speed, impact mitigation. We already have systems expertise. Less damage taken is good. Don't care about point defense. I'll do gunnery implants for the ECM. Why not? Let's see. Missile spec target analysis. Definitely want that elite. And I get one more combat endurance, damage control. Let's do ordnance expertise. You. There we go. Yeah, I guess I could start swapping out some of our captains here. Some of our guys who are like more like level 10-ish, level 7-ish, I'll still rename them and give you guys the pictures, but they'll just be a different person with the better stats. Nice. Okay, and then we also had this guy level up quite a bit. Increase, let's see. What is our shield look like? 90%. Actually, I forget. Does the extended shield add 30 or 60? Building an extended shield? If we're gonna try to make this guy like a bit of a brawler, building an extended shields isn't like I feel the worst thing to ever do. Francis for life. How do you feel about recruiting a little guy real quick to use the empty Jane mod and steal his helmsmanship for you? Fill out the build. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with that. What does the other Leviathan have? What do you mean, what does the other Leviathan have? Aren't they the same? They are not. So it's a different one. No, it's the same. It has ECCM and integrate. Oh, that's right, because it already has some that are built in. Just watch a man lose it all on Pokemon Nuzlocke. Oh no, what if I did him in? I don't know if you should make a cargo ship a brawler, but it is modded, that's true. It's kind of a mixed modded, not mod. It's a cargo ship, but it's just for 29 deploy points, I'll make it a brawler for what it can do. I like ECCM built in. I don't necessarily care about building an ITU because we're not really using that. For now, we'll probably just work on our other guy here. We'll probably just build up this guy. I'm fine with that. I don't want to have to get rid of all the whole mods and stuff and all that. The Marowak got him. What's a Marowak exactly? I'm not super familiar with Pokemon, I will say. Let's actually, we need to do this though, because combat readiness is where I definitely falter the most, in that I have like none of it. I could auto fit it. Sorry, not auto. I mean like I don't want to have to the D mods. I don't want to have to re-get out all the D mods. That's what I'm trying to say. Steal. I mean, we could steal a little. What are you? The Waffly. No, we'll hold off on that for now. Bro didn't have Pokemon in his childhood. What did I play? I played Platinum all the way through, and then I played Black and White about halfway, but then I kept getting stuck because I didn't understand that you have to grind in video games. So I was like, man, I guess the game's just really hard, and my team just isn't able to beat it. And it's like, go back and train. And I'm like, man, I guess my team will just never be good enough. And it's like, go back and train. Sorry, we did not do the right jump point there. Okay, Gamlin. I have no idea why it sent me all the way down here, but we're gonna go to this guy. Go to this inner system, and we'll jump to you. I wish I knew how to make the path, the phase, what do you call it? The phase mechs here. Because going into phase with a mech might be an interesting way to increase their survivability. Because apparently we're supposed to have the blueprint for it, but I don't think I ever actually got it. Younger, you not knowing to catch mons and having a level 70 Torterra by Gym 4 was a trip. Same, but it's also because Torterra is like the best of the starters. I love Torterra, dude. He's so cool. He's the best around. Okay. You, Corsair mobile armor, you're new. I don't think I've seen you before. Too large ballistic, too small ballistic. You're a destroyer with an accelerated ammo feeder. Huh. Interesting. You are interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna be real. I kind of, So is accelerated ammo feeder just a worse version of the, what do you call it? Just a worse version of the, I can do words, of the LiDAR array? How is it? Because they both basically allow you to shoot a bunch really quickly, right? Didn't even have gold, silver, and English when you played. You got it in Japanese and just did blind memorized it. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool, though. That's really cool. Did you end up getting through all of it? Accelerated ammo feeder has some hidden mechanics with certain ships and weapons in that it reloads them. Okay, got it. So, because I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, what if, and hear me out, I put 2 Gauss cannons on him? Because he has 2 large ballistic slots. So what if I just put 2 Gauss cannons on him and kind of let him rip, right? Let him just go for it. Same control scheme as Red Blue, which was in muscle memory by then. Oh, hell yeah. Very cool. What's your favorite Pokemon game, out of curiosity, then? We could also, anything I want to buy from here. We can get it and try it out. Might as well, right? Blaze Cruiser, for example, reloads its main built-in weapon when you use the accelerated. Got it, which makes it really, really strong. Okay. All right, we're gonna grab this guy here, and then we can see anything I want to really buy on the market here. There is the Artificer, which is 4 fighter bays. Nothing else I'm really seeing that I want though. Nah. Fire, red, leaf, green was nostalgia bait, but good. Game Boy Advance era was the shit. I never had a Game Boy. I was a, I was very much a, I can do words. I was very much a DS and then later DSi kind of guy. I'm just thinking, okay, Gauss cannon plus, I mean, mortar battery. Although I feel like, right, it's just 2 Gauss cannons. Just get 2 Gauss cannons on this guy, and then he just kind of rips and tears. Those ships are kind of ugly. These guys, or do you mean the what do you call it? The Blaze ship? Because I remember you said you really liked the Blaze last time we did a run. I'll probably swap out this ship for this guy. The ore battle carriers. Oh yeah, no, they're an acquired taste. I think they're just not quite mine. IBB agents. Hey, it's Ned. Yeah, sure. I'll fight Ned. What does the station want me to fight? Oh, we gotta do this. We gotta do this because we can get some Death Skull stuff. The hegemony is a little scarier, but I think we could do this. From a Starsector aesthetic, shape, language perspective, they don't really quite fit. Fair enough, yeah. That is true. They do feel like very, I don't know, they feel very rotund. They almost kind of remind me of like a flying saucer. Why? Okay, we're gonna just to be on the safe side, we're gonna save, because I haven't saved for a hot minute here. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna accept to go crumpin'. Then we're gonna accept and go crumpin'. Okay, so because he should still be here. I'm actually gonna buy some crew as well, just because we'll probably lose some in the fight. And I need to I need to make sure that I have enough crew for the follow-up, because there's always a follow-up when they run away, that I can actually continue the fight without being at super debuffed. Where do ship components need to go? Fort Exodil needs them for a decent price. Maybe I could sell them there. Anyways, let's do this. Let us help the station commander. These fights are getting really hard, by the way. Even at your Gorkist, you're giving it your Mork. Hell yeah. These fights are getting really difficult, though, just because of how, Alright, I'll allow the scan. They're not gonna find anything. Just because of how... Actually, you know what I should do first? Hold on. Completely forgot to do this. Where are... So system can only go in Strikecraft, correct? System can only go in Strikecraft, I'm pretty sure. Add armature system. I think we need to give some of this to some of these guys, because all of my guys, most of my guys actually don't have it yet, which is really just, that's just unfortunate. But now that I have the drugs, now that I have a crap load of drugs just kind of sitting in my inventory here, I think it might be worth it. Also, if I want to build in system, what does building in do for me? Hey, building in doesn't seem to do anything for me, unfortunately. Yeah, Dawn, you're gonna be just, you're gonna be doing what you're doing. Some of you may die, but that's why I hired a couple thousand more. Exactly. That's why I hired a couple thousand more. Because, look, some people are gonna die, but as long as I have enough to keep fighting, it should be fine. Don't worry, they're on crack. They're on literal crack now, so they won't mind. They won't mind. And we're gonna go to you, and then add, and then system dispatcher. And I'm thinking these guys might actually already all have the same build. It looks kind of like they all have the same build, actually, so I could have just made a single build and then fixed it, but it's whatever. Emergency recall is interesting because it does get us 1 free life, essentially. We could do this if we wanted to. I mean, it's +8. It's 8 cost, which is a lot. I could build it in, though. I could build it in. Actually, mastery, hold on. I haven't built in you yet. Yeah, I'm gonna build this in. Automated repair as well is one of my pre-built in ones. Yes? Yeah. Let's make sure all of our guys here have this built in, because that is going to help a lot. That is going to help a lot. Okay, you have a built-in, you have a built-in, you have a built-in. Okay, cool. Definitely want to make sure it's built in on you. I like how Ladle ship is legendary. Meanwhile, I feel like they die all the time. You mean the strongest 10,000 crew? You mean 9,000? Yes, my strongest 7,000 crew. Indeed, indeed. All right, build you in, and then, okay. I could build it. I could build in the shield shunt. I could build in the shield shunt on him just to really, really hammer it home. Which would be kind of funny. This guy, I mean, he's already shield shunted. Might as well get him a little bit of extra armor, right? Might as well get him a little extra. Oh, and I have a mastery. Heck yeah. Increase maximum speed. Decrease hull and armor taken by beams and projectiles. I think we just increase speed. Ladle just needs to get in there and stab. That is their whole entire goal. Ox thrusters is plus 10 speed. Oh, we could do that for the plus 10 speed as well. Yeah. Ew. Wow, this guy's expensive. Okay. Never mind for that then. Seawall venting. I think we do reduce shield damage taken because this guy's always right next to 8 billion dudes, so that could be helpful. Ox thruster. Weird to have Ox thruster on. Oh, you mean build in Ox thrusters? We could. Plus 10 doubles the bonus. Maybe. Let me see everyone else. You. Okay, so you have built in. What can I get on you that's built in? Automated repair, missile autoloader, emergency recall. So what did I add on to you? I only added on automated. So either automated repair is the one I'd want to build into you. I'll spend a story point on that. Spend a story point on that. And then same for you. So what is it? Mastery, custom AI, heavy armor, expanded missile axe. I don't think I can actually do anything for these guys. Why did I put heavy armor on you? Am I stupid? Why did I do that? Genuinely, what was I thinking? I mean, I'd rather honestly they have caps more than anything. Sure. You emergency recall. I do think I'm gonna get emergency recall on these guys. These guys are really expensive. Wait, you can have C-stem. No, you're getting C-stem actually. And emergency recall. Oh, I can't fit it in. I'm 1 point short. No! Ah, that's so unfortunate. I could build in expanded missile racks. I have Harbinger. I don't need expanded missile racks on you. What was I thinking? Was I being stupid? I was being kind of stupid. There we go. Okay. Your strike craft. You do not need expanded missile racks. Missile autoloader. Why did I do this? I have a heavy needler, hammers. Genuinely, I don't know why I put missile autoloader on here. But we're not gonna do that because that's stupid. I mean, looking back at what I did at like 1 a.m. Man, what the hell was this guy thinking? What was this dude on? It's some crazy stuff, I'm telling you. And I'll go and throw on, honestly, just aux thrusters, I think. Get some aux thrusters on there, and then you also, you're good. Okay. So for you have C-stim, you have C-stim and all that. Nice. Okay. And apparently we can upgrade our atlases, which is kind of cool. Let's upgrade our atlases. Ooh. I think efficiency overall, reduce maintenance and fuel cost usage by additional 20%. No, these guys are cargo ships first. We're gonna do that because actually, yeah, they don't have efficiency overhaul installed. I could though. Because I could build it in because I can use story points for that. Yeah. I could use. Let's take off surveying equipment and then go to efficiency overhaul, and then I can just build that in. Okay, I guess that would reduce its cost by half instead of 30%. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with them getting more cargo though. Can I build you in for more space? I could also build in expanded cargo holds as well. Yeah, we're gonna build in both of the. I think we build in both of these guys. It's a lot of story points, but I think it's worth it. So now this guy has 4,800, almost 5,000 cargo capacity, and also a lot less fuel use. Very cool. Yeah, holy cow, those are some insane buffs to reducing maintenance cost. I guess now I could do, what could I do for this guy? Civilian hull, reduce the sensor strength. I guess I could do, if I do militarized hull, what does that do for us? I guess that gets rid of that, and then maybe get sensors. There's got to be a thing for like better sensors, right? I'm sure there's something. Do you remember what the thing that's called that gives us better sensors are? Line sensor array. No, it's not you. I mean, augmented dry field, I guess if we wanted to increase speed. We're kind of fine on that though. What do we have? So yeah, our sensors are pretty garbage right now. I think getting something to increase those would be nice. Not you. Insulated engine assembly. Immune to effective interdictor array. I guess if I theoretically had this on every single ship, I would just be immune, which would be kind of funny. Let's see. Removes penalties and increases max burn by 1. Increases minimum crew required. That's not bad though. Actually, so this would also increase my burn speed. Is it nav relay? No. Modernized rangefinder. There's got to be something that just increases my sensor strength, right? It's not just surveying equipment, I don't think. Let's see. I might be insane. Maybe there isn't. Unless it's down here somewhere for whatever reason. Maybe it's incompatible with something I already have. I'm not seeing it though. I'm not seeing it. I probably just haven't found it yet then. Probably just haven't found it. All right, in that case, we'll just throw on, what do you call it? We will throw on our militarized subsystems just to get that burn speed up. And then that'll get rid of civilian grade hull as well, which is cool. And then I can also throw on, so I can throw on one more dock mod. So for a dock mod, I could do augmented dry field again if I just want to get that burn speed up, which I don't hate. Or I could do insulated engine assembly. I don't really care about reducing my sensor profile. Oh wait, no, surveying equipment. Duh. Duh, I want surveying equipment. That's the big one there. Okay, cool. Let's go to you. Same deal. Go to mastery. Throw this on. So we need to take off surveying equipment and then throw on the efficiency overhaul. Build in both of these guys. Build in both of these goofballs here. Yes, doubles cargo capacity and then makes that better. And same for you. Oh, you already had stuff built in. Hull reversion. Yeah, okay. I'll take those out because I do want to get like my proper ship built here. Do you want to get a proper ship built into this guy, even if it's going to cost a little bit of extra money? That's fine though. If we can pull off this defense here, we should have a good chunk of change left over after the fact. You know, it's just a matter of getting there alive, right? Okay, sorry, go to auto fit. Get rid of you. Okay, do this. And we can now do a little bit of auto fit and you, and a little bit of auto fit and you. Nice, okay. So our fleet has probably a fairly decent less sensor cost and also a pretty, I imagine now, a pretty good... Actually, I could probably do the same to this guy, right? Surveying equipment, aux tanks. Yeah, I can do the same to this guy, probably. And then throw on, what do you call it? Throw on efficiency overhaul. Same deal, just throw on the masteries. Yeah, the fact that I have an option to use story points is really, really helpful. Very, very helpful. Go to dock mods, and then we will throw on military subsystems, and then also the surveying equipment. That should be enough. Nice, okay. And then Starliner. I mean, I could build it in for these. I don't really care about the Starliner. Starliner's just kind of here, if I'm being honest. All right, let's repair our ships. And then what's our cost look like? Oh, we are going to save. Okay, actually, I guess we got to succeed because if we fail now, I'm not rebuilding all those ships. And yeah, no. So either we succeed or we just dip on this quest. All right. So yeah, down to 9.3 per day. I think we were at 11 before, so that's pretty nice. Also, if we check our fleet to inventory, yeah, so we have 17,000 storage. That's a lot more than we had a second ago. It's a lot more. Same with field capacity. So those upgrades were well worth it, if you ask me. Honestly, I probably could have gotten away. I might be able to get away with just 2 atlases at this point. But I don't mind having extra. If I find like a big old mining planet or something, I think it would be nice to have. All right, and $143,000. Oh, that's so much money. Okay, there are the orcs. There are the orky boys. And then they just keep, I don't know why they're running away. They keep getting interdict pulsed, but they're just kind of chilling. And let's attack actually, because their allies aren't here yet. So this actually won't be too bad of... well, I don't know. This Warlord Hulk looks horrifying. Let's take a look at this guy, yeah? Let's take a look at what we're working with here. Here we go. Wow. The orcs crewing the ship are driven into battle frenzy. The ship charges forward uncontrollably. Ballistic weapon also benefit from increased area to fire and reduced flux cost. Effect is not as strong as a burn drive or accelerated ammo feeder, but lasts for a longer duration. Ship mass also increases for the duration of the ramming. It's a Hulk in space. That makes it a spacey Hulk. It's the biggest and the hardest ship for the biggest and the hardest boss to give any pansy Yumi a good crumpin'. We will get. I am a little worried about this guy's this guy's ability to crump us. So Rampart, but even more hyper aggressive. Yeah, and he's got three of them too. He's got 3 of them. He's got 1 large hybrid, 1 large universal, 1 large ballistic. So already 3 large slots is scary. Medium synergy. Actually, a large synergy as well. 2 large missiles. He's got 6 large slots. Oh my. 3 medium. Yeah, this is a scary. I will say, 3 fighter bays. Do I count it run compliant? Probably not. Just shoot it till it stops moving. It might be close to Invictus. I think it might. I will have to see how strong the. It says it's not as strong as a burn drive. Its max speed though is, what is your max speed? Where is your max speed? I'm looking. Top speed 51. 51 is pretty quick. There's a bit of everything. Orc mothership, but their real warship is a Skull Muncha. Do they have any Skull Munches? They've got a battle cruiser. They got a Junka loot ship. Honestly, actually, the battle cruiser looks kind of scary too. The biggest and the baddest boss have the biggest and the baddest cruiser. This will show the Uvagits and the emus who's in charge. It goes fast and crump stuff harder. Want one yourself? Good zogged. Big red button. Don't press it. What do you mean, Star Crumper? It goes hard. What do you mean a big red button? Big red button, comma, system text, don't press it. I'm concerned but intrigued, so we might grab this guy we might grab him and just throw him in a sim to see what he does, because I kind of want to find out. Anyways, let's fight these dudes. Let's get them. All right, definitely gonna throw in all of our guys here and throw in all of these fellas. And I think this should be good. Yeah. All right, cool. And I'll throw the Musha in as well. It's a chance-based thing to either be positive or negative, or something positive that ends negatively, or just blows the ship up. My guess it probably is. It just blows the ship up, but in like a really big explosion radius around it. So it's like a little bit of everything gets exploded, right? It's a little bit of a final farewell from the boys to you as you get sent to the grave, more or less. And these guys go over here. Okay, so remember, we don't have to win. Well, we do have to win the battle, but the more important thing is we keep the station alive. And that's kind of where the challenge is going to come in, because this is a, what do you call it? Excuse me, hiccups. The station is only, I think, tier 2. So it's not exactly the tankiest thing out there. Not exactly the tankiest nor the strongest thing out there. So it is a bit vulnerable. To getting, well, you know, crumped. So got to make sure we play a little bit more aggressive than we normally do and not let the station do... I mean, the station's doing a lot of work still. It does have the thing that gives it the extra... What do you call it? Gives it the extra rotation speed, which is really nice. But we can't rely on it just like... I don't want to rely on it too much for damage, because that means it's out in the open fighting, which I want to minimize, because again, a lot of damage. And if there's too much damage on it, then it dies and we still fail. So we're doing pretty good, though. It doesn't seem like they've sent in any of their big ships to start out with, which I'm fine with. I am fine with dealing with the small guys first, and then we go in on the big one. Over here, yeah, the Auxilium is doing the work, which I love to see. Oh, look at those Aphysis go! Hell yeah! I do love watching the Auxilius move. Those are their big ships. Oh, are they? Oh, it is. I'm gonna be real. I might be a little mod brained, because I'm looking at. I think I was just zooming too far out. Really? I don't even think it's as big as this guy though. I don't even feel like it's as big as what do you call it? Our dude here, as like a 14th battle group. What is this? A mod that keeps with vanilla ship sizes and keeps things roughly to scale? Crazy. They're smaller than an Onslaught. I'm a little surprised by that. I thought it might be a bit bigger than an Onslaught at least. Fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. All right, we're doing pretty good. And then, what do you call it? Yeah, Fenrises are doing good work. Bella's back there. Yeah, I think we got this without too much trouble, truth be told. If they, what do you call it? The Hegemony was here with them. This would be I think a bit of a harder fight. But so far, since they're just kind of on their own, we're able to pick them off before they get close. Well, they're like cruisers, so cruisers. Are they? I think, no, this guy's a cruiser. Well, actually, this guy's a cruiser, but The Space Hulk, I believe, is supposed to be a, I believe the Space Hulk up here is supposed to be, what do you call it, a big guy. The big red button, oh my. What did... Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. So, our friend here, the, what are you? Our friend, the... Not the custom, it's kind of hard to tell where they are because there's so many of them. This one, okay. Now that's the mule. Where's the... I'm trying to find the guy. Is it the guy? Might be this guy. Let's see. No, it's the guy back by Fell. Is it... Maybe multiple of them have the big red button here. So I saw the big red button proc, but that's not the ship type. No, I think it is this guy. It is the rated Luda Destroy, the Blitz Blasta. So, our friend here, the Blitz Blasta, has decided to push the big red button. Now let's observe and see what this unique and very nice orc system does. So far, it just seems to be overloading, and we died there, my bad. Switch to a ship that hopefully won't imminently die. And it did nothing, I guess. Well, that's good. Good for him. I thought it, you know, I'm gonna be real, I kind of thought he'd explode there, so I guess it's good for him that he didn't explode. Bad for me that he didn't explode, though, because I kind of wanted him to go kaboom. But I guess we can't always get what we want, now can we? Welcome in, Solar. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the pats. Welcome. What have you been up to? Hope you're doing good. Alright, so far so good. Shoot that guy. To be curving with the damn Altgrave bullets there. Very cool. I do want to try maybe getting some heavy production up, because there are like ships and stuff I want to build in our fleet, because we have a good amount of blueprints, and I just don't have any heavy production, but maybe we could start getting some. But I do think we get Megaport first. And then heavy production. I don't really have a planet for it anyway, so it's kind of like, Like we could, but we don't necessarily need it. Chill and got off night shift finally. Hell yeah! Congrats getting off the night shift. What are you doing to chill today, out of curiosity? Just having some food, watching some movies, that type of deal? Alright, yeah, no, that was not too bad at all. That went pretty solid for us. Oh, it's Dottie. I'm like, who is still fighting? It's Dottie. Dottie is still fighting. And then the Kodo is trying its best up there on its own. Alright, we're looking... Yeah, no, that went really good for us. Yeah, getting to split their fleets in two worked out well. And we gotta pursue. I'll have my mechs chase them down. I kind of want to see how the mechs do in the auto-resolve here. Oh yeah, I've got basically all of them. Oh, we did lose a Zanak, actually. We did lose the... Oh, this is the unique Zanak as well. It's a little bit of a bummer. Okay, these guys are really expensive. Actually, only 89. They're more of a crew cost than anything. I'll grab the Warlord Battle Cruiser. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's kind of neat. Unless, what are you? Are you oh, we have a Gork. Let's get a Gorkanaut as well. Let's grab the Gorkanaut and do that. We're not going to use the Battle Cruiser, but because it's not run compliant, but we can at least put it in one of our fleets and just kind of have it as like a fun thing to look at. Just a fun little thing to see. 42 units of drugs consumed to replenish combat stims across the fleet. Yeah, I gotta get me, what do you call it, some drug production, because holy cow, we spend a lot of drugs. Just got back from theaters, watched new Spider-Man, been playing Barotrauma. It's pretty fun but stressful. Hell yeah. How do you like the new Spider-Man? I don't actually really know much about it, but I have heard it's good. I've heard a lot of people say it's very good. I'm gonna go repair my fleet real quick. Yeah, so while we have the other fleet coming in, I cannot go and repair or salvage this. Yeah, how are you liking Barotrauma? That's another game. I've seen some gameplay of it. I haven't played it myself, but it does look very, very, very cool. Because that's like it's like a team-based game too as well, if I'm thinking of the right one, right? Where you're like under the sea, and then when you're under the sea, you gotta fight all. Is there like, to be real, this is like a nothing burger of a fleet. This is a nothing burger of a fleet. Are you sure about this, new Mashan? Loki, can I just, I guess Maybe these guys are packing a little bit more than it looks like, but I'm looking at this fleet here and all I'm thinking is, you sure? Pharaoh's Nice could be a fun game with stream. Because it is multiplayer on stream, so that could be a fun one to do. Be a fun one to do. I'm going to send in my big guys here. 261 honestly might be too much, given what I think we're going against. Let's just deploy this. 205, I think honestly this is still too much. I think auto-resolve, I think if like simulated the fleet wouldn't be able to take it, but I think honestly the station can take it, but I think if we were just leave the station to fight this fleet on its own, it would be able to. It's like system management at its core. It's like they were meant to fight together. It is like they were meant to fight together. It really is. And it really sucks for them that they aren't. Biggest subs can have 16-person crew. Oh, wow, I didn't realize they got that big. I thought they only got up to like 4. Very cool. Hell yeah. So have you been, is there like a campaign mode to go through, or is it just kind of like randomly generated missions you do? I like how I'm up here like, let me add them. I have an order to not go farther forward, but I want to. But yeah, it could be a fun stream game. I might pick it up during the fall sale, depending on how much interest there is. Depending on how much interest there is from the community for using it for community night stuff. There's a campaign mode and it's cooperative as well. Nice, hell yeah. Is it like a horror game or a management game? Because I've seen people and it looks like there's like kind of some spooky stuff in it, but it's not like an actual like full-on horror game, right? It just has some spooky elements you contend with. All right, yeah, so far looking good. I guess the onslaughts are very slowly moving in. That fell onslaught's a little scary, but it should be fine. Really, it's just going to be kind of getting through the armor on some of these guys here, because I'm not the best built when it comes to actually getting through armor. Like, I can, but I would argue it's not my strong suit. I'm much more suited to busting down shields, which is why I do fairly good against Remnant and not so great against Former Domain, just because Former Domain are all nothing but armor. I mean, great, you can see we are punching through here, don't get me wrong, but like when Fel kind of pops up, well, I guess I have the station to pick up the slack. I got the station very much to pick up the slack. Also, the Suarez are doing a really good job of overloading Fel here, which is what I want to see. There we go. I'm adept in busting. What can I say? I'm the master debater or something like that. Insert joke here. I need to see how much damage this guy is doing, because every time I look over, I just see his swarm of little rockets just, you know, swarming, and I actually need to check and see if how much work he's putting in with those. Yeah, spooky elements, except when you're getting dragged out of the sub by the monsters, then it's just pure horror. I just worry because I don't deal well with stressful situations, guys. I don't know how well I would, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe I do. I think I do all right in, like, Total War and stuff, which has some stressful moments. So I think, and like Starsector has some stressful moments I do okay-ish in, so maybe I do okay. But I feel like if I was being physically dragged by like a creature in game and not like kind of pulled back in a tactical amount, I would. It's like when I try to pilot in Starsector and it gets stressful, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna panic and die now, right? I think of it more like that. Heck yeah, you wouldn't say it's intentionally horror, but it can be really startling. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, go kill. Go, my minions. Kill them all. Sometimes you just panic and die. It happens. I say it happens most of the time. You know, actually, I'm going to prove that I'm good at this game. I'm going to take manual control right now. Now I have manual control. Okay, actually, Havoc Drive was kind of nice there. Recharges pretty quickly, too. I think I just actually injured myself because I Havoc drove into a wall there. Second in command, just throw like a couple of these guys. Actually, so I don't want to actually throw these guys because it just uses drugs, and I don't need to use drugs in an auto-resolve. But I do need to remember that now. You need to remember, drugs are now a usable resource that I have to account for. Lorak here. Exactly. I'm leading from the back, the most exalted of places. Yes, I do like this Skaven. Why do you ask? I think that is one of my favorite little bits of Skaven lore is that, what do you call it? They lead from the back because it's considered the most prestigious position, which, you know, that makes sense. They're Skaven. Of course, they're going to lead from the back. Of course, that's where they want to lead from. And then they get very confused when suddenly their underlings aren't doing well. Crazy, crazy, I tell ya. Yes, I did fight in the battle with my men. The commander who takes the wheel at the end. I was providing high level ideas on how to high-level tactics, such as go over there and shoot that guy. You know, pretty intense stuff, if you ask me. Some pretty intense stuff. All right, we're gonna go to you and sell. I mean, I could sell ship components as well. Make like another 150k. But they're also very weird for Skaven. Queek Headtaker doesn't lead from the back, nor does the second in command Ska, but they're very weird. What are the books for Queek out of curiosity? Okay, I'll grab a Slipstream Catapult as well while I'm here. Because, what do you call it? I'm reaching the end of the Godric and Felix books, and I like them, don't get me wrong. But, I like Thankful a lot, but I'm thinking maybe I should deal with Skaven. I kind of want to do more Skaven stuff, but maybe Skaven books that have Skaven characters I, like, haven't interacted with yet, you know? Best thing about Barotrauma is emergency meth. Oh my. Like, how... When you say emergency meth, like amphetamine? Like the stuff that makes your heart go real fast. There's Headtaker, and he's in a bit of the Carrick 8 Peaks book. Sick. I'll have to check it out. Actually, Carrick 8 Peaks would actually be I should check out those books. That'd be really fun. After the Skarsna campaign, I'm a little what do you call it? Carrick 8 Peak pilled, I believe is the term. I want to know more because they do go to Carrick 8 Peaks in the first Godric and Felix book, surprisingly enough. I didn't realize that until I was re-looking at it the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, they did go to 8 Peaks, didn't they? Because they mentioned Carrick 8 Peaks in like one of the more recent ones. And I'm like, wait, when did they do that? Very first book is when they did. Rise of the Horned Rat and Queek has Queek and Ska as well. Okay, and Rise of the Horned Rat is that one of Thankful's? Because that does sound familiar. Because I know Thankful has like a trilogy. Ow. Orbital station construction completed at Tortuga. Right, what was I doing with Tortuga again? Right, this guy's just the one that has the pre-collapse facility on, that has the research facility on him. And this guy literally just exists to have a research facility. That is all. That is all. I am gonna make it. It is also very hot, so I'm gonna put my what do you call it? I'm gonna put my big military HQ here because and that'll just be the one industry that there is. Carrick 8 Peaks is an anthology. Headtaker is the Queek book, though. Got it. Okay. It's only for emergencies because there's some other drugs too, but emergencies meth thinks you a tank for 30, 45 seconds, and then you have a chance to die. Oh, okay. So it's not like a debuff. It's just straight up. Yeah, you get to tank for a bit, but then you will potentially just fully bite the dust. That is, I do like high risk, high reward. So it does sound it does sound like something I would take just to see. I also do like how farming does give me passive cheese, which is really funny. I didn't think it would. Yeah, so right now we're at a -5 to farming, and it's only going to go up. It's only going to go up. Very cool. So we're going to be producing a lot of food there in 2 in-game years. Well, we should turn that off so I can actually dock here. Livestock in it. Is it? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong one. Sorry, Fort Exodil is where I'm going. I think farming is just a little bit of everything. I assume on a big old farm planet like that. Let's go to the bar. All right, we can trade. Anything worth trading here? Not really. Increases explosion radius and damage of the station's core by 700% and 900% respectively. Also increases flux capacity of all modules by 3,000. I mean, if you want to turn your station into a big of a boom, I see the vision here. I see the vision. It's farming, so they have livestock, unless their entire sector is vegetarian. Gensel, you're Luddite. Is that ever clarified? I would assume it's a mix of them all. Contacts. Yeah, any work for me? Bounty job. Challenging target. You want me to go fight in Owie and do... I'm good, man. I'm good, actually. Easy data core. Data core swap might be doable. This is just... it's just go out to the middle of nowhere. Actually, no. I'm an idiot because we specifically have to go deal with a pirate invasion, don't we? I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot there's like a whole reason I was coming back here, and it's to deal with the damn pirates. Cade, you wretch. Oh, we could also go do Cade. We're gonna rah on the pirates first, because we gotta rah on the pirates. And then once they have been rahed and killed, then we can go do Cade. You're more asking if the sector has cows and some shit. I would assume we have some form of livestock. You don't think there's anything preventing them from eating it? The sector has meat, so presumably has cows or something similar enough. That would make... Yeah, I don't think they've said anywhere that they don't have any meat. I'm trying to think if they did. Well, I mean, I guess lobster is considered like a kind of a unique commodity, right? Even though lobster is just well, I guess it's Volturnian lobster specifically is kind of a unique thing. So not necessarily, I guess that's probably more of a Volturn thing than anything. Yeah, because they're like special lobsters. So that's where the cheese comes from. Oh, you're wondering where the cheese comes from. That makes a bit more sense. Okay, Underworld and Commerce, Alloy Production. How many databanks do I have? I have 7. I want to get, is it high capacity docking? Okay, so we need to wait till next month, and then I can get the Megaport, which would be very cool. And I can get Megaports up, and then, I mean, I just need to make it up to, I guess, Megastructure Analysis is where I want to get to. Let me hear your war cry. Rah! Like that. It's kind of like that is I'd say mostly what it sounds like. We can go to colony threats. 12 days till departure. Oh wait, they're departing from you? Can I get there before? Comprised of 11 fleets. That's a lot of fleets. Let's see if we can, hold on. Let's see if we can get over there and stop them from launching 11 fleets at my ass. Because that's a lot. I feel like you just need to go raid a few more pre-collapse sites for an easy injection of databanks. We actually probably should. We have a ton of pre-collapse locations that we know the location of. I just need to get over there and, you know, actually go to them. Yeah, you'll give it a 7 out of 10. I'll take, you know, I guess that's not the worst ever. It's not the worst we've ever had. Pre-collapse sports usually get... Oh, really? Okay, actually, yeah, we should do that then. We'll definitely... Actually, yeah, let's go do that after this, though, because we have a ton of research that we just need to get done. They're pretty good for early research. 6, take it or leave it. I mean, 6 is better than... Well, actually, I have 7 right now, so 6 is not better than 7. All right. 155,000. Why do things keep getting more expensive? Okay, let's go to system info. They're at Ardor. They're at... Oh, yeah, they're right here. Okay. All right, pirates. I know you're at... Okay, I might... Have they... They might not have left yet. Okay. 2 days until departure. If I can get there in 2 days, I might be able to kill them before they depart, which would be really, really nice. All right. Witness me. They are orbiting. Yeah. Now, I could say fight on the defense here. I could fight on the defense. And then I could, I don't know, use my station and all that. But they still might make it to other parts of the system. So. Wah! Right into them. Witness me. There's so many. Oh, this is gonna go great. This is gonna go fantastic. I believe. We are also killing the station here for good measure. Although I think it is a tier 1. I think it is a tier 1. That's not even all of them because some of the fleets are too... That's actually a good point. It's not even all... That is true. It's not all of them. However, it's a sizable amount. And we're here to kill. We're here to... Don't worry, Flamen. I'll make sure you get in here. I'll make sure you get in here, Flamen. Time to pay the price of not checking augments? Yep. Pretty much. This will either go really bad or really well for us. I like how the game is still like, you're fucked, kid. Nah, we're gaming. We're built different, actually. We're built correctly. You're gonna go right there. And then I'm gonna do this. Kind of basically same stance we normally do, but we're just gonna have to kill the station instead of defend it. All right. Actually, we might need to move a little bit farther up. Might need to move a little bit farther up here. Okay, you guys get up here. You guys get like right here. And then I want the rest of you over on the right side here. You go right here. You guys go right here. Let's do this. All right. This is either going to go really well or really poorly. I mean, again, you know, if we can... I'm going to... Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll probably tell you directly, go kill the station. You directly need to kill that station. I need this guy dead and gone, because it is just kind of... Oh, I think he is moving as well. I think he is moving as well, actually. Okay, well, that's one module already overloaded. Another module already overloaded. Yeah, get in there. Get in there. Oh, the Exilium is so good. All right, already killing some of them. Hell yeah. Buff Meat's getting in there. Get in there, Buff Meat. Get in there, Buff Meat. Ooh, you're kind of getting shot a little bit. They got some motor heads, which are a bit scary. Yeah, we're kind of pushing them back. Now we're doing good though. Now we got our support up here, so we're doing better. We just need to make sure we keep killing them so that I can keep spawning new ships. As long as I can just keep spawning new small ships, we should be okay. And then almost. I'm gonna explode. I'm really hoping he doesn't explode and kill. If he explodes and kills me, that would really suck. Would be really bad. The Seton class is about to get killed. You need to get your ass out of here, pal. Try and back up if you can. And then I can replace you. Okay, this guy. Oh, he's so close to death. Get the hurricanes in him. Get the hurricanes in him. Okay, I think the station is disabled. Nice. We did lose his knock, though. So we're actually going to fall back a little. We're going to fall back a little now to like back here kind of. So now that the station's down, we're going to just kind of consolidate and hold around this one central area. We're just going to blob and kill them as they come in. Gonna just sort of blob, and then as they come in, we'll just keep killing them. Actually, I'll grab our, what do you call it? I'll grab our carriers and have them go a little bit. Have them maybe stay a little bit farther back. Carriers could stay a little bit behind just so they're not exactly on the front line. But the rest are looking pretty good. Seton. Oh, right. I just probably got rid of... Yep. Gotta make sure I tell him to go back to retreating, because he is now no longer retreating. Okay, cool. I mean, when we're grouped up, our ships have a really pretty... Well, I don't want to say easy, but they have a much easier job of covering each other and making sure that they're able to... We don't get caught out and like jumped by somebody. Elegy of Opus Undying, so that means he's gonna use his critical reactor failure. No! Reflamen, no! Oh, that's really bad! Oh, okay, thank goodness. I don't know how that explosion radius works, but that could have hit us a lot more than it did. That could have hit us a lot more than it actually did. Ooh, that was a bit scary. Okay. All right, we also lost the Altgrave, unfortunately. Gonna get these guys out here, because now I have the Gargoyle and the other dude. Okay, yeah, they have some more guys back there, but so far we're holding on pretty okay. And then, I mean, what do you call Buff Meat is just holding the line up front there. Just holding the line. Sorry, you hit the jackpot, you're effectively immortal. I mean, I think you do have a full shield. I think he overfluxed you, but it wasn't enough to cause you to like then die after the overflux, which was good. Okay, yeah. Ooh, those hurricanes just obliterated that guy. Heck yeah, love to see that. All right, how are our fighters looking? Fighters are looking actually pretty solid overall. I don't think anyone's below 70, which is good. Got some of these small guys up here. These guys over here are just... You know what? I'll give him search and destroy. Just go kill things. I want to see how they do. I want to see where they go, how they do. Because they do have to, that's right, this guy has time dilation, so he's just kind of on crack cocaine. And the other one has just kind of a built-in omen. So it's, when it comes to killing little other frigates, he does a very good job. Very good job. Actually, sorry, this is not the, I thought this was the gargoyle. This is actually the Musha, so you need to get your ass back here. I don't know where the gargoyle, you need to back up as well. I don't know where the gargoyle is, but I definitely don't want the Musha being that aggressive because the Musha will die. Deputy is also going to get out of here because they are taking a lot of damage. You're kind of winning. We're doing okay. I don't know if I'd say winning just because there are still a lot of them. I've also deployed most of my ships and they still have a lot to go. They still have a lot of ships to go that they can throw at me. So I'm hesitant to say that we're winning necessarily. I have no idea how this guy manages to flux in the way he does, but I do like seeing him do whatever it was he just did there that killed all of them. Also, all of the summons are helping a ton. All of the summons are helping a ton right now, which is very, very good. So far, we're just kind of holding. I desperately want to see how much damage the Leviathan has done at the end of this, because he is just spamming the hell out of those pods. Literally the best place for the Musha. Is it? Because it was right in the middle of things. I thought you said the Musha needs to stay back. I thought we wanted the Musha to stay back. Okay, Deputy retreated. Let's send the Ashura in. Let's send in someone a little more aggressive, yeah? Alright, and let's do that. You're gonna get this one. Yeah, okay. I'll admit I was not familiar with this guy's game because I just kind of threw him onto the right side and he's low-key been holding the right side, the entire right side by just kiting for a long time. Also, I apologize because yeah, I apologize. The dog is barking. A little bit of a dog aggro. Let me go calm. I am back. Apologies. Dog is indeed doing a bit of a wah. She was, she saw people outside a window and decided to take that personally, so I just closed the window, and that seems to have calmed her down. That seems to have calmed her down, so, she is still, we might hear the occasional bark, but it's a little bit less. Dog aggro is a very funny thing to see on a pause game. I appreciate, actually, let me remove the dog aggro as well, because the dog is no longer aggro. Dog is no longer aggro. Dog is now hopefully appeased. Indeed, though. It was on the side sniping with the last space and sniping with its backup. Okay, I was thinking I would want to keep it over here. So you're saying maybe keep it more of a flanker position than a long-range guy with these dudes? I can work with that. I can work with that. Makes sense to me. Where did the station go? Where did the station drift off to, debris-wise? Oh, it's over here. I'm pretty sure we were fighting a station at some point. Yeah, it's somewhere around there. It's somewhere. Alright, yeah, now we're just kind of grinding through the rest of them. They've got some guys coming in, but overall, I think we, I mean, obviously, this is not all of them, like you guys said. There are a lot more of them. But this was a good chunk of them. Dog Bloodlust has been satiated. I believe it's been satiated for the moment. Although I hear them barking again, so they might have realized the clever ruse I pulled of closing the window did not exactly remove what they were barking at. They're realizing, wait a sec, things can exist past the window. Hold on now a gosh darn second. I just love watching the AI pilot, especially because I could never pilot this guy as well as the AI is, so I just love watching him do his thing. I love watching him do his thing. He is also on drugs. He is also on C-Stim, so he is, not only is he normally really good at dealing with these kind of guys, he have drug. I might raid this, if I'm already here and I've already destroyed the station, I maybe should just raid the station while I'm here for some drugs. Because I think I have like 300 Marines. That should be enough to steal whatever drugs these guys have. Whatever drugs these guys are producing, I'm sure I can steal. Like, look at him go. Look at that speed. Well, I guess it's because it basically has the equivalent of a time shunt. They just don't get to go into, what do you call it? They don't get to go into phase space. They just get the speed up bonus of like a time shunt, which is pretty sick. It's really, really cool to see. There's just so many. I'm kind of glad, because I was thinking maybe I should push up with my guys. Glad I decided not to do that. Oh, but Ladle though. Ladle gets to push up, because Ladle's a special case. Ladle is built to go kill people. So let's watch her do her thing. Is she? She's acting for someone on Search and Destroy. Is she on Search and Destroy? Oh, okay, now she's on Search and Destroy. Okay, she should be a lot more aggressive now. Oh, this is yeah, the fact we might start taking losses just due to combat readiness, reductions, which will be really bad. Because CR is just where I constantly struggle, and there are just so many of them. They just keep on coming. They just keep on coming, and they don't stop coming. I wonder, I'm gonna switch to attack. I think we gotta switch to full assault, just because we need to, what do you call it? We need to start getting on them and killing them. Right now, we're kind of poking them as they come in. We need to be aggressive, because if, what do you call it? We're going to start running out of CR here, so we need to be, like, aggressively pushing into them and killing them. Thank you for the raid, Carluna. Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate it. I will, in fact, blame Carluna. What have you been up to? Hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me give that shout out there. Sorry, I did the slash. I did what do you call it, where you do tab to autofill the name, and then I typed C, and then I was like, let me tab to fill in the rest of that, and it just filled in my own name. My bad. I'm not shouting out myself. I'm shouting out you. Welcome in though. How was your stream? Those of you just coming in, hi, my name's Chatters. I do Lost Strategy and Sandbox games, and right now we are doing some Starsector. Hope you had a wonderful day. I see you were also doing some Starsector yourself. How was it? What do y'all get up to? Tell me about it. I hope you had a very good time with it. Okay, we are getting a little aggressive here, but we should be fine. We are outnumbered, but we outclass them individually, so it's going to be kind of we're kind of putting quality versus quantity to the test here. And I think quality on our end is winning. Hell yeah. Don't wander too far in space. Unfortunately, Eamon, I'm wandering quite far into space because I need to push into these guys really heavily because I'm gonna run out of combat readiness if I don't, and that'll be really, really bad. So we're wandering into space and we're killing everything we see. But yeah, tell me about how your run was going. I hope it was going good. For us, we are... okay, I think we did lose the Morgana, unfortunately. Which is fine. No, we didn't. Who did we lose? We lost... Oh, we lost to Zanak. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna throw 2 of these guys in. Start a new save. Start with the colony, which is a system with hostile artillery. Oh, jeez. I mean, how did you deal with that? Because that's... Starting with the hostile artillery on top of you, it's like every time you try to go home, it's like, what if, hear me out, you got shot to death? And that's not great. Okay, I mean, we're just kind of pushing in just a mad dash here, really. Okay, I'll have you guys force your way up over here just to give a little bit of direction to these guys, because they got it. I do need the, what do you call it, my hangar ships to go where they can support people. We've lost a lot less than I thought we would, which is good. You love how you can still yap even in space. It's what I do. It's what I do. What have you been up to as well, Eamon? Hope your weekend is going good. But yeah, I guess you shoot it, but if it's your starter fleet, I imagine you don't really have the fleet necessarily to shoot it, right? You gotta have the fleet to shoot it first. I'm gonna have you fall back, because our hull is not looking too good. Our hull is not looking too good. I'm not entirely sure how the, what do you call it? I'm not entirely sure how the armor plays with the kind of support thing it's got, but I don't want to get too crazy with it. Who is this? Oh, Eddie, no! Eddie, get back! Get out of there! You're gonna die! Oh, we're so close to beating them, though. A lot of enemy activity. They kept killing each other, and you just swooped in to pick up the ships that you didn't have weapons to fit in. Ooh, fair enough. At a certain point, you just gotta, what do you call it? At a certain point, you've got only so many ships and only so many weapon slots. Hell yeah! So are you doing kind of a more scavenger-based run? And did we do it? Did we win? Okay, we lost 4 ships. They had a lot of guys retreat, though. They had a lot of guys retreat, which is kind of a problem, because I don't know if I have the CR to do the rest of this. We also lost a bit of crew. Man, that's so many of them dead, though. All right, move into engage, continue. Let's throw these guys in. We're going to probably go a bit more heavy on the strike craft this time around, is probably what we're going to do. And going strike craft heavy is going to be the way to go. We did get rid of most of their big ships, and the ones that survived are still pretty injured. So I think if we just have our strike craft do kind of, if we have what do you call it? The 14th battle group do a lot of the heavy lifting, and then these guys just stay behind with support, we should be all right. You just return home now, having picked up a lot of goodies, so you have a lot more heavier fleet afterwards at the start, but you do that anyways. Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time. Why you installed the mod that makes fuck-ass annoying noises when anything happens to your ship, you have no idea. This is only like a quarter of them, by the way. There's like 8 fleets left. I think I got at least 4 of them. I think I got 4 of the 11. So yeah, we are gonna run away. We are gonna run away after this, but again, just anything that slows down how many get to my system, I consider a win. Why people don't install that mod. I got it because I was like, I thought to myself, this time I really want to do cool ship piloting stuff. So I'm going to get the mod that lets me know when if I'm piloting my ship, things are bad. So that way I can just have a what do you call it, audio indicator that, hey, you need to panic. Because I'm bad at piloting and I get very overwhelmed. Then I ended up not really piloting because I'm really bad at piloting. So now it's just kind of, if I ever think to myself, I wonder how my AI ship is doing, I just listen, and if I hear beep, I know bad. If I don't hear beep, I know probably good. That's more or less how it works out. Down helps you panic, you like it. Exactly. What the mod that makes fuck-ass annoying noise when anything happens to your ship, you hate it, you know your ship is dying, I'm looking at it. Well, that's the thing, I'm never looking at my ship. Actually, I guess that's a good point. I guess I'll know I'm dying when I'm flying the ship because I'll be imminent. It does also, the big thing is that it also does it for high flux level. It also does it for high flux level, which is more what I got it for, because I tend to, I tend to kind of lose track of flux pretty easily. You're looking at just all over the place. Yeah, I'm pretty much looking everywhere except not my ship, and just kind of hoping that if I move in directions, that I'll figure it out. It's sort of worked so far. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I wish we had. I think I need to get myself the piracy exo. I think we're at the point in the game now where the piracy exo, we were fighting large enough fleets that the piracy exo would get us like 50 to 100k per fight, just because of how big the fleets we're fighting are. High flux, low shields, and low hull. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's those three. Yeah. So it's, you know, I mean, they're important things to have sounds for. Very important things to have sounds for. Just look at this guy go. I haven't even had to deploy the LS yet. I was thinking we might have to, but we're kind of crushing it. Kind of crushing it without him. All right, Exilium. No, I am not spending another ordnance. I'm guessing that means they are now out of ordnance. Part of me is like, maybe I should get the Exilium, the Exotica Nanoforge. It'll reduce the damage it can do by a lot, but I theoretically could keep spamming out like Dragonfires and stuff. I don't know. I mean, given the fact that it stays in the fight for, well, because it's not really a missile boat. We're mostly using it for, what do you call it? I'm gonna tell Full Assault actually, just because. Okay, Full Assault maybe not so much. Just want to move up like a little bit. Move up a little bit because we're kind of a little too far back right now, and I wanna push in on them some because we're kind of just going back and forth right now. I think that's the 25% ammo. Okay, cool. So it means we're getting close because it's like it has a lot of rockets on it, but I'm not really using it as a missile boat, even though its missiles are doing a lot of really good work for us. Okay, so I think the Mushas do have I think the Mushas have a bomb on it as well as the rifles, because sorry, that was the bombs from this guy. Okay, now I think I need to get like proper bombers for the Fenrises, because seeing how much damage those did compared to the Mushas is night and day. There's one mod that has a visual flux indicator on your mouse cursor. Would it be better used if the sound sends you up the wall? Maybe. I guess although I feel like I would lose track of the cursor, unfortunately, as well. If I can't keep track of a bar, I don't know how well my cursor would help. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think I just gotta get proper bombers, because the Mushas are not cutting it, to put it mildly. Genuinely, what are you doing? Go kill. I don't know why Buff Me is like hanging out in the back here. Meanwhile, the Cayman is just like yelling, "Witness me." Yeah, get in there. Sometimes the AI is a bit weird when I tell it to hold a point. Sometimes it'll hold a point and like stay on it. Sometimes it'll stay way behind it, and sometimes it'll go way forward. I guess that time Buff Me was told to hold a point and he decided to stay really far behind for whatever reason. All right, yeah, kill this guy. Yeah, they're almost dead. Usually just like, look, you gotta pause off enough to command anyways, not like you're on the time. That is true. I do pause. Honestly, I do. I think I just need to find a good balance of pausing and flying. Because I kind of tend to focus on too much of one or the other. And then eventually I'll figure out how to do it. Alright, and this guy's dead. Okay. That should be good. That should be the people we wanted to kill killed. Right? Okay. I still have to pursue? You're kidding me. Okay, this should be the last fleet of theirs. I'm just gonna send these two in, and then they'll do that. And now I can recover my ships. I'm gonna recover my ships. I know they had motor heads. I think I also saw... No, they didn't have the other thing I wanted. All right, let's recover what we had, and then we're gonna get the hell out of here. And we're gonna get out of here. And that's a lot of supplies we just got, though. It's a lot of supplies and a lot of metals, if I do say so myself. I mean, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How many fleets? How many fleets was that? Oh, no, that was enough. That was enough to defeat them, I guess. I guess that was enough to count as a defeat. Hell yeah. You blew up enough that the raid stopped. I'm good with that. I'm very good with that, I tell you what. I can do terraforming? I guess I do have a terraforming tab, don't I? I probably won't use that, though. I feel like terraforming's a little bit of a step too far when it comes to modded stuff. Even if it's really expensive, I don't know. I think it's a little too much. You have to kill like a fourth of it before it launches to win early. Oh, I see. Oh, that's right. I did also blow up the station before they technically departed. That probably helps as well. Heck yeah. Hey, a win's a win. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. -6. Okay, we're getting where we need to be on these colonies. And then, okay, it looks like we are being chased down though. I'm gonna do this to try to outrun the interdict pulse. Yes, outran it. Okay, cool. We'll also go use a repair. Use one of these guys. Back to content we go. I do want to, let's go, actually we can go down to the spindle, over here. And go down to spindle mayhaps. Let's go dark here and let's hide a little. Sensor profile is down to 261. Because I kind of want to go and raid them and finish off the rest of them. Cage, should you swear to Christ have a quest? I hope he does, because we've gone quite a few times and he just keeps not having a quest, and I want to do his stuff as well. High capacity docking, let's get that. Let's get that. All right, and then go here, 2 days remaining. I just want to, I mostly just want to get down there so that I'm able to, and can I upgrade you? Oh, wait, what's the difference? There's a lot of, okay, there's some stuff here. Bedtime for you. Thanks for stopping by, Carolina. I really appreciate it. I'm glad it sounds like you had a good time with your stream, and I appreciate you raiding in here. For those of you just coming in, we're going to be here for a while, so buckle up and I hope you enjoy. All right, we can have a high command, a fleet command, which is, let's see. I guess it's just the Trinity Worlds thing that's actually seems like it's a little bit worse. It's only 1 point fleet command HQ plus 2. Oh, it probably has a unique Trinity. Maybe has a unique item that it can put in. Does it take less? I can't really tell what the bonus is for that. Or a Cloudburst Academy, elite training facility, and fully fledged military base. Deploys allied 9th battle group patrols. Can install Panopticon okay, so basically this lets us get 9th battle group if we want it. The enlightened chopstick and spoon user. Interesting. What do you mean by that? I will say I'm not terrible at using chopsticks, actually. I'd have to probably warm up a little, I'll admit, but I don't think I'm the worst at it nowadays. All right, and yeah, we're gonna build this guy here because I just want to have a full thing for our. I want to have one full kind of thing for our worlds here. How did this guy get disrupted? Am I gonna have to build up the frickin' the 1 starbase here, I guess, as well? Piracy Respite. Yeah. Puts his military in his least defended world. I mean, I mostly just put it here because I needed and I had 1 industry slot free and it's extreme heat, so I can put a cryothermic engine in it later and that'll fix it. A man who uses just 1 is only living half a life. How would you use just a spoon and a chopstick? I could see just a spoon, but the half a chopstick there is, I don't know if I'd say it's doing work necessarily. Oh no, the debris field's over. I was like, where the hell's the debris field? It's over here. Legio Expedition. Gah. Okay, it's only 1 fleet. It is 1 fleet. The expedition's space forces are superior. They are targeting Zabanya. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll kill you, I'll kill him. Ida, the Legio, yeah. I'll kill him. I will slowly but surely get the rest of my damn colony set up, and then I don't have to go back to defend every single little thing. All right, what we can do is let's go. All right, we are fully repaired, so we don't have to hide it from pirates anymore. Let's go right here, and Okay, did we already... Okay, so I guess we already did the debris field. Let's see what is nearby for exploration. So there's a relic of the past. These are the... Relics of the past are... What do you call it? These are the structures that give us the databanks, right? Or am I misremembering? Strange tip-off. Where we are right now, we could hit up we could hit up orbital assembly, make a make a patrol fleet now that I have the FP. I don't have to have a heavy industry for that though. No, I don't think that's actually quite what these are. I could kill this pirate base though, because it's kind of close to me. Might be worth killing this guy. Might be worth killing that guy. Oh wait, there's a research station here. No, I want to go to this guy. Relics of the past are into Evo, directing you to like funky stuff. Okay, got it. So it's a different thing. Well, there's a research station here at least, and research stations are, what do you call it? Have a lot of good stuff on them, so let's go to that then. If I at least know the location of this one. Huh? Am I at war with the Bad Moons? Oh no, it's between Myasura and Bad Moons. I was gonna say, I don't think I thought for a second that was me. I'm like, wait, I didn't declare war on him. We want to go pre-collapse sites, although research stations can have them as well. Okay, so pre-collapse is what I'm looking for. Don't make me fight you, dude. Don't. Softly, don't. Come on, there's like... Oh, I can actually get past you. No, he interdicted me. I think we're still good, though. Pre-collapse facility. Specifically the plants with the remnant defenders. Okay, so I want to go pre-collapse facility, which are... Where? Because we just found, if we go to new... Pre-collapse facility. Okay, so we want to go for these guys. Beta, Bold Thacker, yeah. Indeed they are. Exploration... So that might be the only one I know the location of then, until Sophia starts getting me more. Until she starts getting me more of them. Alright, let's just keep going this way to Caribay. And from there we'll get the nice research databanks, which I do like. I do like that. I don't know who this unidentified entity is up there. Actually, sorry, we need to make sure we go to... exploration and click on here so that way I'm assuming, yeah, that it'll take us to the waypoint closest. I mean, we could, assuming we just need to get, what do you call it, we gotta get some of these, if we can get maybe a little bit more money stored, and then I need to check how much longer we have until our infrastructure is done. Once our infrastructure is done, we should be pretty damn close to having a neutral amount of income, and then I could just go like explore. It should be cool. Borealis command ship, Persephone, unidentified fleet. I'm guessing that's a scavenger. There's a lot going on here. Let's just go, I think is it this down here? There it is, research station. I'm gonna say, I'm sure it's around here somewhere. All right, and let's explore. Anything of salvage. What do we get? Okay, we got 2 research databanks. I like that. We got a Gluon Lance blueprint. Sure, man. A adaptive dry field. Increase maximum burn level by 1. Oh, I'm guessing this is for remnant ships then? A cryo-cooled armor lattice. I believe this is incompatible with, heavy armor. So essentially... it's not as big of an armor rating and reduces maneuverability, but it does give us, I guess, the ability to repair armor some, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's only 2, unfortunately, so about a month worth. Emitter diodes, that's, let's see, for Valkyrian ships. Synergy conduit. Synergy weapons fire 20% faster and that's actually really good. Neuroconditioning compounds. Backline deployment. Deploy a station on the defender's end of the battlefield for much easier defense. Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting. Hydroponics basin. Increase station production by 2 food and organics by 1. Also very cool. All right, not the worst. I'll take it. We've certainly found worse loot before. And a Matriarch class Ford. That's a Matriarch class Battlestar. Very cool. Blueprint for you. You are Assault Protocol. Increase the rate of ballistic and energy weapons as flux levels rise to maximum it's 10 to 60%. So I guess the higher our flux, the faster we fire. That's actually, I actually really like that. Actually, I might get that and put that on buff meat there. Cool. And got another research. So we got about a month worth of research databanks. 2 domain artifacts isn't the worst. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 2 domain artifacts. Not the worst, not the worst. Not the worst we've ever come across, I'm sure you can understand. All right, let's go check out these guys over here. Actually, what I should do, because if I go to like, I don't know, like this guy, additional options, I can build in, I'm pretty sure I'm able to build in, is it, like whole, like items as whole, or colony items as whole mods. I don't remember, maybe you have to do it on a planet with a specific building, but I'm pretty sure I got the mod that lets me do that. So like I could build in a sun lamp, or I could build in this, depending on what the bonuses are. Not super uncommon for pre-collapse to be in systems or research stations either. Ooh, hell yeah. I think it's worth surveying, especially because surveying is so cheap because I have the thing for it. I am all good with survey. I also just, I like exploring and surveying. I always find it to be really fun. Underground network. Ooh, it's kind of cool. So hazard rating fixed to 100%, which is actually really, really nice. But defensive drone system and rampant military core. This is a hell of a hard planet to take. Didn't you get a fleet relic last stream and then never equip it? I don't think I never. Oh, did I? No, that's right. I wasn't sure what I wanted to spend it on because it was the what was it? It was this guy. I gain a permanent 25% mastery effect strength for a ship class in my fleet. And also that selected ship gains a 1 S mod slot. It is a great military system, yeah. The problem is I don't know. I only get one of these. And I don't know what I want to put it on, right? I mean, like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, maybe I should do it on the Alest. Like, the Alest might be the way to go because I have a lot of them. But also, what if maybe I should do it and put it on like the on the Raiden, and then I can get more of the, and then I could use my nanite fluid to get a bunch of the Raidens, and then that works. It's the refit additional options and alterations, is it? Okay, I'll check. I can check that for sure. I can check that when we get back to civilization. Or wait, or refit. I'm assuming additional options, alteration. Right, powerful. Oh, there it is. Yeah. From fleet inventory from the storage of Dockton Bay. Okay, so I guess I don't actually have any. Unfortunately. What the hell is I don't know what a panoptic core is, but it's a little interesting. Where's it supposed to be? You got a fancy relic thing, I swear. I probably dumped it in storage because we did move a lot of our stuff to storage at the end of last stream, so I probably just put it in our main storage bay. We'll check it out when we head back to our main system here. When we head back to our main system after that, I will check storage and see if we'll try again and see if it's in there. Let's just get all these guys. Because yeah, if we could find a pre-collapse facility for some more databanks, that'd be very cool. 170. Why is it every time? It's like each month I'm spending more and more money. I don't know. Oh, it's probably. Oh, you know what? I know why. It's because I keep upgrading my military facility, so it's going to cost more and more money each time because I keep spending more and more money on it. Orbital assembly station. Oh, that's right. That was also here, wasn't it? Let's see what that does for us. And chemical crystals, +1 to luxury good. That's kind of neat. Panoptic is all seeing. Yeah, because it's like the type of prison where it's like every prisoner can spy on every other prisoner, right? Often used by less reputable ship dealers, pre-collapse, these stations can be used to construct craft at a rapid rate and with high efficiency, notorious for using dubious feedstocks such as lost scrap or rebel colonial buildings.
You approach according to the basic directions transmitted on repeat by the station. When on reaching the dock, you ignore the message asking you to please wait for one of our helpful humdinger staff to help make you the best choice, sending you into your salvage to break in. Alarms sounded or ignored and then killed in short order. Your crew chief, sensor officer, and communication officer all crowd around a terminal arguing about how to best access the station systems. These stations are well known for uploading truly cancerous advertisement programs into any ship they can. You'd rather not have an annoying jingle for a long dead smarmy ship shifter on repeat sounding from the comm system until the end of time. Control tower can see all prisoners, and then prisoners can always see the control tower, so they can't tell if they're being observed at any given moment. Yeah, that's horrifying. After setting up a truly mind-boggling complex system of firewalls and isolated communication systems, a solver bugs into a hardline. Knowingly, the system will require credits to be deposited in order to function. Some absurd DRM restriction used to ensure the manufacturer's liquidity. You're not even sure the account still exists, let alone where the 25% markup is going. On the plus side, you'll be able to use any blueprint in your database, and the ships will be made up of domain civilian spec, meaning they'll have increased ordnance points. The maximum amount you can order is 300. Oh, I see. So I can build stuff and then I get bonuses, right? I see. Do the domain allests? I forget. What does domain spec mean here? It'll have a buff to OP. Okay, so that means that it gets extra OP essentially on it. What would I want to put in then? You get any ship up to 300k cost with extra OP points. Is it just one or can I build like multiple? I could build multiple. It's like a super ship. I do like super ships. We could do as many as I want. Ooh, guys, let's build a Colossus, yeah? I mean, I'm just like, if I can make it a super ship, we already have the Alest. What if I just... How many more things can I put on my Alests, right? How many more can I add to make them just even more juiced, as they say? Crank out a feel and they'll just be literally unkillable. That's kind of what plus if I get a 25% bonus from the other thing, this might be the run of the Alests, honestly. Because they are really cool strike craft. They are really cool. Spriggans are kind of fun. Let's see. Yeah, I think we gotta do 7 of the hardest to kill Alest you've ever seen. 7 of the just most juiced of these guys out there. I think this is worth it. I think this might be worth it, guys. Well, is it like, so is it just, what is exact bonus exactly? Is it just like a plus 10? Well, actually, if anything, it'd be better to put on like an LS, because an LS is going to get a lot more out of like a plus 10 than like a, I don't know, than like a Zanok will, because it has less to work with. So it's a greater, if it's not percentage based, but a flat value. I think this is the way to go. Zanoks, okay, Zanoks are cool as well. Just a flat OP, don't really know the number. Zanoks are cool, but I think we're going to be swapping them out for war, especially because we used Zanoks all last Starsector run. Let's just build 7 of these guys. Hell yeah. We have the Never Gonna Let You Down, the Trouble with Telestar, the Cat Techism, the Interceptor, the Kiyoshimo, A Message from Mars, and the Molotov. The assembly station whirs into life, quickly processing your order as it hungrily slurps away your credits to Lord knows where. In mere days, your new ships emerge, ready to have their internal systems thoroughly cleaned of infuriating advertisements. Once the ships are free and the station crunks ominously into inertness, you're not sure if something fundamental is broken or whatever nanoforge inside has gone rampant, but regardless of the cause, the station is now useless. Very fun. So if I just take a look at these guys, we just take a quick little peek at you. Okay, so it looks like they did exceptional construction. Okay, so they just get a +5. I mean, it's better than nothing. +5. I mean, I guess that, that does get, okay. I'm being mean. That essentially gets us like 5 caps back, right? That's actually, that's actually just a free aux thruster. That's huge. That is actually really good for us. Cool. Yeah, we'll build those out. I'll take a free aux thruster. Okay, we're down 300, but that's okay. We are down a little bit, but not too nothing crazy. Let's check out these guys over here. Excuse me. Get those guys, and then all right. I think that was I may be coping a little bit because I was 300k, but I think it was mostly worth it. I think it was mostly worth it. So the big thing is I want to start getting because I don't think we can fight all the fleets out there right now. You know, I think our fleet is, I would say we're mid-game now. What do you guys think? I think we're mid-game. You know, like we can beat up really big pirate fleets and maybe like a single regular fleet, but we can't beat up a lot of just, yeah, wow, this is his system is just built for military, huh? Yeah, I think we're certified mid-game now. Whenever OP, yeah, exactly. Whenever OP counts, that is good. These guys are mothballed, right? Ooh, let me mothball them because they aren't doing anything right now. So I just don't want to have to pay for their supply and upkeep and all that jazz. And I'm guessing we're probably not gonna. Oh, I'm guessing we're not gonna find anything over here. Domain era satellites. Actually, I stand corrected. Ox thrusters huge. Fight is won by flipping from forward to backward faster. We do already have ox thrusters on technically, but this basically gets us. Okay, we'll just auto resolve this guy. This gets us a little bit extra we can throw into. Okay. Yeah. Let's figure out what's going on here. So you have domain era anti-asteroid satellites and no ruins. Huh. I was kind of hoping you might have some ruins on you, but I guess the domain just really wanted that one planet to have no asteroids. We could go down to this guy for the Sarissa wing. I mean, it's not the Sarissa wing that I want. It's the fact that since there's a Sarissa wing blueprint here, there's also probably other blueprints down there as well, right? This guy, we could kill this guy for a little bit of a bounty. We could hit up domain refurbishment barge and a medical laboratory. Salver's tally. Interesting. Any bounty board, guys? Ooh, we could check. Bounties, bounty board. Telling? No, not you. Well, this one's in the main area there. The problem is that this guy's kind of in the opposite direction I'm going into. I would like to either go like left or stay kind of close, because I do need to be able to go back in time to defend our base, as it were. It's also Legio Rising. Is Legio Rising a? I'm assuming this is good for me, right? I'm assuming if I do this, Legio will like me. Or will Legio dislike me for that? I will literally die. It's archdemons and shit. Oh yeah, no, I will literally die. We could. I do kind of want to euthanize. I do actually. Where's Star? Where's the Star Federation bounty? Do I have filters on? I'm like, wasn't there, am I crazy, or was there like a 1.5 million Star Federation bounty where you have to go fight you have to fight the final ship from FTL? And the AI do bounty boards, like stuff like this? Dragon Reborn? Yeah. Oh, I think I already accepted the job. I think it's probably just on the map then. Maybe it's already on the map? Trident Bling, Relic of the Past. I don't know where the hell it is. All right, well, let's just go get that Sarissa wing. And then when we get the Sarissa wing, we probably will have just enough time. If I go to important, colony threats, 57 days until arrival. Actually, no, we're just gonna head here. We're gonna head here. Oh, I didn't even realize Boltac is also sending a guy here. Boltac is also sending a guy. So let's just make sure they don't do anything mean. There's one out there to get details on bounties. We can do that in a bit. Okay, stay away. Don't you dare interdict pulse me. So help me. So help me if you interdict pulse me. No, we should be able to avoid them. Nice. We might end up just waiting at the colony for a little bit, for like a month, waiting for these missions to happen. Well, actually, I can do this pirate base and then go to Strange Reel, because I'm pretty sure that's the pirate base that is also just raiding Strange Reel. Pretty sure that is the one there. So let's not let them do that. Okay. Why are there so many remnant ordos? There are a lot of remnant ordos right here. Okay. Currently building the Luna Marie model kit. Ooh, heck yeah. Very, very cool. How are you liking it so far? I hope you're enjoying it. Let's do this. Okay, let's deploy this. Maybe drop. We don't need you necessarily for this, pal. Don't necessarily need you. Okay. Let's have these guys go right here, and these 4 go up to the buoy right here. These 3 are gonna kind of go over for Jammer Delta, and then I'm gonna have them kind of flank back in later. Then they're gonna flank back in later. And you 2 are gonna go up to Gamma. Thank goodness there's a pre-made face. Oh wait, they have like kits where you have to make the face yourself? That sounds a bit rough. What do you call it? Oh, actually, I finished, well, I finished putting together, like gluing. I didn't finish paint, I haven't started painting yet. But I made the, I glued together the Spano Chotek. And I think it looks really cool. But holy cow, trying to get like the glue in the little tongue for that dude was such a pain in the butt. It was such a pain. I was like, I was like, you know what? Next time I'm doing the variant with the mouth closed, because holy cow, was this a major pain in the butt. So yeah, modeling the face. I think I'm not dexterous enough to do something like that. Just as the Bible said, PETA, bolt tacker here. Is that in the Bible? I guess I haven't read it, so I can't. I don't know. I don't know. Is that? I'm assuming that's me LiDAR array. Me when I LiDAR array the fighters. Kind of wild. Sticker eyes. Oh, that makes sense. I guess I could see it as well for like some that are, what do you call it, like interchangeable. I can see if it's like interchangeable, that could make it. That's like, I guess you have to build the eyes, but if you want like different poses or expressions, then you're technically building it, but it's more of like a switching pose thing, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we are gonna have you guys back off kind of like this way. I'm gonna have these guys push up more this way because they're kind of shifting over to take the guys right on the right side out. So I'm gonna shift with them to make sure that we are going where we need to go. Especially big guy right here really needs to make sure he's getting in. I'm a little worried because I don't necessarily have like any big brawlers to deal with the definitely not an onslaught over there. But I'm kind of hoping we can just kill his escorts, and then once the escorts are dead, we can kind of just finish off the rest of them. I mean, there is also these guys over here, which are, I was kind of hoping they'd be doing a little bit better than they currently are. They're just kind of kiting though right now, so I'm fine with that. You guys are fighting up here, a little bit surrounded, which I don't like. I really don't like, really don't like that these guys seem to be facing the wrong damn direction. Okay, I'm gonna throw in, grab 3 of these guys, and then I'm gonna have them, what do you call it? Let's grab 3 of them, and I'm just gonna have them kind of go like right here to defend, just so that way I have somebody that can go out and start killing. Go out and start killing, Dawn. It's in Genesis on the 8th day, Lois Griffin said, PETA, God's love is. You know, I guess, I've never been to Sunday school, so I guess I didn't recognize that. Man, Family Guy really has I thought everything was a Simpsons reference. Turns out it's Family Guy all the way down. Yeah, we're gonna tell these guys to retreat because they're kind of a bad spot. Fell is doing fell things, which I don't like. But I think the CR is rapidly dropping thanks to the missiles, which is really funny to see. They are also just like standard missiles, but seeing someone CR drop in real time because I hit him with like worms is also kind of funny. That is a kind of funny thing to see. What is your strategy? I'm just gonna kind of wait till he runs out of power. You know, that'll work. That'll do. Okay, because once the not non-slot is dead here, I think that's the only thing he's got. Ooh, okay, we're fine. Oh, I think he got an Alest. Bummer. Bummer, he got an Alest with that. And he did also overload our big guy. But with that, they are mostly gone. I'm trying to have the Altgrave retreat. I'm trying to have it retreat, and it is struggling to do so. Fully disabling an enemy would be cool to capture them intact. Can you actually? I guess could you actually do that? Did he get a Fenris? Oh, he did get a Fenris. Oh, that bastard! I completely missed that. Completely missed. Damn it. Okay. It's something. It's always something with Fel. It's always some shit with Fel. I'm telling you. Can't have. I tried to do anything. Whoa! Fell on your ass. I swear. Man, you know, I'm gonna have to buff that out. I'm gonna have to get rid of the D mods. Really making my life a pain in the butt, man. The armor boarding pods used to actually capture guys, but it was really buggy, so it kind of got scrapped. It would be cool. I guess if you knock them down to 0 CR, I don't know if that does just let you get the ship intact or not. But that would be kind of cool if you could capture. I know that, what do you call it? I think it's one of the Apex Collective ships lets you temporarily take control of another ship, so maybe it's something like that, but then you just don't lose control of it. I don't know. That is a cool mechanic, though. I like the sound of that. Alright, kill that guy. Wait, who's killing the... Oh, no, I think that's the LS that died, just dying after its timer ran out, because we re-rose it. Wow, they actually killed a... Damn, he got a lot there. Oh, and he got the Alcrave at the end. Bastard. I thought I told the Altgrave to retreat. Oh, but okay, we did get an Alpha Core though, so it's like kind of okay. Look, I'm gonna be real. If I get an Alpha Core, I'm kind of okay with it. I'm gonna interdict pulse. Huh? Guys, I think they know I have cheese. Guys. I gotta be cheese to meet them. I gotta. Okay, ow, you are. I kinda don't want to fight you, actually. Do I want to fight you? I mean, I don't want to fight him, but I think I have to. That's the big rat who makes all the rules. But what if I'm what if I'm nice to the big rat who makes all the rules? Maybe he'll make a rule that everyone has to be nice to me, you know? It's not necessarily a game over for me. Okay, we'll do this. Flamen, you can get in there too. Get in the fight. Get in the fight. I'll even throw in these two guys. Okay. All of you go right here. I think this is a doable fight. I'm gonna try to pilot for once. I'm gonna try to pilot actually. I'm gonna go put you guys. I'm just gonna put it all on auto fire. I'm gonna put it all on auto fire for the most part, and I'll just worry about positioning. What does charge mean here? I think Fel is charging something to shoot me with. What is up, Silver? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? It is the rat who makes all the rules. Yeah. I'm gonna assume charge is good and not bad. Okay, shoot this guy. Shoot this guy. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm gaming. It is a little bit of a bummer that I can't control the swords, because what I would probably want to do is control the swords. And then once I have the swords controlled, then I could do... What do you call it? Once I got the swords, then I could do fun stuff with that. But I do not have them. Alright, I'll go try getting this... Oh, not mean to do Havoc Drive there. I'll try and get this guy on the flank. Swing around here, and then throw this forward, and then do a little bit of this. Okay, let's Havoc Drive back away. Yeah, I don't know what that charge... I'm guessing that little smile there was for the charge. Oh, we lost the deputy. The deputy is fun. I think we might shelve the deputy, though, because it's a little... What do you call it? I don't think... Well, I guess I just gotta get a better pilot. I need to figure out how to use the deputy. Okay, how's the rest of the fleet looking? I mean, it's looking... I'm not really focusing on having it do stuff because I'm kind of just... What do you call it? I'm kind of trying to pilot, but I think it should be fine on its own right now. I think it's doing okay. Okay, try to get this guy. mean, I think I can get him. Come on, get his ass, get his ass. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're gonna do this and then kind of go this way to try burning flux. Ooh, okay, throw that back on. Try to get in close and use our swords. There we go. Use the swords, use the swords, use the swords. There we go. Okay, we're a little high on flux, so let's back up, let's back up. Oh, I got overloaded. It's not good. All right, we're gonna vent real quick because I can vent pretty quickly. When the first varsity game started. Hell yeah, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Congratulations, congratulations. How was it? Did you enjoy? Was it everything you were hoping it'd be? I know you've been putting in a lot of work during the summer off season, so very good job. I'm glad it paid off. I'm glad it paid off. Engineers reporting hull breaches. Okay, can I? The problem is I don't really have anyone else to put. I guess I can just spawn these guys, but I don't really have anyone else to like put in. So this is it. If we die, we die, more or less. There's just a lot. This is unfortunately a lot of remnant fleets we're fighting in a row here. Come on, get this guy dead. Okay, luckily we have what we need for this. And come on. What is this, football time? I believe it is football time. Great time, now you're very sore and sleepy. Heck yeah, that means you were playing good, I'm sure. I'm sure you're playing good. All right, get in here and attack this guy because he's super maxed out on flux. Shoot him in the back. Nice. Okay. Okay, I think we're doing okay. If I check the map here, it seems like we're doing fine-ish. I think most of those losses I saw were ships that actually I had raised and then died because they were the little summons. I think for the most part we haven't lost too many of our own. I don't think we've lost too many of our own yet at any rate. I do see. Let's back up a little bit. Try backing up a little bit. Let's join the fight on this guy. Let's join the beat him up on this dude right here. If he's gonna overextend into me, I'm gonna punish him for it. If he's gonna overextend, I think we should punish him. You know why you're kind of dying? No ghost, because you have to make the go. Oh, you're right. I completely forgot. I need to make the ghosts. Oh, I was like all that red from earlier. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was pretty sure those were my summons. Me when I don't make the summons. Oh, I completely forgot that I have to do that. Well, that's not good. Okay, yeah, that's hey, well now I know. Now I know. And now I'll make sure I make them. Now I'll make sure that we make these cool guys. Okay, so I can get that guy. So now, since we're overclocked, he degrades faster, right? Do we use any ion weapons? Not really. I don't think so. I think we were at one point kind of messing around with it, but then I ended up, what do you call it? I ended up switching to, I think, it was the Mazozas instead, because they just hit a little harder. They just hit a little harder, which I liked. Okay. And get in this way. How was your sports experience, Mr. Fourth String in lacrosse? It was quite good. I quite enjoyed it. I haven't played lacrosse for a while, but when I did, I had a fun time with it. Get his ass. Nice. Okay. Why am I... Oh, why do I have so little hole? Oh, I think I ran into the wall. I think I ran into a bunch of stuff. Let's retreat. Let's retreat, maybe. I was not paying attention there. See, that's why we have the alarm. Because I was like, I was like, why do I have the low health alarm? Oh, because I have low health. Because I learned fucker cheating, detach. That's fine. I'm pretty sure that was the last guy right there. Jeez. Okay, how much did we lose? We lost 5 ships there, my goodness. Ooh, this went from a very good exploration to a very rough one very quickly. Thank you for the water, though. Do you see a message for that? You got 4 hours of sleep on the teammate's beanbag in the basement? I see. Well, that sounds like a fun time. I do hope at least you're able to get some good sleep tonight, then. You do want to make sure you're always getting good sleep. All right, let's go see the big rat who makes all the rules. Let's see what he's up to. Because, I mean, look at him. He's the big rat who makes all of the rules. Hopefully he will make a rule that will be, I don't know, I'm going to give you $10,000 a month. I imagine he's making rules. Yes, I agree. Now get over here. We're going to do emergency burn. I'm going to catch him, dude. I'm going to catch him. He's so fast. I can't catch him. He's too fast. I do have a way. We got him? What do you mean we got him? I might have a way. Where is it? We're gonna do this. Let's drop one of these guys. And then launch into him. It's a sensor ghost. Oh, I see. I thought it was like an actual event. I didn't realize it was just a sensor go. Okay, my bad. All right, we'll leave now. We'll leave. That's on me. That's on me. Yeah, I cannot capture a sensor ghost. Maybe if you interdicted me something, but rat. But rat indeed, but apparently not rat. I can actually reach. Me like using all of my what do you call it, hyperspace generators to try to catch it. Why can't I catch you? I see. All right, well, at the very least we can go kill this station here. Kill this station, and then once the station is dead, we should have cleared the pirates away from us. We also get a little money because it technically has a bounty on it. Crab just sometimes replaces ghosts with a rat PNG sometimes. That doesn't surprise. Ooh, high warning beacon for this guy. I will come back. How long until these losers arrive? 10 days. Actually, we're gonna go to Stranger Realm now because they're actually already almost on top of me. So we'll just wait here for them. You have no idea why? I guess just because it's kind of fun. Is there music in the background? There should be. Is the game volume too low? Can you guys not hear like the background? Now it's like, I mean, it's just like the Starsector music. It's not like a special kind of music, if that's what you mean. But if you guys cannot hear the Starsector in the background, I can turn it up. It's fine to you. Got it. What do you call it? It's what is it? It's I think it's Quasimorph has the weirdly high volume, so I always have to mess around the settings, and then I kind of forget to fix them afterwards sometimes. Okay, we have a lot of fuel. We're just gonna kind of sit right here. Waiting. I'm just gonna sit right here and sort of wait for these guys to show up. I'm gonna try to kill them in. Do I try to kill them in hyperspace? You hear it's just kind of quiet. Don't like when you can't tell the source of a sound. No, you're good. Actually, I'm not gonna wait till because there's only one fleet each, right? If I recall. One fleet. Defeated in orbit. You are one fleet. Likely to be successful. I'm gonna see where they go and then follow them once they go in. Excuse me, so that way I can get the debris field afterwards. In black, it's less rep loss, but less salvage. Would I still get rep loss if I get, what do you call it? If they're, okay, go right here. It's a raiding fleet, so don't I guess I still get some rep loss, I just don't get as much. Go for Zabanya here. Why are there void link? Why? I don't know why there's still voidlings here, but thanks guys. Honestly, this is pretty great actually. Just guess who's back? Yeah, honestly, I didn't have to do jack shit there. They just did it all for me. Why? There's so many still. Do I get the debuff for it? If I show colony info. I'm not getting the debuff for it though. do I get to... Have I tamed the voidlings now that I've, what do you call it? Now that I've essentially beaten their big brain? Or have I tamed them? I mean, that'd be kind of cool if I did. I don't think I did, though. I don't think I actually did. Let's go to Tortuga and dump some of our alpha cores in there. Dump one of our alpha cores in there so that we can get the military base to just do more stuff. I think I also have... Do I have a cryothermic engine? For the life of me, I can... No, I think I have the other... I don't have cryothermic, I have the other item. Manage the colony. And... install item. Yeah. Oh, now I have this guy. Interesting. We'll assign an alpha core. Increases fleet size by 1.25%. Definitely want that in here. For consideration, Wide Horizons is mildly fucking with your sector size, and SVC thinks you're further than you are, thus they're kind of swarming like pirates normally do. Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense. I thought they just kind of did this, and I was like, damn, they are. They are relentless, to put it mildly. Because I did feel it was a little overtuned just how many came here for like what was a little event, but that makes a lot more sense. It's not supposed to be that many. They do also do this, but it's still maybe a little much. I see. All right, if I want to assign an alpha core, increase accessibility by 20%, which I like. But I do have a lot. I do have a, there are just so many of them. The ore deposits aren't great here. You are, what did I do for this colony exactly? I think this is just like a regular... I don't think I gave this a special colony type, did I? Pretty sure I didn't. No, I did give it urban utilities. Okay. Increase energy efficiency. All industries that don't specialize in resource extraction will go up to an additional 2 production slots, depending on size. So basically, we don't want to do resource extraction here, which is fine, because because this is bad. I want to do big productions here. It'll likely be a long time before we get to anything with the Nidoverb complex, but it's also really powerful when you do. Salvage yard. We could do a salvage yard here. We could. Have a good night, Mandisel. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Boost fleet size and ship production to almost silly levels. Do you mean to build? To build a salvage yard? I hadn't thought about it. I just figured since we have so much salvage around here, it would probably be good to do. But this could be pretty nice. You can increase the production budget if heavy industry is present on the planet. Requires steady stream of new Rex. You build a smelter. We do need to build a smelter, actually. We do. Rather traditional. I guess I think we do smelter and then... I think what we'll do here is smelter and heavy industry. Smelter and heavy industry. Actually, can I build a heavy industry, or does this guy take the slot of a heavy industry slot, essentially? You guys keep swinging and dying to bugs, so it's basically free money. They do keep doing that. Oh, that's actually... I was wondering why the inspectors hadn't really done anything to me. Kind of forgot about that. We don't have any mining smelting as a money pit. Oh, but we're gonna get mining up in like 2 months on this guy. I'm just waiting because once I put mining up, we'll lose Ludic majority, and I lose that pop growth bonus. Once we get to size 6 though, I'll build mining and we'll lose the Ludic majority, but I'll be able to start mining here. Pretty sure we can build heavy industry. Does the complex itself make the heavy industry stuff? Because if it does, then I don't want to, because it's not additive, right? It just takes the highest. Then again, I'm not going to be able to do this for a while, so I should probably get heavy industry here. Actually, can I build? Is it the... What is it? Is it you? I think maybe we build this guy just so that we get more colony growth. It has its own tab in the mega structure. It does unique things, which is in your command menu. Got it. Let's check out what it does. I think I want to say that I saw it, but I don't remember what it did. Military and templates. No, research and production, mega structures, EU. Show info, allows restoration of other sections. It'll start producing ship hulls, weapons, advanced components, and domain heavy machinery. Each restored section will provide the colony the ability to produce more. Once it's restored, increase fleet size on market by 400%. Basic war mining, why even bother that world? Save the slot for bigger things. I mean, we could. I mean, but it gets organics though. I'm fine with that. We can do both. Production of all frigates and destroyers is increased. They have an increased amount of S-mods available. Production of cruisers and capitals. All ships have built-in flux distributor and flux. That's really nice. And then speed of black site projects is increased. I don't really care about that actually. Maybe I will. Okay, so it looks like it does produce them. But I don't know if it produces more than just like what it regularly would. I'm gonna want a hyper shunt for this. Okay. I don't know if I'm near a hyper shunt is the problem. I don't know if I'm near a hyper shunt. Let me yoink you back. Damn, void lanes keep stealing my stuff. Take control. Proceed. Here we go. You're pretty sure anything it makes is stuffed in stockpiles. Oh, okay. In that case, yeah, we could do heavy industry there. I mean, if we go to research, we are... What do we got? Okay, we have... Although I think we do commerce. I forget, can I have both commerce and underworld on the same thing still, or did they have it? Are you not allowed to do that anymore? Hyperstrengths are different in Astral Domain. You don't have to worry about them being too far anymore. Okay, still say salvage yard. I don't know. Heavy industry. No. Yeah, okay, you can't. You cannot have both a commerce and underworld. I think then we do commerce. We get a commerce up just because I have the holosuite for it, so I might as well, right? Plus, it'd be kind of nice to have a market. Be kind of nice to have a market here. Yeah, let's do that. You can stack commerce and resort though. Resort, interesting. Grand resorts. I guess it's based on. So I guess it's based on the, what do you call it? How nice the planet is will determine how much money it makes. Essentially. Okay. What I will do is I'll go to you. I'm gonna... no, do not do that. I'm gonna upgrade you. Yeah. Trying to think of what I want to put on this guy. I want to upgrade you. 300k is a lot. Essentially a habitable world that doesn't have pollution can have a resort. Okay. Oh, but I think our world does have pollution though. It came with it. If I get this guy built to get a +4 to pop growth and accessibility increase. No, I think I'd be better off building it on our main world over here that actually makes me money. We will eventually, what do you call it? Start making money. We just have to, what do you call it? We just have to actually get... We just have to actually wait until, if we go to factions, no, not factions, sorry. If we go to colony, is it colonies? Faction, we just have to wait for this to be finished in about 18 in-game months. If our complex world is a world to build up later, you should probably focus on improving core worlds first. I agree with that. Let's see. Ooh, let's actually get a... Yeah, I'm fine with finding a Pather base. Let's go to you, manage this guy. So for you, if I throw on an alpha core, I get industrial planning and hypercognition, which I do like. And I also lose my debuff penalty. I can't remove it though is the problem. I mean, it's not bad. It's never bad. Oh, but if I do that, the Luddics are gonna get really pissed. I probably don't do that yet. For you then, I guess, let's see, manage an AI core. I don't really care about greatly increasing stockpiles. I think we just upgrade this guy. Accessibility 80%. We're currently at 171 actually. Want to feel old? I mean, not especially, but if I have a feeling you're going to do it regardless, so just kill me already. Sadly, our strongest soldier to point out that the colony will probably turn a profit for now, even if you want to remove it later. So much death in this system. Yeah. Use upgrade. What are you going to? Oh, I can just straight up upgrade this guy into mining here. Oh, neat. So it's a little bit cheaper, actually, and a little bit quicker as well. Actually, it's quite nice. But yes, you can make me feel old. You have permission. Okay. Not here, but the complex world is prime real estate. I feel like we'd probably do it on Tortuga. All right, let's see. We'll try it. I'm trusting you on this one. I'm trusting you on this one here. Let's see how much money it's making us for the salvage yards. It's 200K. It's kind of a lot, but I'll trust you on that. First war in 2012 could be starting their first year of high school. Yeah, mods ban everyone under the age of 35. And then I get atomized myself because I'm still young and hip and under the age of 35. Right, I do want to build up the Alest we have and move our guys into those because they're very nice Alests. Not here. I just need things to die consistently, which the bugs are more than happy to help with. Are they also attacking the trade fleets that are coming in? I don't know if they are. I mean, we don't have a debuff for it, so I'm thinking maybe we're okay. As long as they just keep attacking the people I want them to attack. Oh, they totally are? Great. That's not good. All right, so I'm gonna have to get rid of them eventually, but for now, I guess they act as for now, I guess they're my neighbors. Traders probably just outrun them. Oh, that's true. That's true. Let's go to resources. I'm kind of fine putting all of most of these into storage here. Need to drugs. You guys go there. I'll keep volatiles in case I need to scan for stuff. Okay, and then go to you. Wait, we have so many. I did not realize how many damn beta cores we have. Actually, if I need money, I could just go to TriTac and sell them beta cores. We probably get like 90,000 per. 90,000 per at 10 is so we could sell half our beta cores for about $1 million bonus. But for $1 million cash, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good actually. All right, no, we're fine. We're fine. Okay. In that case, I could build a Senate here as well. What do you do? Patrol HQ. What is this guy? Increase fleet size by 25%. Interesting. I guess I have to have low gravity though. Oh, I was thinking this guy. This is ground defenses though for the combat drone replicator. All right, cool. In that case, let's just wait for the Legio fleet to show up. Because they are, how far away are they? They are 3 days before they show up. And we'll see if they make it to me or not. We'll see if they actually make it here. That's bank. I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping it is because I could use some money right about now. Could use some money. Okay. And then location of a pre-collapse facility in Perito. That's really close, actually. All right, we're gonna go to that guy. Gonna go to that guy in what do you call it? Once this little tiff is over. Okay, rapid system. And then we'll get to fight them. Oh, it looks like they made it. Good for them. Good for them. They made it past the bugs. They made it past the no, that's a scavenger, actually. Okay, there's the big red Legio fleet coming in. Are they? The bugs got them again. Many fleets in the system establish patrols, by the way. They'll die and fuel the salvage. So essentially, I can just send my own patrols to die and then create more money from the salvage, which I then turn into more patrols. It's just kind of an infinite money glitch, it sounds like. I mean, not actually, but all right, cool. I guess I already have the greatest defense in the form of bug I have the bug defense actually. It's crazy. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, but very nice. Why? Oh, is domain are okay? Pre-collapse facilities are like a separate thing. I was wondering why they weren't showing up. Okay, we actually have 4 of them. Yeah, hell yeah. Let's just go to these guys. Let's go to these guys, and then actually let's get this guy just because it's close. And then we come back, and then I think we maybe try to do a job from Fa, because Fa usually gives pretty good job. It's either that or we try to find a bounty or something to do. Because money is, again, always a little bit of a problem, and we haven't been making a lot lately because we've been doing other extracurriculars, I suppose. Been doing other extracurriculars. Actually, I just need to find I need to find a pirate captain and level them up. You don't need industry to make patrols. Patrol HQ automatically consumes holes, and that's where they'll come from. Oh, cool. Okay. I have a military high command, so that sounds like it'll do good. Sounds like it'll do good. 168. Slowly, very slowly bringing our cost down. I guess that's because we finished the other thing. Are you attacking me? I say, you better not attack me, dude. The remnant are so... They're so because it's like they can't win, but they can do a lot of damage to me in the meantime. So do it. I did. I did make salvage yards. What do you call it? No, not on you. On you. They're building. You keep getting raided because you don't have anyone there doing stuff. Half the reason you get disrupted every week. Oh, you mean make patrol fleets? Okay, military and templates. I guess. Go to you. Templates, create new template. Armatura. Okay. Midline. What? So I need to have at least some kind of carrier ship, right? Carrier. What do I have for carriers? I have condors. So I guess we're gonna have a couple condors. 3 condors, and then let's go to Armatura. 3 condors. Let's do a Kodo, 2 Alests, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Xenox. Go on the overview, select the planet, and then assign them from there, but you can make templates here to fast assign. Oh, okay. Fleet points used. Wait, how many fleet points do I have? I have 84. I have 84 that I can use. Actually, we'll wait. Remind me, genuinely just remind me in like 2 minutes. It's just we're about to finish building the building here. That'll, I'm assuming, give us more fleet points. Because it's over budget. Okay, yeah. So we need to keep it, you. Genuinely wait like 2 minutes for us to finish getting the... Actually, so wait, can I build patrol HQs on... So I should build patrol HQs on every one of these guys. Because the patrol HQ will at least give me a little bit as well. Okay, wait. Increases local fleet size depending on the largest fleet size between all planets of the military relay in the system. Or patrol HQ. Actually, we're not doing either because they're actually really expensive. So we're not doing either right now. I'm hoping there's a solid amount of these guys here because I'd like to get what we need to make like heavy industry and the like. Ooh, looks like there's people here. Derelict ship, very cool. Yeah, I think there's some pirates here or something. Class 5, Auric World, heck yeah. I do like Class 5 world data. And I don't know where it is, so we'll just kind of go to the worlds around here. All right, nice. And I guess there's a lot of salvagers and pirates and the like. There's something over there, so maybe that's the facility we're looking... No, the facility will be on a planet. Oh yeah, pre-collapse facility. Ancient religious landmark. Ooh, it's kind of cool. Plentiful volatiles, not bad. And scattered ruins. We're going to engage. Do this, and then do you, you, and you. I'll throw you in there too, Flamen. I'll throw these guys in as well. I just like watching them do their thing. This should be enough. This is going to be a pretty aggressive pretty aggressive group of guys here, but I think we'll manage. Almost every world, the pre-collapse facility will have ruins. That makes sense because they're like a world from before the collapse, so it'd be kind of weird if they didn't have any ruins on them, because it's like, well, what were the ruins for? What were the ruins for then? All right. Honestly, I'll send our little guys to go on search and destroy, as it were. That'll include you, Flamen. You can go search and destroy. I'm sure you'll do fine. Watching that guy is like watching a guy on crack. Well, he is on crack, actually. He is. He has the C-stim in him. Oh, but he got hit by those guys. You say it's like, I was gonna say it's like watching a guy on crack. Well, he is actually. Most of my pilots are. Most of my pilots are on crack. All right. I mean, so far we're doing pretty good. That's a lumen, so that's not actually mine. That was just like a guy I had. You were gonna go up this way specifically because I want you to go kill the big guy right here. Gonna keep the Cayman a little bit farther. Sorry, not Cayman. XLA is a little farther back just because it's maybe not as aggressive as some of the other guys are. Maybe not as aggressive as some of them. Wow, that guy just got blasted into oblivion. Love to see that. Love to see that. Meanwhile, coming in here, getting on this dude right here. Oh, he is Hellhide, so I'm actually gonna have, what do you call it? Gonna try to have Buff Meat get the final hit on him, so that way when he explodes in our face with the Elegy of Opus, or sorry, with Reactor Critical, hopefully he doesn't. Actually, he's gonna just hit a lot of people here. Does he have it? No, he doesn't actually. No, he does, okay. But we're backing away, so it should be fine. Maybe Flamen will die. I don't know who got that final hit. Oh, he didn't explode again. I think, did I raise him so fast he didn't end up exploding a second time? I'm not quite sure what happened there. Oh, this wasn't even a 2x speed up. I don't know why it's moving so. Is it because I'm on this guy that everything's moving so fast? He took the thorn out. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he could do that. Very good, very good. All right, kill this guy. Last one. You know, I will say what is this from? I forget what it's not me. It's not called me. Brutal Sector. I forget what the name of the mod this is from. It is rough fighting all these remnant. It does give a pretty consistent source of AI data course though. Thorn was next to him, so he just didn't end up lunge. Oh, I see. Oh, I was thinking like Thorn was no, Thorn as in he took out, he destroyed the Thorn, which was the ship that got him. I see. And that's like, well, I guess this wasn't from Brutal Sector. This was from a different thing, but just kind of a general thing. Hell yeah. All right, send salvage team down. What do we got in the salvage here? All right, we got 10 research databanks. Hell yeah. Ooh, okay, phase tether is kind of cool. Lombard shotgun blueprints. It's kind of fun. And a Stormbreaker wing, which I did not mean to click there because I meant to click the other guy, but I'll still take that. And let's explore the ruins as well. And we have another 12. That's a lot of research databanks. An armored battle carrier, Mayasura. I do like that. And another phase. We have so many phase tethers. We have so many of these guys. Okay. We can explore because it looks like there's, oh no, it's just a freight. I was gonna say it looks like there's probably more stuff in the system. So let's explore the rest of it and see what else we get. But yeah, 22 research databanks there is gonna help a lot. Pre-collapse facilities are just great to loot. Yeah, for real. You are a combat freighter, so I'm gonna salvage you because you are not run compliant. Got some organics. Fair enough. I guess we can do, what are these guys? Just an equipment cache, nice. We have researched twin economy protocols, which means I could now build a market on my planet there, which would be maybe useful. Ooh, the Strum protocol is fun because it, yeah, increases ship top speed and then increases system cooldown recovery. Reduces our range past certain points by a lot. Prevents any reduction in shield upkeep or reduces peak performance. It's This guy is kind of fun. It's very weird, but it's very fun. We might throw this on our lists, honestly. Meteor storm with potential research station debris inbound. Is that what meteor storms do? Is that how meteor storms work? I am going to take this because I do want to get some of the Myosaran weapons. Even if I don't use them, I'm sure my patrol fleets will. Sometimes I'm down for that. I'm down to grab some of that then. And explore, open the pod. Executive officer level 2 scavenging. Ooh, that's kind of cool. 6 of those skills after I've integrated myself into your fleet's workflow. Cool. It's kind of fun. I'm assuming that's the 6 is including the initial one, so it's not like we get a potential bonus one. Where, if I go to new, where was the meteor storm? Oh, okay, it'll pass through in 1 day. Extreme size. It emits an unusual signature. You're a big smart boy, so you should remember all the mechanics of what you need to know without any reminders. I mean, I just have to not be in the meteor storm, and then I can shoot the big glowy ones with the rockets, which I do have a lot of, actually, because I ended up not selling all of them. So I have... I'm assuming any missile will do? I'm assuming any missile will do, or do I have to use specific missiles for it? I have the interceptors, which I think do damage, and then I have the grav burst. Any will do. Yeah, okay, cool. So I've got a lot of missiles. All right. We'll go... So this guy's going around that way. You said it'll take a couple days before it gets, like, big. Let's get the comm relay going on here. Maybe I can find some jobs. Ooh. Let's claim the relay. And these are my boys. Let's go, I guess, down this way. Probably want to see for a full duration for best results, but it's up to you. Apart from, like, the chaff. Okay, wait, so will the meteors, like, stay, or do they leave the system? Because I thought it was kind of like a timed event thing, where it's like I'd want to... I mean, we can pause as we go through it. I thought it'd be more of like a time thing where I have to, like, get them as they go by. Starport. Oh, wow, they really... That actually... Ooh, a research station, sick. It's actually very nice. Okay, I'm gonna have to deal with those electric path cells, aren't I? Ancient fuel production. The system isn't interesting. Okay, wouldn't hate to get a second. If we want to have multiple systems, this wouldn't be a terrible one. It's got some fun stuff in it. They show up in the swarm and you can miss them. Meteors leave, it's like a flow of it. They're on a path and are leaving. Okay, I see. I don't want to miss them. So yeah, we're gonna... I guess I'll just like pause if I see something shiny. I'll just ask you guys, do I grab that one? Do I grab that? Aurora and Automata package. I really want the CWIS. And it gets me their fighters. Okay, I'm gonna... I think we might use this one here so I can get the UAF fighters. We don't know what's in each meteor until it's blown open. Yeah, meteor that's shiny, but there's usually not too many. Okay, I see. High resolution sensors. Okay, this is what I was looking for. Let's take all of this. And then hopefully get some more databanks as well. No, unfortunately. Force overdrive, though. 1.25 million BP. But it's like, I do kinda... But they're ships. I say like I'm ever gonna actually get around to building them. No, we sell it. Do we sell it on the black market? They need it. What did we already sell to pirates? Because I don't want to sell everything to pirates because I don't want them to get... I don't want their pool to get too diluted. But I want to sell them specific stuff that I think would like actually be good. I don't want to sell them like random garbage and then they just are kind of coming at me with whatever they got, you know? I want to... You sold some shit-ass UAF Logi. It was UAF. Okay, you know, I'll just give all... Yeah, we'll just give all the pirates all the UAF stuff. I'm sure they can make good use of that. Shielded research station. Ooh, that sounds cool. Okay, so the research station is a part of the meteor storm, essentially. Storm is now half out. Oh, is it really? Oh, I see. I see. I didn't realize it would go by so quick. The red is where the loot is. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna... A shielded research station sounds really good. I'm gonna emergency burn over. Come on, get over there. The freaking clouds, dude. The clouds. I didn't realize the red was where the loot was. Come on, go faster, go faster. Oh, we're gonna miss it, we're gonna miss it. Emergency burn is not generally that much faster than like standard burn. Yeah. Come on. Okay, so hold on. So what I do is I would go and I'd be like, okay, I grab a missile and I shoot like right here. And then I get stuff. And then, so do I get debris? So did I get the debris or is it like a chance that it's a dud? Yellow shiny ones. Aren't those yellow and shiny? Okay, are those not yellow and shiny? Green is not a shiny color. They'll show on the mini-map. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna miss it. No! Okay. Can I go back a save and maybe, because I saved right before it. Maybe, would it be okay if I went back a save, mayhaps? I think I misunderstood you. I misunderstood how this would work. Only you listen when you said, hey, you're going to leave? Okay, well, we're gonna reload the save. It's a new mechanic. I haven't done this before. I don't even think I really did the tutorial. I think I saw it happen and then I just left. Okay. So we just follow along, essentially. We follow along. Actually, I probably should just restart it. I don't really know if, what do you call it? I don't really know if reloading the save is as good as just going and restarting the whole game. I feel like the load times are roughly equal, but we'll always have issues after doing this. I want to get in front of it. Okay, got it. So I need to get in front of the storm, essentially. So I want to stay like right here, basically. I just want to stand like right here. You did it? What do you do, Proxy? Welcome in, though. Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? So I just wait here. You pulled off the Great Heist of Act 1. What was the Great Heist of Act 1? Check your minimap, but more or less you want the rocks flying at me. Okay, so maybe move up a little more, like right here. So you can snipe things in them. You want to be close enough to shoot the loot, but preferably not so close to get obliterated by like 1,000 rocks. Okay. I'm sure there's a middle ground I can find somewhere. Maybe I do it more like right here so I'm not in the cloud and I can get a little bit of better movement speed. Yeah, Raphael's armor and Vasa's sword. Oh, hell yeah! Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Okay, so green is not glowing. Green does not count. Green is not what we want. Probably switch to this. Okay. And then also... I also want to be a little bit down here. Ow. I want to be down here because I want to also hit the research station when it comes by. So are the yellow ones the ones I want to get? Shiny ones will show up on the map, so check it. It's kind of hard to... Ow. Ow. I mean, I'm not really seeing anything that's shiny. I mean, I see like what looks like shiny stuff on the map, but it just looks like it's the same as the green guys. Hell yeah, though. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do now that you've done that in Act 1, though? Are you gonna try to steal anything else? Any other fun items? They will be yellow and shiny and leave a trail. Okay, so I just haven't seen any yet. I have yet to see them, essentially. Ow. Ow. It's fine. Just a little bit of damage. A little bit of damage. Is it like the guys that are blinking? It's not the blinking guys, right? Because that's not yellow, it's still green. Ow. Try to get out of the way here a little bit. It will be, okay, well, it's just, I haven't seen any yet. We're already like halfway through. We're already like halfway through, so I feel like I would have maybe seen one. Ow. Trying to thread the needle here. And we'll leave it. Okay, I get it. I just thought I would have seen one by now. Okay, I'm not seeing any. Oh, whoops, wrong button. I am kind of using these guys as a little bit of a shield, as it were. They're pretty rare. Oh, the way you guys were talking, I thought they'd be like common the way you guys were talking about them. Okay, so they're not something I'm just missing all of. Like a very sparse station to get most of the loot spawns. Okay, I see. Ow. You see, I'm not seeing anything but, I'm not really seeing anything yellow or with a trail. Okay, and station is coming up. I'm gonna go for the station, actually. You really see like 3 to 5 in a swarm, but the station's probably taking up the lion's share of the loot pool. Okay, I see. I really don't want to miss the station. Ow. I'm gonna try not just brute force my way through and avoid getting bonked. Ow, that one's going right at me. Okay. These guys are kind of going ahead of me, though, and taking it for me. Ow. Okay, we're getting a little bonked, but it's okay. It happens. Okay, hold on. So do I need to, like, break these with the missile? What am I looking at here? So when they say, hey, sit on the outside, wouldn't that become sit dead center and take a bigger pounding than Bonnie Blue? Okay, but when I tried sitting on the outside last time, I missed it, and it's moving very quickly and my fleet is very slow, okay? I need to, until I get some things to increase my burn speed, I'm playing it safe. So do I just shoot a missile and go in? Is that how this works? Shoot it, why not? You can probably missile a hole in the rotation and get the station. We don't recommend missiling the... Yeah, sorry, that's what I mean. I mean missile the... Okay, and then... Ow. No, you're kidding me! Get back here, you bastard! You're kidding me. Get back here. Okay, I did not mean to do that, but I think it worked out. All right, I got the laboratory. It's fine. We got here. Give me loot, damn it. I did get it. Okay, I got a fighter temporal core augments. While exceptionally unholy, temporal cores derived from Scarab may be manufactured on the fly and attached to fighters and drones. Increased time flow of fighters and drones launched. Cool. An Atlas class knowledge constructs. That is useless. Guys, I don't think this was worth it, like, at all, actually. I don't think this is worth it at all. Oh, wrong button. Unless there's something I'm missing in the salvage here. Annoying. And maybe that might be good. You did take the path of most resistance. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right, I'm leaving. I think it's time to leave. Actually, it's definitely time to leave because I'm going to run out of money if I don't get like a good job soon. I need to get, actually, I gotta get my ass to Hyversil and just sell some of these beta cores I have. I can sell like 1.5 million in beta cores and be fine. What's up, Toxic? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Replace the first song lyric that pops in your head with the word eyes with ass. Eyes. So we back in the mine, pickaxe swinging from side to side, side to side. Something ass, because there's something about eyes looking out, I think. Now, one might say that I should know the original. That's not on the floor. That's not based off. It's based off of Pitbull's song. It's not based off of on the floor though. It's based off of oh, which one is it? Ass of the Tiger. Okay, that one probably would make a bit more sense. That one is maybe a little more. First thought was Brown Eyed Girl. I see. And Ass of the Tiger. Yeah, I like those. Oh, Jesus, had to be a song title. I was thinking lyric. Yeah, I'm trying to. I guess I just went straight to the. I'm forgetting. It's not on the floor. I know there's an on the floor Minecraft parody, but for the life of me, I can't remember which parody that one's based on. Then behind the blue asses, in your ass, the light, the heat. Oh my, Prepper, you're having a good night apparently. Brown Eyed Girl's literally both the title and a lyric. No, that makes sense. Behind blue asses, I see Blue Man Group is getting a little experimental. Let's see. Echo Breas. You know, we could gamble. We could. This is where the casino is. I'm just saying we could. There's nothing stopping us from gambling, actually. Helmut Pulmenti, an enormous fleet of moderate danger. Sure. Sell AI, then use that money to gamble. We could. Oh wait, this is. We should do this so we could finally get the damn gates. I forgot this is where I can find the freaking ziggurat. Also, actually, I'd also sap bomb it, but only one of the two things would make you happy, and you know which one I'll do. I do wish I could sap bomb it. I would probably die. Let's approach the Calabero and distribute drugs. There you go. Now the Cabal likes me a little bit. Make eye contact with the Pather. I'll pay 10k to find a Pather base. Did you see your last message? I apologize, I missed it. Let's see. I see eyes with ass. I see that. Look in my ass. What do you see? The cold personality. That's also a good one, Toxic. That's also a good one. Which song is that from? That does sound familiar, but I can't remember why. Versus in Woapani, Mahjong Soul Community Night. Do I have to know how to play? I don't know how to fucking play Mahjong. All right, I guess. I guess it's on. Okay, I will say, my list I think has gotten a little. I think the list has gotten a little out there. So I might have to ask you guys who needs what, because we're like 10 behind now. Hold a personality. I see. You're out. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by, Flom, and get some good rest. All right, station commander. What do you need? Decline. Wait, is the station down? We're just gonna ask around, and then let's see. All right, leave. I'm just saying, if I were to. Oh, I still have to fight the artillery station, though. It's just time to become a Mahjong master for whenever we do end up getting to play. I suppose that is. I suppose that'll work. All right, you got any work for me? Anything on the bounty docket that's good? Not too far out. Ooh. I mean, it's not too far out there. A lot of money. I do think I would die. I do think I would die, though, actually. I think this would kill me. Training work with the Tibetan monks or something? There you go. All right. Sure, I'll do it. How about some credits? All right, fair enough. I'll do your stuff whenever. I can't actually speak to Artemisia here. But I can turn in some data cores to you. Yeah, 300% value is pretty nice. Let's turn in like 10 of these guys, and then like 20 of these guys. 1.5 mil, just like that. I didn't think of in your eyes. I am complete. That's another one. That's another one. That would also be a bit interesting. You get a buy 6, get 1 free on the games. Probably not. Probably not. You can force you to play a gacha and get addicted. Depending on the gacha, I may already have played it and have thoughts on it. Which ones are you thinking? All right, sell that. That's 1.5 mil, which is good. Let's repair our ships. Actually, while I'm here, I should probably buy some stuff. Azure Lane. I cannot stream Azure Lane. I mean this in the nicest possible way. I know it's Twitch compliant, and like I know sometimes we stream gacha games that are a little bit more on the like risque side. Azure Lane is not a game I personally feel comfortable streaming, just because I think it's I think content wise it's just very, very far removed from what I normally do. Like to the point where I don't want to necessarily stream it for you guys, if I'm being honest. Excited? What are you excited about, Solar? What you thinking? Sorry, Azure Lane is just borderline not safe for work. It's not even risky. It really is just a little. I think it is allowed on Twitch, but I think it's just a little bit too much for what I would want to personally put on my channel. Honestly, we'll just sell this here because I guess I could sell it for more in other places, but I don't really care to go that far. Get him on Can Coal. Is Can Coal more safe for work? Is it? I mean, we're going to be doing Arknights next week. I feel Arknights is pretty safe for work, though. I know they have a couple designs that are a little... Actually, I can't really think of any Arknights. I'm sure they've probably added some since I last played, but when I last played, I don't think there were any that I was like, oh, this is like really, really bad. Arknights? Yeah, we got the Rocket redeemed an Arknight stream for whenever the mobile client, or whenever the PC client came out, and it came out last week. So it'll be fun. I get to show off my account and stuff, because I haven't, what do you call it? I have not played for a very long time. All right, we have a lot of money now, which is very good. But yeah, sorry, I will not be doing that one. Honestly, GFL2 I like, but I think GFL2 I might also shut down any future ones for that, because I think that one might also be a little too much. Speak to the rotund man. All right, give me I need 2 numbers between 0 and 6. I need 2 numbers, both of which are between 0 and 6. Come on, guys. Give me some numbers. Give me some numbers. Give me some numbers. Give me one number only. We're gambling for one number only from our rotund man. Our rotund man will give us an item, and that item will be from the grid of the left and then down. Sorry, right and then down, depending on the number you give me. Okay, 3. We have a 3. We will go 3 to the right. How far down are we going? Another number, a second number. I need a second number for our rotund man here. Our rotund man needs another number so we know where to pick up our item and what kind of item we're going to get. I need a second number. Number going once. 7. I believe I specified between 0 and 6, but we might actually be able to do 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ooh, 7 is just 1 too far, unfortunately. I need between 0 and 6. Between 0 and 6 here. If you had said 1 and then 7, we could have done 1 and 7, but we do not have a 1 and then a 7. We only have we had a 3, which means we got to be a 6 or below. I see a 1 there, so we'll do 3 and 1. 3 is the one or the first one there. That is 100,000 credits gone. Let's hope that this is worth it. You're going to forward an Azure Lane skin release from 2 weeks ago to me? I'm a little concerned. I see. Let us go. We could go get, guys, what if we just did a little bit of gambling? What if we just did like a little bit of gambling? No. Let's wait till I get like actual we're losing so much money. Let's wait till we get like a good amount of positive income, and then we can start gambling our money away. There it is. Bless, you don't know what's going on, but you see Gamba? Hell yeah, Face, hell yeah. This is less Gamba, more loot box. I guess loot boxes are kind of gambling. Let's see what we got. And metallic aggregate armor plating. What do you do? 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. I have lost a lot of money gambling in this game. I've lost a lot of in-game, I want to be very clear, in-game money. I have lost a lot of in-game money with gambling. It's not good. It's really bad. It's okay to do on stream. Who are you kidding? It's Twitch, of course it's okay. 3 + 4 is 7. I guess 3 + 4 is kind of 7. I mean, it is one of those things where it's like it is a game that is allowed on Twitch. I just don't necessarily want to stream it. Crap. What was the thing called? What's the item we're looking for called? Because I didn't realize that the items we get are like special hull mods that we have like essentially a one-time use of. Metallic aggregator plating. It sounds like something that would be used for this guy. I don't know if it counts. I don't know where it comes from. Have 4 colonies with all the lost income to gambling. I probably could, actually. The sad thing is I probably could. You're mostly sure that GFL is anywhere near as bad as Azur Lane. It's definitely not. I say that, but I think Florence is now in global, so who knows? Who knows? Interesting. Diamondback replaces the ship's defensive system, reduces incoming damage to hull and armor by up to 67%, consuming soft flux based on damage taken, and use it to lash out the attacker with damaging energy arcs. Interesting. I gain 20% more armor, 100% more mass, I lose 15% speed, I lose 60% flux dissipation, and take extra damage from energy. Florence doesn't look bad at all. It's less her skins, more her animations that are a little, her animations are a little, risque, I believe. I think it's for an Arcanite's character. Yeah, no, I know. It is peak. It is peak. You have a slight gambling addiction, so take everything you say with a grain of salt. Oh, what do you mean? It sounds like I'm getting info from a pro, actually. It sounds like I'm getting the pro info here, so I should really be focusing in on you. So basically, consume soft flux, and then I'm kind of worried about the speed loss. Is the big thing. We will lose a lot of speed for this. I want to try it out in a sim. I want to try it out in a sim and see what this does for us. I passed it. I found it. I did find it. I did find it. Okay, metallic aggregate, and then I guess throw on like a couple vents. You don't think the speed loss is worth it? Well, okay, so it drops our speed from 38 to 33 because we have the. Actually, honestly, if I installed an alpha subcore in here, we get extra bandwidth. We'd get a lot of extra ordnance points. I mean, this could be really worth it. I feel like an alpha subcore in this guy would go hard, because then I could get welded armor maxed out, and then I could also get some infernal engines on here, right? Could also get infernal. I don't have any infernal engines on right now, and that could get my max speed up. This would, I think, offset the speed loss we'd get, right? Depending on how it all comes together. Depending on how it all comes together. What are alpha cores if not buffing your best ships, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. And this is one of my best ships. That's not a question. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Exotica, alpha subcore, install. All right, and so I can go to you now. Actually, what do I have for exotics as well? I already have an alpha subcore. What could I put on you? Increases fire rate by 10 seconds. After it's reduced by 4. I don't know how I feel about spooled feelers. Or spooled feeders. Terminator subsystems. I'm so upset I don't have Terminator subsystems, actually. I'm a little upset that I don't have them yet. Why do I only have one phased fighter? Oh no, I have the other things, that's right. I could throw, if I use you, if I do pure, Zoxus, I have a positive multiplier 1.1, negative of 1.4. Strongest when ships has no other upgrades or exotics. Oh, it counts upgrades as well. Okay, this doesn't affect us because we don't have Gorilla. If I did this, I could theoretically have, okay, how much? Okay, let's go back. Okay, so I could theoretically throw on a ton of vents. How you doing, Layup? You're having a good day. What are you up to? The Galactic Conqueror's going pretty good. It's going really good, actually. I could throw on our vents here. Max this out, and that's not a lot. That's still really debuffed. Been doing the same? Hell yeah. You've been doing some Starsector. How's your run going? Tell me about it. Tell me how it's been going. Okay, we could do... I will lose a little range, but I do think maybe throwing on the... Can I not throw on Unstable Injector? Or do I already have Unstable Injector on? Or did I probably passed it, didn't I? I think I passed it. Oh, and Helldivers, how are you liking the new update? Oh no, I just didn't have enough space for it. God damn, 25 is a lot. 25 is a lot. Been doing a lot of fun. The game is really cinematic. It is very cinematic. I need to get in and actually, what do you call it? I need to get in and join in on all the fun because I have yet to do the new stuff. It does look really, really cool though. It does look very, very cool. Okay, speed 46. 11 vents. From as I understand how this thing works is basically we build up soft flux and then it shoots out the soft flux. So I'm gonna throw him at a Paragon and I kind of just want to see how he does. Miss out on the Dragunov sniper rifle from the event. Oh wait, they had a Dragunov. Oh, that sounds really cool. Wait, but I thought don't pretty much you always get major order rewards, or did they? Is it like a special? Are they making it a little bit more special because it's kind of the big new update essentially? Interesting. Interesting. I see. I think I understand how this works now. So I build up flux, and then when my flux gets high, I basically shoot it out. That's really good. You bought the 40k Warbot? Oh hell yeah! How are you liking it? I've heard some very good things about it. It looks really, really good. You didn't participate in it? The previous major order. Oh, really? I thought you kind of got all of them. That's a bit of a bummer, because that means I didn't get it either. Downside is lasers from Paragon do it. That is true. The lasers are doing extra damage to us right now. The good news is we have so much damn armor, I don't even think it's... I don't even think they're really even doing anything. Heck yeah. How are you liking the 40k Warbond though, Solar? I've seen pictures of the Melta and it looks pretty good. The Melta does look really good. Are you gonna, I don't know, kill him? I do kind of feel like we're just sort of looking at him. We're not really attacking him at all. He's not really using our... Yeah, I'm not sure why he's not using his ability if he has the flux build up. I'm not sure why he's not shooting... Wait, what is your range now? If I look at the Needler range... I mean, Needlers are in range, right? Pretty sure they're in range here, so like why? Yeah, I don't really know why it, I don't know. Oh, I forgot Burn Drive like burns out my drive there. Yeah, I don't really know why Needlers weren't shooting. Interesting. Let's overload this guy. And... Okay, I think this should be fine. If we see more problems with the Needlers not doing their thing, we can always take it off. Your drive only has a chance to flame out an impact with the same size or larger vessel. Okay, so most of the time it should be fine. Hell yeah. It's nice and good all around. Even the rifle's good. You're glad everything is like medium pen or better. It does seem like every time I look at Helldivers, they just add another enemy with a ton of armor, and it's like, okay, so unless you're using a medium pen or above, you're just not doing so hot, are you? I'm gonna do ship system regen. Actually, is really nice for me because it has the reserve deployment, which I really, really like. Let's see. Hammer type missile weapons I'm not using. Pulum and Salamander. Well, I guess I could fill this guy with a bunch of hammers, couldn't I? You're worried about the bolt pistol is going to be more of like a flak weapon. Is it more of a, is it kind of like the revolver, or is it more of like what kind of weapon is it like then? I guess just do this. Small capability, nice. This feels like a mastery reroll. We might reroll the masteries on that guy. We might, yeah. Raiden is definitely has some level ups. Definitely don't do that. I think just decrease shield damage taken is fine. Reducing shield damage taken is always good. Alright, cool. So we got money there, which is nice. So let's head on out of here. And we're actually going to go to Zabanya, and we are going to build a market here. Oh, are we size? Yes, we're size 6 now. Okay, a couple things. Going to build this guy. Gonna get this guy up. It's going to get rid of Ludic Majority. That is fine. We're also going to get... What are we also going to get? We're also going to get a... Not trade outpost. Is it just called market? What was it called? Museum. Is it called trading? I'm trying to remember what the hell it's called. It's not trade outpost. Trade outpost is a different thing. This feels like, but yeah, I guess it is a bit of a mastery roll. I gotta find the thing, and I'm definitely looking right at it, and I'm definitely just not recognizing that it's not there. Oh well. Okay. We can do... It's like the center, but with better penetration, small explosion that can stun kill nearby enemies. Ooh, very nice. I do like the Senator. It is a fun one, even if I am very bad at using it, because I miss a lot of my shots. But that's all part of the fun. Hold on, let me check my tech tree. What are you called? Underworld? Oh, it's called Commerce. So I need to look under C. Colonies, go to you. And... No, it's not here. Okay. I'm not going insane. It's, Yeah, okay. It's not here. Yellow means I researched it, right? Pretty sure yellow means I researched it. I guess let's head back and figure out what the hell's going on. We stop in Asconi for some fuel, though, because we are running a bit low. We're running just a little bit low on it. Maybe pick up some more supplies as well. I feel like our supplies could be better. We did get 2 IBB bounties, which is good. You get 2 IBB bounties, which is good for us, because we can go do those and get like about 1.5 mil more, which I'd like. Artemis, like... Commerce probably depends. Oh, it probably depends on having a megaport. That would make sense. That would make sense. We should build a megaport there then. We have the money to. I kind of want to build megaports everywhere, but for now we'll just do there. Because again, that 162,000 per month. Oh, that's taken a lot out of me. Okay, go. Choose upgrade. Great to megaport. I mean, that'll give us over 250% access, which is really, really good. And you know what? I'm gonna get that guy I'm probably just gonna put an alpha core there. Just using hiccups. Pierre Warbond, you bought the Dust Devil. It's got some goodies in it. I bought it for. Airburst Grenade is a lot of fun. And Solar Missile Silo turns out to be one-shot Strider. Ooh, interesting. That sounds like a fun one. I had the Outlaw bundle, which I think it's kind of cowboy-y as well, but that because it has the Coyote in it, and I thought the Coyote looked really cool, and it was really cool. I think it still is pretty cool. Are you doing the squid missions? I'm guessing most people are probably doing the squid missions now, because that seems to be the hot new thing, because they're the ones who have like the necromorphs now, basically, right? They're basically just necromorphing. All right, gonna go to you. Gonna trade. And then, you know what? I'll just do legal. I will do legal trade for once. I will only do a legal trade. Or sorry, legal trade, not no illegal. What do you want me to do? Ship specifications, tribunal. This is definitely a carrier. I'm good. I'm good. And yeah, nothing here I want. All right, let's leave. Oh wait, don't I did accept a thing from Arroyo, didn't I? I should do whatever it is Arroyo wants me to do. Net is 1 million? It makes me sad I can't use it as his special onslaught because it is, and his dominators because they are fun. He also has an Epithmus, which is also really cool. But I can't use him, unfortunately. All right, let's just head back to our colony. Because I want to drop off these databanks because there are some very, very nice things we need to research. Why are we... Crap, why did we spend that much that close? I don't know why it threw us right into the sun there. I guess we got hit in a little bit of a solar flare, but that just cut through all of our damn... Jeez, I think that just cost us like 400 supplies right there. I should have just left. Colony crises. Oh, I see, I see. The Ludic Path is going to do a catastrophic saturation bombardment. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you do that, pal. That's not happening. That's not happening. We could go get this guy as well. So, let's see. Let's kill this guy then. Let's kill this guy up here and then go back to our colony. Actually, do I have enough? I don't know if I have enough to make it there. We can go to Ema. All right, let's go to Ema and Bits. I think Ema is a production place. I'm definitely, actually no, we'll go to, what is it? Nimbus, because they have a lot of supplies I could buy. Luminate need this update low-key. There's only like 1,500 people playing them and a few times you logged on. Meanwhile, bugs and bots have 20 to 30k each. Yeah, that sounds about right, because I don't know, the Illuminate Beer just kind of felt mad to me. Bugs, I felt like I'd do if I'm like, okay, I want to just do a big old horde fight. And then Illuminate was like, oh, okay, or sorry, and then Bots was like, I want to fight something like really tough and hard. But Illuminates were just kind of in this weird middle ground where like, I guess they're kind of spammy, but you can't really like full horde them. You can't like full fight them like a horde like the Bugs do, and they just fell in a bit of a weird spot. They were annoying, they weren't really fun to fight. Yeah. But it sounds like they're pretty fun to fight now then. Yeah, they're like just tanky enough to where they're not satisfying enough. They're not satisfying to fight, but it's not like when you fight like a tanky, it's not like when you fight a, ooh, what are you? Admiral class. Yushin, ooh, we haven't fought Yushin Navy yet. It's a lot of battleships. That could be fun. I think we fight these guys. I think we maybe fight these guys here. Also, I think Memphis has a unique station, and I've never actually fought. I'm pretty sure they get a unique station with the yard here, and I kind of want to see what it looks like. You can't just missile them because of the shield. You have to like break. Yeah, you have to like break it. So you have to bring like a lot of heavily kind of armor penning stuff. But unlike the bots where they're not as swarmy. So if you bring a lot more armor pen stuff, you can like kind of focus targets. It feels like more for them. You're then still getting swarmed. Nice they game were good, but really easy to kill. Fight indeed, Arbiter. We are going to be doing that. What are you up to? Hope you're doing good. All right, let's do this. I've yet to fight the Yushin Navy, so this will be fun. This will be a fun time. But yeah, I liked the mechs, but they were. I don't think I struggled too much with them. Granted, I'm also not very good at the game, so I don't normally go above. What do you call it? I don't normally go above probably like 7. Okay, so we have. Yeah, they do get a special system. That's a lot of guys. That's a lot of guys there. Okay, a lot of stuff is happening here. I'm gonna, let's throw in our carriers, and I'll throw myself in there, and then I'll throw in some of our guys down here. But for the most part, I'm gonna just kind of fly around to do stuff. All of my carriers just kind of sit in the back and defend. But I want to see how their station does. I think it'll be cool. Do not escort this random guy. You guys just kind of hang out on like the side over here. I'm gonna try piloting for once. Lancer book arrived. Hell yeah! How are you liking it? Your poor feetsies wish your boyfriend would be here to just massage him. It's okay. I'm sure he'll be there soon, Hellman. What's up, though? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? We are doing a bit of carrier spam because we're doing, our run is carrier based. So our whole fleet is carrier and then like mechs, which has been really, really fun. Oh, that is a cool looking station right there as well. My only worry is that, what do you call it? Lane State's whole thing is that their guns have like a limited amount of ammo. So there's a, I'm gonna bump into that guy. There's a non-zero chance here that we like physically run out of ammo, and then the station just kind of sits there and spins and looks pretty. Another country. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I do hope you guys are able to meet soon or have like a nice like call over Discord or something. How's your day been though? I hope it's going better. When I'm hostile or hell dive, occasionally super hell dive, you find a good loadout and want to put it to the test. I think that's good. It's nice to like find a level where you find it like kind of challenging, but not to where you're like in pain. Because I know some people are just really good at the game, so to them, you know, they'll be on like that level 10 difficulty and they'll be like, yeah, you know, super hell dive is like, that's kind of where I start to feel the challenge, right? It's like, oh my, it's like, I think I would feel the challenge a little bit before that, you know? But for me, 7's about where I thrive. 7 is about where I want to be. Okay, shoot that guy. So far, so good. I'm kind of just like grabbing these guys when I can. I keep forgetting that I have to use my ability manually. I'm forgetting I have to manually use my ability here. Okay, get them. Try to, ooh. Oh, I'm starting to lose health. Oh, I fluxed out. Oh, that's not good. Save me! Save me! I don't have my stuff back. Fella's looking at my ass. All right, we're gonna back off a little. You like, do I have the red faction mod? Do you like their ships? I do not have the Teto mod because if I recall, doesn't red have Teto as one of the commanders you can get? It's like one of the portraits, I think. I might be misremembering my mods, but I do not have them. I don't know. Their ships just never really clicks for me as much as Blue did, so I decided not to bring them in this time. Torpedo spam is always fun, though. I do agree with that. Do they have torpedo spam? I don't know why I seem to remember them using a lot more energy stuff. I'm gonna see if I can get Fell's ass here. Ooh, we're gonna back up because that is not a good place to be. Difficult doesn't matter. He has friends with you. With friends like you, who you've got, who needs enemies. That's actually, you know, that's also very true. I have the Helldiver group, and you know, sometimes we even manage to kill the enemy. It's great. Why can I not shoot? Oh because my gun is broken. I'm like, why am I not shooting anything? Well, your gun isn't working for one. Okay, come on. Our flux is looking pretty good. That's better than Fell's, at least. Come on. Let me shoot you. I'm gonna try to get a little closer. See if I can use my sword. Damn it. How are we doing that? How are we doing? Oh, the station is moving. Okay, I was wondering why I wasn't seeing my guys, because the station moves. One of those stations. I'm gonna have you two escort me. Actually, you two escort me, please. I desperately need the help. All right, both Fell and I are kind of fighting each other to a bit of a standstill here. Let's vent. Lancer book is good. Fix some of the odd misconceptions about the rules. Heck yeah. Sounds like you're enjoying it. Very good, very good. Now that you have the book in your hand, are you feeling inspired? Anything in particular for Lancer? Got any ideas flowing in the noggin? Okay, I think we're okay. Ooh, turn around this way because they're gonna shoot me in the back here, aren't they? We have a lot of hard flux, which I don't like, but we're doing okay-ish. I can also bring those guys back to life. What factions do we have? We have quite a lot of them. I think the big ones are going to be UAF, Iron Shell, Rebel Rats, Apex. We've got HMI. We've got Armatura and MRC. We've got Myasura. We've got trying to think if there's anything else. I mean, there's definitely... Oh, we got all the orcs. We got all the boys. We got all the orky boys with us as well. We have... let's see. We have VIC, which is fun. We have... It's not Halo Week. That's the composer for BGR. Halo Dynamic Industries. We have... Halo Dynamic Industries. We have the Special Phase ship. It's not... It's called like Special Phase something, I think. We have... What else do we have? We have as well... Oh, there's a lot going on down here. Where is the station? Oh, it's all the way back here. We also have a lot. There's a lot. I can go through the list when we finish the fight. Concept of using a mech in a space dogfight. That is mostly Armatura. Well, I mean, actually, that's not true. There's a lot of mods that add mechs now, which is really, really cool. What do you call it? That is but kind of the dedicated mod we're using that adds like mechs is from a mod called Armatura, which is really, really fun. But yeah, I can pull them up. I can pull them up after the fight. That's fine. Sounds good to me. And it's like the more sideways I get, the more confused my mind gets on how to properly, what do you call it? Do the piloting. Okay, get that guy. Nice. Let's raise that one as well. Okay, hey guys, I'm doing it. I'm piloting and I'm not dying. Holy cow, dude. Not expecting that. Did I lose my escorts? No, they're still here. They're still alive, doing good. I hope they are replenishing. They should go replenish when they start running out of combat readiness. They should start to at any rate. And swing on you. There we go. Kick his ass, kick his ass. Huh? Oh, I think I accidentally detached. I did not mean to do that. Okay, we're gonna retreat then. I think I accidentally pressed a button and detached my my ride and platform here. I don't think I can reattach either, so we're gonna you know what? I did the thing. We're getting out of here because I'm 100% gonna die about that. We are fighting Yushin Nation. We are fighting Yushin Nation, which is always a fun time. And I'll just throw myself into Okata's ship here. Throw myself into Okata's ship so I can make sure we still summon dudes. 5,000 harpoons upon ye. They are doing a lot of torpedoes. They are very torpedo spammy, which I'm fine with because I like torpedo spam. Oh no, autopilot enabled, please. Autopilot enabled actually is what I want to see. There are a lot of them though. I kind of... They just keep on coming, I swear. In general, concept of using mechs in space in dogfights, just imagining mechs sliding and grinding out a massive ship as they duel other mechs and shoot the ships they're sliding across. Oh yeah, it is 100% cinema. It's so good. Imagine like Armored Core kind of mech combat, but on the top of like a Star Destroyer, or just like any really, really big ship as they're just like, you know, sliding around and like jumping in the air and stuff and like trying to pound people. It's so cool. It's so cool. I agree. It's very cool. Or like a Nightmare from Code Geass, or you could do like a mech from BattleTech, but I feel like that's just more like kind of getting a gun and sort of just clamping it on top of a ship and letting it sit there. Why do you always come back? I don't know, Eddie, but I appreciate having you here. I would assume it's because you enjoy hanging out, but if not, then I can't say I know why. Hope you're having a good day, though. What are you up to? Default build for the missile capitals is 2 squalls and 6 medium harpoons with 4x ammo. You know, that would explain gestures at everything I've seen in this fight. Anti-missile spam mixed with missile spam and carrier spam, or Lancer. Yeah. Pretty much. Alright, we can speed this up here because I think we've more or less finished them off here. Insanity that the chat gets up to. That's true. I don't know. I think you guys usually find new and inventive ways to break my brain affectionate. So it's like, I think it's probably good. I think it's probably all fine. Oh, look at him go. All right, nice. We do have to join the engagement. I can second in command though, so I'm going to be a little mean to auto-resolve their asses. I'm gonna auto-resolve them, actually. And yeah, we didn't lose a single ship there. All right, the station actually carried pretty heavily. Station carried very heavily. Gestures at Flamen being gone is the reason it's semi-lucid. I wouldn't pin that on Flamen. I think you all have your own ways of stun locking me. Armored freighter. Unfortunately, I cannot use you because you are not run compliant. What you dislike is they've got really good line capital. It's barely usable because their fleet ratio skewed towards having mountains of missile capitals. Oh, I see. So their actual, when they actually kind of go into fighting and stuff, they're unable to effectively, I guess, get utilized by the AI. Let's trade, and we're gonna trade for. Did I already buy? I did not buy supplies off the black market yet, so let's buy supplies off the black market from you. And then Fissure LRMs are interesting. 10,000 is kind of crazy. That is a hell of a distance. I just want Reapers. I just want Reapers. I just want Cyclone Reapers large. I have yet to find them. It's making me go insane. You did Pirate Side Lancer campaign where your pirates hijacked a soul from SSC Gold and data credit convoy. Ooh, that sounds really fun. Tell me about it. What mech were you running? Yeah, I can show the factions real quick. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for the reminder. Let's also get the lane state stuff because, again, I think their stuff is fun. So factions are quite a lot. Apex Design Collection. We have August Conglomerate. That's one. UAF, Bad Moons, and Blood Axes are both from the Orcs. They're both the Orky boys. Voltec Coalition. I kind of get Voltec and Apex Design confused a lot because I think they have their ship designs, I feel, are... No, wait, no, I'm confusing Voltec and Imperium. But Apex, I also kind of mix. I kind of mix all three of them up, even though Apex is sort of an odd one out design-wise. You're the DM in the convoys in space. Oh, hell yeah. Very, very cool. I guess what all did you put them through? Like, what did you have them fight? Tell me about it. Like, you'll pull up to a massive Yushin fleet and there'll be 18 capitals, 15 are missile boats that can barely defend themselves, and 4 of them are the line capital that can actually hold its own. It sounds almost kind of like what the problem pirates have, where their capital is basically just the Atlas. So the game is like, well, I suppose we're gonna, if we spam a bunch of Atlases, we don't actually have anything that can hold a line, even though they might be better served with like an Eradicator or something. Mostly turrets and arrival mechs and unmanned drones. Heck yeah, that sounds awesome. How many, was it just like a one shot, or how many sessions did it take? Sorry, I'm probing because I'm trying to get my group to do a Lancer one shot, so I'm trying to get a feel for how long Lancer games take. A few. Nice, nice. We have Diablo as well. Death Skulls are another orc guy. Carter's Free Traders. We've got the Cabal, my beloved. One of these days I'll figure out how to do a damn Cabal run. Because I think it'd be really fun to just be nothing but EDM pirates. Yushin Navy, you know, I'm sure nothing bad has ever happened. In with the Yushin Nation. Evil Sons, again, just another kind of orc pirates. We've got Exotech, which is I think that's the Talon ship work, just like the big trucker guys. Borkin is an interesting one. This is just Eldritch Horror. This is just Eldritch Horror the mod, but it's fun. I don't remember where I got Fringe Syndicate from, but we haven't really done much with them. I think we've seen a couple of their weapons on. They looked interesting. Cabal, from your knowledge, as phase carriers. Yeah, they're literally they're like big. Their big special carrier has a giant disco ball. It's really funny. We got the Goffs, which are more orcs. HMI, which is just the big hazard big mining corp. Halo Dynamics is kind of interesting. They're kind of they have a really cool color scheme. It's like orange, blue, and gray. Actually, I really like it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think Usage just did Halo Dynamics Alsora. And I do like, we had the Moonwind for a long time. I kind of swapped it out because I wanted to try the Leviathan out, but Moonwind carried us hard early game. Used to be an absolute just Star Wars ripoff. Now they have like some unique things that still lean heavily on it. Hell yeah. Think about the guys who had the American looking flag. You like their ships? American looking flag. Oh, Diablo. Yeah, Diablo's really fun. They are apparently like literally evil. I didn't realize they're just like, their lore is they're actually just super evil. But their ships are really cool, so. Oh, Fringe. Oh, that's right, you did suggest Fringe as well. We should go interact with them. We should check them out. We should check them out. GA, maybe, because we're sticking to specifically carriers and mechs. They do have kind of a lot of those. I might go and pick up some of their mechs to act as what do you call it? To act as like strike craft. Because I know, yeah, Diablo does have some carriers as well. I know we used some earlier. Do they have any capitals though? Part of it, I don't know if part of it's the right word, but it really, when it comes down to it, our current carriers have the fleet recall device on them. So when, what do you call it? Recall device. So when my ships are like kind of getting bludgeoned to death, they can recall and save them, which is really, really nice. Especially because it's, we have all our strike craft down here. It's saved us more than a few times. They have a lot of capitals and have like some mech fighter. Yeah, the mech fighters, we've seen a few of those. I think we have a few in storage actually, which is nice. We have a few in storage, which is good. Let's go to you. Just some, just a few, and it's like, I'm gonna talk my way out of it. I don't want to piss off lane state. I don't want to piss off lane state if I can avoid it, truth be told. And I almost made it to the gate before they... Peaceful Evolution? What is this? Deploy ships to deal as much damage as possible in combat. Interesting. If we have... I guess if I use enough of their ships, I get special things. It's kind of neat. Remember, you're allowed to be evil if you're sexy about it. I think evil should be allowed to be ugly and sexy. Why not a little bit of both, you know? For no reason in particular. Actually, we need to get rid of most of these guys as well. I need to recruit Clade. Do I need to recruit Clade? Let's release most of these guys that I don't need. I don't want them filling up my filling up my hold here. Sunrider gone. Did not mean to execute that guy. We have not gotten Sunrider yet. I do need to do Sunrider stuff as well. I keep forgetting to do. Guys, there's a lot of content to do. Right now in my mind, I'm just like, I'm just like, I need to get money. I need to build up my colonies because I want to be fair, colony building is like probably my second favorite thing to do in the game other than explore. So I'm like, what can I do to make my colonies better? I know. And then I just go do that. You mind if we trade them? I mean, we can check them out we can stop on the way back. We can stop at them on the way back, but we probably won't just because I really like our current fleet. If they have something that I'm like, wow, that's cool, sure, but no promises. Just curious. Oh yeah, the only Sunrider we've seen yet was on the very first stream when I accidentally walked into. We talked about it earlier in the stream. Apparently it was a different quest that brought me to the Sunrider system. So I was like, huh, this is. So I thought that was all Sunrider stuff. It was actually unrelated. I just sort of bungled my way into Sunrider content and then got my ass beat because it was way over my level, to put it mildly. Yeah, they're not hostile to me. We're chill with them, which is good. They are chill with us. Change interesting. So I can... So right now I'm mining both of these, but I could specialize it. Yeah, so I could specialize it to get one of these, but then I lose the other. I'm kind of good though. I like having... Yeah, I like having just the regular for this. I like having just a lot of all of them. You in a system with the gas giant? I do. I need to get the volatiles up. I just haven't built it yet. Money has been more of a concept, more of a thing we'd like to have than something I can definitively say I have. Keeping it on both. You don't really have enough. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think we're just gonna keep it on both. We do not have what we can. We do not have enough right now to justify. Maybe if I colonize that whole system and I find like a world I want to do it on. Although I'm probably not going to because I have a mantle bore, right? I have a mantle bore, so I'm kind of like, why would I? I guess if I just really wanted a regular ore, I could. If I just really wanted a crapload of regular ore, I could do it. Any factions we can be pirate against? I mean, in hyperspace, you can be a pirate. We can be a pirate against anybody because they don't know who I don't have my transponder on in hyperspace. I don't have my transponder on there. The correct answer, though, is the Ludic Path, who we're about to pay a little bit of a visit to because they keep doing stuff to my colony, and I am not a fan of them doing stuff to my colony. So, you know, it's in this melding of the minds between me and the Ludic Path, I'm going to introduce them to my great talking point of a Pelum rocket launcher. I should probably do something worse than a Pelum, but it was the first thing that came to my mind, so we're just going to have to work with it. All right, and let's kill this Citadel here. Well, is there anything here? Flashily dressed man for a drink. Location of a Prometheus blueprint. Decline. I don't care, dude. Honestly, you might want to just leave. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill you. I can auto-resolve them. Alright, I'm gonna auto-resolve them because I do not respect the Ludic Path as an organization. Okay, I guess we have... Okay, that probably actually was a major waste of supplies. As funny as auto-resolving is, it is a major waste of supplies to do that, so we're gonna just have to go in and do this manually. Honestly, I think these two guys can do it. I think these guys are all we need. And then there's me. One day the Ludic Path will blazes and I will learn to fear. Oh, I am sure I will. Do not get me wrong. One day I will learn true fear, but that day isn't today. Hubris? Sorry, I don't know him. Never heard of him. Oh, hello there. Hello, Vel. Actually, I know a little bit of hubris here. Okay, get in. Start swinging your swords. Swing your swords, your diamond swords, something. It's been a while. Alright, I'm doing okay. I'm okay on Flux. Okay, we have a little bit of a problem here, which is that Fel doesn't seem to be, why is your Flux not going down? Why? I don't get it. How do you have so much Flux still? Okay, Fel was defeated somehow. Don't know how, because I don't think I did that. Let's back up a little bit. I think I just kind of hit him and he left. I don't think I really fought him there. Alright, get on this guy. Overload! Kill! Alright, get in there. Hit him with the swords, and the gun bits. Nice. Oh, I kind of blew myself up there on accident. Okay, well, you know, it's maybe it was a little bit of damage at the end there, but it was more or less fine. Is the station still? No, station is very dead. Station is very dead. Pretty sure that's all of them. Pretty sure that's all of them there. Okay, so that should hopefully get us a lot of supplies. That got us like no supplies. That was not at all worth it. All right, well, at least they won't be bothering me anymore. I say, hoping they won't bother me anymore. And anything else I want here? I guess I could survey this barren world, see what they got. Since I'm already ready, yeah. After we shit stomp the Luddites into space dust, we want to be in line. Yeah, we should be on the way to see it. We should be on the way to pick them up. Scatter to ruins. Explore the ruins. Alright, nice. And not really much, but it's something. If I remember the map, because we're here, Diablo is an outer terminus, and then we can head back to Strange Reel there. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'll also, what do you call it? When I'm at Diablo, I can sell the blueprint I've been meaning to sell on the black market. That should be like another mill. Who should we mug? I'm just gonna kind of mug with the first trade convoy I see. Because, again, as long as I'm in hyperspace, I can kind of fight whatever. I do need to find a piracy officer. Because I think, what do you call it? If we look at our fleet here, we're good. We are... I mean, don't get me wrong, our guy here is doing a lot more than just the, extra speed in hyperspace, less usage for fuel. He's doing a lot more than just continuous repairs, right? He's doing a lot more than just that. He's giving us transverse. Oh, I'd have to give up the transverse jump. Oh, wait, I really like that though. Forgot. All right, what I'm probably gonna do, I need to get a pirate guy. I just need to micro. Whenever I'm about to fight, I just throw in the pirate guy so I get the max money. Mug them who post the black market. Actually, that's a good point. Mug the pirates on the black market. What's up, Ton? Hope you're having a good day. What are you up to? Doing a specific ideology besides ships and gimmicks? Not really. Just kind of exploring and seeing stuff to do. I've mostly just been keeping it pretty light with just making sure we stick to the fleet comp pretty heavily. Just going from work. I hope it was a good day. Hope you have some nice food to relax with and chill. Alright, fine, we'll just go to belt operations here. You have CR reduction when flipping XOs outside of stations. Oh, do you? Oh, that kind of sucks. That's not great. Ooh, another pre-collapse facility. Are you nearby? This guy is really close by. Actually, this guy is like right next to where we just were. Actually, we should go... You know, we should go to we should up these pre-collapse facilities. Actually, they're fairly close, and I want to get all their research data banks. Mech drug cartel sounds baller as fuck. I mean, we're gonna be making some drugs, but mostly because I need to make my. I mostly need my own drugs. I have this funny little thing called a C-stem. And the funny thing about the C-stem is that my pilots get to use drugs and they get really turned. It makes them really good at killing people, but you know, then I have to have drugs, which is a bit rough. Not much here. Anything in the bar? No. Trade. Some rifles and the like. Arbiter LPCs. Regular strike craft. Sure, I'll grab you. Wait. Ordnance 6, 1 crew per fighter, 3 fighters and a wing. That's a lot of money for a damn fighter. What are you up to, Bob? Hope you're doing good. You love your personal vehicle. You hate company vehicles for personal trips. Yeah, that doesn't sound great. Well, I hope it hasn't been too rough of a trip on you. I hope it hasn't been too rough of a trip. What have you been up to? There's nowhere in a shortage right now of those goods, which is a bit of a bummer. Let's check out the other. Yeah, I was gonna say Civi is. I think they're like actual proper station here. So hopefully they have more stuff. You seen the newest episode of Bleach? I watched the first episode of Bleach a very long time ago, and I didn't like it, so I do not really watch Bleach. I hate to say. I know it's kind of hype moments in Aura the anime, which is like, why wouldn't I like it? I like hype moments in Aura, but it just didn't hit for me. It felt very early 2000s, I'm gonna be real. Last episode was so good in 90% original content. Cool. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Is it the final season? I want to say I saw something about it being near a final season. Okay, you are not a carrier. You are not a carrier. This guy's a carrier. We already have one of these guys, though. So I don't really want to. I wasn't super enamored, if I'm being honest. Anything on the black market? Not that I want. Maybe they'll have some LPCs. And where he may put in some work. Which one is that? Which character is that? Because I know the big guy, the blonde. No, he's not blonde. He's like orange haired Ichigo, right? He's like the main guy. Orange haired lady. Okay, I think I know who that is. Oh, you're kidding. These guys had a shortage. Honestly, I might go. I don't know how you now have a shortage. I might just go back to where I was, buy metal. Yeah, I was gonna say, actually, belt operations are right here. I can just. I just sold the metal over here, but that's fine. I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna buy back all the metal I just sold and then resell it over here for profit because they're in a shortage. I'm doing some extra steps here, but it's fine. It's fine. Okay, black market. All right. Yes, extra metal. Extra metal. Do they also need ore? They don't need ore. Okay. I think this is the only time in my life I will trade metal is when it's literally directly in system. Schoolgirl. I think I remember. Like I said, I did only watch like the first episode. What's up, Grey Wind? Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing, my dude? Need to become a bit more buddy with them before we get access to the good carriers. Yeah, we'd probably have to get access. To get good stuff, we'd probably have to have access to their military, which we unfortunately do not have. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that was about 100. That's about 50k profit. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. What have you been doing, though, Grey Wind? Hope you're having a good one. There's 10 chapters left to adapt, and you just hit episode 5. Is it a full 12-episode season? It sounds like they're going to do a lot of original stuff, which is cool. It sounds like the original stuff they have done has been really well received. Bodyguard, Piranhas, Strife, Warthog, Frost LPCs. Let's see, 3 fighters and wings. While you were partying, I studied the blade. They have a Covet handgun, a barrel, and a blade on them. Let me see what the blade is. 200 on shields, 9 ammo, 4.5 to reload, and it reloads. Okay. A mono barrel here is a small ballistic, and then a blade is good for armor. I think I have to get this. This sounds... Oh, wait, but it only goes once, I guess? Has 1 charge, takes 1,000 seconds to recharge. It only does 500 damage. That doesn't sound great, actually. That doesn't sound great, unless I'm misunderstanding how it works. Gonna have a long day tomorrow, but a fun time? Hell yeah. I'm sorry you have a bit of a long day, but I'm glad it's fun. What have you been doing, if you don't mind sharing? You just hanging out? You going on like a hike or something? I need to go on a hike. It's been a while, and it's nowhere near getting cold yet, but we might slowly start approaching the next few months. Doing some volunteering? Hell yeah, dude, that's awesome. Thank you. I know I'm not like in your community or anything, but I'm sure your community really appreciates it. That's a very kind thing to do. Hell yeah. All of it's canon because Kubo has rushed to finish it, and he rushed for a good bit of the end. So he's kind of getting to go back and like sort of do the ending he wants now that he's given a lot of extra time. Hell yeah, good for him. We be buddy with them? Right now, I'm not sure who I want to be buddy with. I guess technically the one I want to be buddy with is MRC, who is a different group of pirates. The problem is to get buddy with them, I have to do jobs for them, but all their jobs suck. All their jobs are like go to the literal edge of the sector for $20,000, and it's like, okay, I'm not doing that. It's been fun. Hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Well, that's very good. I guess tomorrow is probably like the end of the event. Doing it how he wants, and you want to know something? Sakura and Orihime basically got done the same in the anime. So Orihime, you said is orange hair girl? So that's, and then is she like the main love interest then? Because Sakura's from Naruto, I know that, but that's also a show I only watched like the first little bit of. It's also like the only first, I know those are like I know those are like the big 3, right? Which was Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. And I watched none of them. I watched like none of them. Please forgive me for I have sinned. Sasuke, Naruto, and Ichigo are like 2 times 3 more manga. Oh, okay, I see. I think it'd be a good call to ally with them. I don't know if I want to ally with them just because they keep getting into fights with a lot of other people. So why do we spend so much money? What cost? Officer payroll, Zabanya size. Oh, because I have mining on you now. I was like, why? I'm like, why do we have so much money? Why do we have so many costs? Because now you are having to spend the mining cost as well. Oh, shipping disruption. Why? Huh. Only 1%. Ooh, that's not good. So I gotta start being able to produce some of these things locally here. I did get rid of the sleeper cell here, so that should be fine. But yeah, we just are, until we finish our thing that gets us the bonus and stops giving us debuffs, we're gonna be very poor. Word out who they're beefing with. Yeah, because I think they beef with Iron Shell, which isn't necessarily who I want to be beefing with. Because the second I beef with Iron Shell, I have to pay my damn taxes, and my tax bill is substantial, to put it mildly. My tax bill is substantial, and I really don't want to pay it. All right, 167 supply should be fine here. We can be pretty aggressive here because we're not going with any real carriers. I'm going to try, since these are like some smaller, a little bit easier fights, I'm going to try piloting during them. It's not like a big, massive bounty fight where I need to focus on, what do you call it, maneuvering my dudes. I can just go fight a couple of guys and be happy. Basically, I put into like damsel in distress while the manga she's a lot more self-sufficient. And she actually got, and Kubo actually got to show what she can do with new episodes. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. Glad that they're kind of doing her character right this time around. Very cool, very cool. Sounds like a good time. I'm kind of actually surprised that I guess Bleach didn't finish because again, it was one of those ones that I knew was famous for so long. I kind of assumed the anime had like done. So the fact that it didn't is kind of crazy. Why they're doing it now though? Okay, we're gonna back up a little bit because I'm getting a little too far to the side. You know what? I did my flux damage. I did good. What's up, Piper? How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day as well. What are you up to? But yes, that is very fun growing up. You have a good day tomorrow. You doing anything? You doing you having any good food tonight to relax and rewind? Because I say it every time, but I always find that's a good way to relax after a long day of work. And trying to get this guy with the blades. Come on, get him with the blades. Get him with the blades. Get him with the blades. And okay, dang it, we need to get out of the way. Ooh, don't face your ass to him. Am I like stuck in place? Oh, I got flamed out. Oh, I'm so dead. 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 I'm dead. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Give me my engines. Get me out of here. Just keep. Ah, oh, dang it. I did the same thing again. I turned. It's like when I'm above them, I lose the ability to figure out how to pilot. Okay. Help me. Help me. Whose voice is that? I'm not sure. I know there's a couple voices because I think Derp has a voice in his mod. I think Armor Mature has a voice as well. No, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I think another mod has some voice acting as well, so there's a few of them. It's kind of, I'll admit, it's kind of hard to tell because it's very radio-y, but it's very cool. I think adding a little voice acting is really cool, especially with combat chatter active. We could try to avoid them basically and only pay lip service. I mean, we could. That's just not really what I'm focused on right now. Right now, okay, you should get out of here. Right now, I'm mostly just focused on kind of chilling and building my colonies. Just kind of chilling and building up our colonies so that I can afford my debt because we have a lot of debt right now. Where he misses higher power is just canceling stuff. They stopped at the end of the Fullbringer arc, which was due to both the anime and manga not being super popular. Oh, I see. So they kind of just stopped where I guess the popularity ended. I guess that makes sense. Makes sense. I try to avoid them, basically pay lip service. I mean, yeah, I know, but still, it's just that's just not what we're focusing on right now. We're gonna mostly be focused on making the colony, getting our colonies built up, working on that. You know, even if we're just kind of like in an alliance with them, we're going to get raids from them. And since we're so much weaker than them because our system's a lot less built up, it doesn't, their people who they're fighting are going to look at me and be like, okay, well, I'm going to fight that guy instead because he's a way easier target. And then we're just going to get bogged down fighting the Iron Shell for like the next 3 in-game hours when I could just not, when instead I could just wait a little bit, build up my colony so they can actually defend themselves, and then we're good to go. No, their ships are very cool. I agree. Their ships are very cool. Definitely. Hell yeah. Feels bad, man. What feels bad, man? I'm sorry to hear. Oh, you mean me dying? Yeah, I needed help. I did not receive. Well, okay. I didn't receive it because I was a little. I may have gone a little too far out there, and that was sort of my bad. Anime basically ran itself into the ground with filler, and manga just was super rushed. Even he basically stopped doing manga for 4 to 5 years. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm glad. It really sounds like they're getting to, what do you call it? Really sounds like they're getting to actually kind of do it the right way, which is awesome. I imagine the author and the fans are like, no, I want to bring out my best vision here. I think we take off the plating thing. This guy, I'm gonna have to look at how his damage works, but he seems like he's being a lot more hesitant. Like he's venting all the time for some reason. We should not be venting this frequently. Just fine, but yeah. I think for that one, I do think that was Hichi's voice actually, because I believe that was from Rebel Rats. Because I think one of our mechs has her for combat chat or Greywind. I think that was hers. Either that or no, it wasn't Dawn because Dawn didn't deploy. And also, I need to build these guys. I keep forgetting that I need to stop and build those guys down there. Okay, got an Alpha Core. Did get an Alpha Core out of that. Pretty solid. Here's a little guy that's drifting all over the place. Oh, that was it's probably one of our mechs. EPC supplies, a hypershot trap. Cool. A simulation engine. Very cool. Bentang, sure, and a Cobra. Ooh, Cobra Wing's actually nice. Want some more look up new fight scenes? Yeah, I'll check them out. I won't know any of the context, but I'm down to check them out. All right, and we can also... Oh, was that it? Was that the... Wait, they didn't have ruins? The planet didn't... It had the pre-collapse facility, but no ruins. Damn, that's unfortunate. Simulation engine will be good. But the little guy... I think the little guy drifting was one of our mechs, because we have a bunch of these little guy mechs that are just kind of going around fighting for me. Which is really, it's really cool to see. I really like it when I see them, and I'm like, oh, he's flying, he's doing, he's slashing, he's shooting. It's so cool. I haven't did like a full deployment because a full deployment cost a lot of drugs because they do run on drugs. They do run on drugs a fair bit because of the whole. It does help their reflexes, but it does. Look, until I get my own drug production up, it is very expensive to deploy them. So I kind of save them for, especially because you can't really deploy happy drugs. Exactly. It's not guaranteed that pre-collapse has a ruin, just very common. Got it. Yeah, the big problem is that the mechs individually are, they're very glass cannony on their own. So if you have like one or two in, then it's kind of rough because they'll probably get shot down. I have some other things, some other ships and things to help them survive a little bit longer, but you know, it can only do so much. If they're in a group, they fare a lot better. If they're in a group, they end up faring a lot better just because they have, there's, I guess, more of them to have the shots distributed amongst, and they also can do a better job of covering each other with their PD systems. So I tend to only really deploy them when I'm deploying like all of them, kind of. It's like, okay, I'm going to deploy all of you here, and then now that all of you are deployed, you'll be as a group and kind of swarm in this area. It works pretty well. Sometimes it's just if there's too many and there's too many like big things nearby, you know, there's only so much we can do. Also, is Megaport done yet? Megaport, so commerce. I'm assuming once Megaport is done, then we can build commerce. That would be my guess. Okay, and I'm surprised. How are we? Oh, because I guess. Oh, subsidized farming doesn't produce any cheese. Okay. Okay. I was gonna say, I guess subsidized farming changes to where we produce only cheese? Or... yeah. Or I guess we produce only food and no cheese. I don't know. I get +8. I might reduce it so I can get some cheese production because cheese does make us a lot of money. Yeah, we are bleeding a lot of credits. We're like 200k a month. Depending on the month, we're around 200k, which is why. But the good news is once the reason it's so low, or it's because of our expand infrastructure. So basically, we reduce our production by 40%. However, because its production is like exponential in how it is. So if we produce say 10 food. I guess 10 stock of food, we're only producing 6. However, because it's exponential for that, you know, it's for the size of food, instead of 100,000 food, we'd be producing like 1 billion. When it goes away, we're going to get exponential gains back as well. So it's not going to be like only a little bit more food we get production, we're going to be producing a lot more. And it also gives us a 25% accessibility buff, which is also going to really, really help when it comes to making money, because that's just going to make the colony easier to get to. I do want to try getting a little bit of some of our other planets and system built up, which is kind of why we're stopping at all these worlds up here, because then we're gonna go back, and then when we go back with all of our research banks, I can, one, research a lot of cool stuff, and then two, I'll be able to dump all the colony items I want to dump in. Oh yeah, it is very much like a lot of pain now for very, very good reward later. And the really nice part is that it is for it's also for all future colonies as well, get that same buff. So I don't have to like redo it every time I get a new colony. So really, for me, I really should have done it like the second I unlocked a colony while it was growing, because it was, that way it was making me any money anyways, but better late than never. Biggest and highest tier capital in the Diablo mods for Starsector's Pandemonium, powerful battle class carrier capital. I will say, as far as like what I consider kind of valid is pretty vibe based, in the sense like if it has like, for a carrier, I feel like for a capital ship, it's got to have at least 3 to 4 fighter bays, and also have a ship system based around using your fighter craft, right? Legion's like a little bit of an exception, but it's also because I just like the Legion a lot. And also the Legion is in like, since the Legion is like a vanilla ship, I feel a little bit better about just kind of being like, maybe being a little laxer on it, because realistically against all of the modded ships here, it's not going to be I don't have to worry about it being super overpowered. Because if the ship system, I'll see it when we see it. Because like, for instance, the Moonwind had a really powerful ship system, not necessarily related to its thing, but it also had 8 slots for ships, for fighters. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to put most of this into the fighter craft, and then it'll be based like on fighters, Okay, low is fine. Means I probably won't have to worry too much about, and do I know... Oh, what's wrong? Sorry, wrong system. No. Stay right here. And then a lot of different worlds there, which are good. Latest Bleach episode has done an MUI or Gear 5. What is MUI or Gear 5? What do those mean? Are those like other TV shows that like had really good endings? Ooh, on a molten world. Interesting. Pre-collapse facility. Yeah, having her find the pre-collapse facilities for us is actually that's a very good thing she does. We'll do Leviathan, you. Let's bring the Altgrave in. The Altgrave needs a win. The Altgrave needs a bit of a win. All right, I'm gonna go for attach module beta over here. MUI Mastered Ultra Instinct from Dragon Ball Super. Gear 5 is from One Piece. They're like, oh, okay, I see. So they're like the big like ultimate kind of cool form things. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. BT on the actual ship powers, where you're seeing a different ship with 2 massive fighter docks. Ooh, interesting. 2 for a capital. I don't know how I'd feel about only having 2 fighter docks. We'll see it when we get. We'll see it if we get one. Because yeah, I do want to try, just because I've been, what do you call it? The fog is catching up. I'm assuming that just means it's a fell thing and not something special. I am also going to try to just sort of go for the little, the one over here as well, just because I can. No, you don't. Get away. It's my, damn it. Okay. Kill this guy then. I don't know why. Okay, I don't know why my targeting wasn't letting. I might not have been shooting my. Wow. Okay, that guy was aggressive. Have I not been shooting my needler? Because I was not using the needler there actually. Try to get a little closer, because I can. If I got my needler right in, there we go. He's got to overload soon. Where again, the second I get above. Try to kind of swing back down this way. I'm trying to make sure I just keep on him. I don't have a lot of torpedoes. Where I struggle is to do armor damage, but that's mostly why I have the swords. So I get in close, I use the sword, I kill him. Like Tuba may actually be 4. Okay, it might be run valid. Then it might be run valid. No, not the Kodo! Oh, that's so sad. Luckily, it's a strike craft, so I don't actually need to worry about it. It's not like a ship is going to get sad about losing that. Enemy ECM rating is 6. Oh, damn. I can't believe I'm losing on ECM rating. That's unfortunate. All right, let's grab this guy. How are the rest of you doing? I guess go kill. Honestly, it was probably overkill for the, Is this guy back? Well, if he was, he's not on his side anymore. Key part is the most hype and the broken thing that broke it for a while. He couldn't go anywhere once his episodes air online, and there wouldn't be a scene from it. Yeah. I mean, I've never really seen. I want to say I've seen. Okay, yeah, that was definitely Ducci. Since you're asking about who was voicing it earlier, Greywind. What do you call it? Trying to say, I think I might have seen like a couple episodes of like the original Dragon Ball because my roommate in university was watching it, and I sat down and watched it with him, but I haven't seen a whole lot. Oh, this is good. I've been waiting for I've been waiting for this. Oh, I've been waiting for a plasma dynamo. Heck yeah. Dual auto block. That sounds cool as hell. Wing blue. Ooh, scalar tech are also really, really cool. All right, this has been very good for us. All right, let's go explore Maldi. Tri-Tac has I didn't realize Tri-Tac was like here. I didn't realize Tri-Tac was like here with stuff. I see. I mean, I guess we can take a trip to the Maldives. Is it Maldive or Maldive? I don't actually know. I feel like I asked this exact same question the other day when we did the map of the world. I feel like we did the exact same thing then. Derelict ship. Do you have anything good for me? No. No, you don't. Go here. I mean, I guess I could go up there. I don't think I saw anything crazy though. We might not explore the whole. Wait, wasn't there a colony threat or something? Okay, it hasn't spawned yet. Okay, so it'll spawn soon. So let's actually just survey this guy, who luckily I think does have ruins on him. Yeah, extensive ruins. And, ooh, this guy's actually really good of a planet as well. If I was Tri-Tac, I would have gone here instead of where they are, but it is what it is. Explore the ruins. A gloom. Phase tug. Oh, I need to get an ox is what I need to get. Lud fanatics. The Luddic fanatics are, you know, they're here. They're hanging out, I suppose. I was hoping for a little bit better from that. Okay, let's go and... Yeah, so we need to, what do you call it? I guess this will proc next turn, and then I can do, or next month, and then I can go back and deal with it. Kill Tri-Tac and steal their world and the other worlds. We could do that. We could, I suppose. I think what we'll do for now is we'll just go to get more of these, what do you call it, pre-collapse facilities. We got you. There's this guy right here. Are there any others nearby? This one isn't really what I'd call nearby. This one's not really nearby. That one's already there, and I already plundered this one. Okay, so yeah, let's get this guy. We'll head back to our main base here. I mean, that should be Tri-Tac Prowlers. It doesn't look like Tri-Tac, if you ask me. Sector is yours to control, not the Whimsa Corporation. If a faction colonizes a megastructure world, the megastructure gets erased. That's horrible, actually. That's really bad. So I want to make sure I don't let them do that. If they take over a system that has it, like if they take over my one that has the Nidovar complex on it, does the complex disappear as well or no? Because if so, that's actually really bad. That would be really bad. All right, let's emergency burn through here. Actually, it looks like there's a tiny gap in there, so I didn't have to full burn through it. Did not have to full burn through that one. Oh well. Feeling supplied wise, we are fine. We are all good. We go over here. You are at 52%, so it's probably at, I don't know, about an in-game year. About an in-game year before that's fixed, or I guess our thing is where we can also do missile artillery. Okay, There's a lot going on here. A lot going on here. Let's... I don't know if I can actually... Can I do pre-collapse facility stuff while there's missile artillery? I guess I can. Any megastructure world loses megastructure if anyone but the player owns it. Got it. So I cannot lose that world. Okay, good to know, good to know. I wasn't planning on it, but it's a nice little extra incentive. You know, let's do kind of a swarm this time. Let's deploy our boys out. Let's deploy all of the boys, as it were. We're gonna go for the network hub over here first, and then when they get close, I'll do the I'll deploy all of our fighters, and we'll watch them swarm, and we'll watch them swarm. All right, we should be coming back with like, I want to say like 50 databanks, which is really, 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 really good. What are those little guys? Who the hell are those guys? Those are concerned. Is that serious? I guess that's serious. I don't know who else that'd be. Hey, you guys actually go more like over here. Looks like we're going to be fighting over this guy right here. All right, I'm going to beat him to it. And there we go. All right, get his ass. Nice, okay. Diablo Aviox Capital Valkyrie, Pandemonium, 6 fighter bays. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'd say that's probably run compliant. That sounds run compliant to me. Yeah, so we can go for that guy. We can try and grab him for sure. Seriously, he's got the Wanzers, because those are supposed to be pretty good if I remember correctly. Okay, I guess we can go up here. It looks like, I'm guessing they went all left and I went all right. So we're maybe a little behind. Let's throw this up here. Throw these guys out. Try and do damage. Try to hit them with our swords. Nice. The amazing flagship. We're keeping, right now for our flagship, we have, the Raiden X, which is very, very cool. All right, which is a very, very cool, like special mech that we get. So we are going to be keeping him as our flagship. Yeah, so that's Dawn. That one is Dawn there. Which I think actually that one is AI generated though. Greywind. All right, and I'm gonna tell them all to go kill the Radiant. I just want to watch them swarm. So now you just see the swarm of just mechs around here, and that are just stabbing him and shooting him with axes. It's pretty good. Okay, so they need to like run. Oh no, they already did critical reactor failure. It looks like he did kill Menelest with that, which is unfortunate. Not surprised though, not surprised. Yeah, so now you can see, is that my flagship? No, it's one of the Radiants. Okay, sick. Yeah, well, at least like a larger carrier. Yeah, probably. I mean, we got this guy right here has a very odd build on him, but he's been putting in the work. The cool thing is that he has reserve deployment, which is really, really nice because he essentially can temporarily double the ships he deploys. And I gave him system expertise, so I don't know exactly how well that scales, but I imagine it scales decently okay. All right, did I die? I think I'm not. Did I? I'm not. Did I? I'm not seeing myself. No, I'm just like down here for some reason. Why am I down? Why am I all the way down here? My guy was just like, no, I'd like. Oh, it's because when I tabbed out, I didn't turn back on autopilot, so I just started drifting back in the direction I had last been moving. I guess it was a good thing I was moving in a direction away from the enemy there. If I otherwise would have just been drifting towards the enemy. That could have been a lot worse. That could have been a lot worse there. All right. Oh, this guy's so cool. I guess I have the Annihilator torpedoes as my source of as my source of armor damage. I just never end up using them. So that one I might want to try microing as well at some point. Sipping coffee at a safe, so all the grunts are dying on the front lines. I'm literally in the battle. I'm definitely not just sipping coffee while the grunts fight on the front lines. I would never. I resent this accusation. I would never do such a thing. I don't even drink coffee because I don't like the taste of it. So there you have. I've caught you in your lie, your malicious slander and libel. Wait, is it libel is the one when it's written and slander when it's spoken, or is it slander when it's written and libel when it's spoken? I know one of them is for speaking it, one of them is for writing it, I'm pretty sure. So depending on which one it is, you probably only did one or the other. Oh, Dawn died. That's been unfortunate. Oh, that's right, because she was the one who killed Fel, so Fel said, you know what? Blows up in your face. I was kind of hoping for better from that. Oh, wait, no, that was just the reward. Salvage. Sorry, now we get the pre-collapse facility. All right, combat drone replicator is kind of cool. A lot of research data banks, though, which I like. A Death Gaze assault laser. Well, that's just cool. Cool. All right. So, I mean, we have 57 data banks. That's really good. Yours was liable? Got it. Okay, well, you're liable to be spitting some libel. But done. Let's kill that artillery station. Because I actually kind of want to explore the rest of the system here, because it looks like there's probably a lot of... I would guess there's a lot of good stuff here. Let's approach... Let's engage, and let's fight. And we really need to win this because I haven't saved for a while. I'm realizing I haven't saved for a while, so I gonna overkill a little bit just to make sure that I do win. Just need to make sure that I do win, because if we die, that is a lot of save data just gone. Let's grab our ships here and kind of push them up to like right here-ish. I'm gonna put the Xenox left side. Gonna kind of put our other guys on the right side. Put our other guys on the right here. And then you're gonna go right there you're gonna go right side as well. All right, actually, you're gonna go target the station specifically. Unique ship system of the Pandemonium is a Diablo avionics mod is the Flicker Core. Oh, okay. I think that is, I want to say that's like a flux reduction for offensive weapons. But 6 fighter bays is enough. Ooh, gentle, no, get out of there. Ah, no, you just flew right into that meat grinder. Oh no. Okay, they might have gone up a little too fast there. Meanwhile, the Altgrave just spamming the karma system because its life depends on it. Okay, we're gonna deploy these guys as well, because they got to get in there. I should also probably deploy myself. Okay, you guys should be fine. There's not an insane amount of numbers, so I think they'll be okay. As long as they don't go for the station, and then I look over and see them immediately going for the station. All right, but no, we got Buffmeat getting in, so once Buffmeat gets in and starts fighting the station, we should be fine. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the thing we put on him off though, just because it has kind of a, what do you call it? It seems like it's sort of messing with his AI, because he's spending most of his time like just venting instead of shooting. You just want to see more funny UAF ships eventually. Strategic bomber is very funny. I mean, if they have, what do you call it? Low hull? How do I have low hull already? Wow, I came in and just immediately started dying. Okay, we're gonna retreat. We're gonna make a tactical withdrawal here. Tactical withdrawal because I'm about to perish. And then, let's see, the Alest ran out of missiles. It should go back for replenishment. That is fine. And missile artillery is down. All right, go full assault. Holy cow! Every time I look up the Seton, it's just like it's like the meme of like the Wolverine subplot where it's just like X-Men subplot or X-Men main plot, and they're just like walking around talking. Wolverine subplot, and it's him strapped to the nuclear missile with chains with his claws out. That's every time I look at the Seton over here. I'm like, oh, my guys are all fighting in a group. Wait, where's the Seton? And it's just in the back line trying to solo. Trying is the key word there because I love the Seton. I love it. It's a very fun mech, and their pilot has done a fantastic job in it. They are not built to solo a fleet. That's not stopping them from trying to solo the fleet, but they are one of our ships that dies the most for a reason. Last really good at positioning. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll probably Flicker Core allows you to rotate really fast. I mean, well, if we can get one, I'm not going to turn it down. Like I said, though, right now we're just kind of focusing a bit on our colony stuff. Ooh, 2 Alpha Core. I do like 2 Alpha Cores. I do like that. All right, because I mean, we'll do. Yeah, we are. I'd say solid mid game. We are nowhere near done with this run, so we will do plenty and plenty of cool stuff with different ships and factions and all that. Do not worry. Trace volatile. Ooh, you know, really interesting system. Really terrible, really terrible planet there. Buffalo freighter. I'm guessing these freighters probably don't have anything on them, do they? Still, we need to check them because sometimes they have blueprints. I'm granted, I guess what I really want are colony items. What I really want are the colony items. Grab you. And then go to the Cerberus here. Might save the name thing for the Captain of Pandemonium. Yeah, it's fine. It works. Ooh, research station. If you want. I mean, you can. I can always just put you in a ship now and then switch you to the Pandemonium whenever we end up getting it. It's not. It is. What do you call it? You don't have to. You do not have to wait if you don't want to. I have not found a green nanoforge yet. Actually, that is kind of the one thing I'm missing. I found not every other colony item I'm looking for, but a pretty solid chunk of them. But that one does still elude me. That one does still elude me, unfortunately. But I mean, if we're going at these pre-collapse facilities, I imagine it's only a matter of time. I imagine it's only a matter of time before we find one. Do the captain's level. I could give you one that levels, or I could just give you a guy that's already at like max level and has a lot of really good skills. I would probably give you a guy with a lot of really good skills because the levelable captains are unfortunately skill capped, but through this fun little thing called kidnappery, I am able to I can fight really strong captains, and then I get to force them to work for me, and then I pay them money, and then they drive me to bankruptcy. Holy cow, I'm so bankrupt. Ooh, Volturnian Lobster. Hycelium Go-Getter. What are you from? Hycelium Stargazers. Cool. Helmet 69. Hell yeah. That works. Let's check. So who and where needs a pilot? I can throw on... Who could I replace exactly? I can replace you. Yeah, let's replace you with... Where is he? Yeah, I don't think I hired him yet, actually. Let me grab him real quick. All right, we can change the portrait. Don't worry, we'll change the portrait if you want to. Get Claude in here. And then I'll throw on... where was I gonna put this guy? Right, I was gonna put him right here. All right, so for Cloud, how would you... And I'll change your name real quick, and then we can go change the portrait if you want. Had his mind wiped 68 times. That is a lot of mind wipes. But I suppose 69 times is the charm, right? Did you leave all that loot left behind to be lost? Did I? I probably did on accident. Hold on, I'll go back. I probably didn't mean to. I mean, I think it was initially kidnapping. It was kidnapping into well-paying employment. But yeah, let me get you a new portrait if you want one. So I guess, Hellman, 2 questions. Do you want the portrait to be male or female? And then do you want it to be anime themed or no? Just so that way I can do the filters a little quicker. Where's personal? Portrait changer. I know it's change portrait. There it is. You don't want to look like the ugly bastard. No, that's fine. That's fine. So do you want it to be male or female, and then anime or no? Male with face hidden. Sure. Okay. Do male and hidden face. So I'll just scroll down slowly, and then you can tell me if what number catches your eye. There are some really, really good helmeted ones. There are some really good helmeted ones for, I think Meister and Navy has some good ones. Helmet of the, ooh, actually good call. Thank you, remember, yeah, actually I was about to replace Ladle there on accident. Yeah, the race are changing ladle. Yes, thank you, thank you. Good catch. Yeah, I know armor has some interesting ones as well. But I think Myasura has some good ones that go over their face. We've got all Yushin Navy as well. We've got there's a couple Legio ones in here. Iron Shell. I don't know if Iron Shell have any full portraits though. And then what are you from? Are you? I think this is Myasura, right? This looks like the Myasura art style. Maybe? But Myasura is not a meme mod, really, and it has, like, I mean, like, we got Chris, we've got Leon, we've got Raiden, we've got Kruger, we've got... I feel like I've seen this guy before, but maybe I'm wrong. We've got the boys, of course. You got the boys. You got San Batavia. You've got... Damn, look at the button chops on this man. What a gamer. Hell yeah. Got a lot of UAF. Oh, interesting. Okay, so I guess UAF will filter just to UAF, but you still see the UAF as well. All right. And then... So that is that. So were there any that caught your eye there, Helmet? If not, we can go back up. We can go back up. Why does this... Something about this... Is this based off a character that face... It kind of looks like Josh Hutcherson, right? Am I crazy? Am I crazy, or does it kind of look like Josh Hutcherson? Ooh, 251 is sick. I agree. That's a good one. That's a good one. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, Hellman. You are in charge of one of our mechs. Do your best not to die. I'll do my best not to send you into... I'll do my best not to send you to certain death. Best is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, though. Alright, let's go back this way. 6.60. Yeah, we should be fine on supplies. By the time I finish doing all this stuff here, I'll probably have around, I'd say maybe 90 days of supplies. That should be enough to get back to our home base safe and sound. Hellman 70, here we come. Exactly. I mean, no, nobody die. You don't die for real. You won't die for real, probably. All right. Damn. Hegemony is sap bombing? I didn't know they would do that unless it was like the player. I should try Vicky 3 USA. I should actually. I haven't done a Vicky 3 run for a while. Because I guess because you don't start with the full USA, because start year is 1838, right? So I guess you have to go manifest that destiny. That can be interesting. Although I'm not the biggest fan of War in Victoria 3. It's just kind of there, and I'm like, oh, okay. I guess it's a gameplay mechanic I have to technically engage with. You can also ban slavery. Yeah, oh, we will, but that'll probably end up leading to another civil war. I don't know. It's like I tried to do anything in Victoria 3 and it's just a civil war. Even if I try to even if I wait a long time, Remnant ooh, that's just a full ass Nexus. Okay, we're actually gonna leave. Gonna leave if we can. No, stay away. Gonna pop emergency burn so I can get a little bit of a speed boost out of here. And then reason is I'm gonna want to farm that for alpha cores later. So I'm gonna leave him be. We'll just check these worlds up here for now. Didn't they overall combat? Did they, Crumbs? Hell yeah. Welcome in as well. Hope you're doing good. I haven't played for... I guess we played it a couple months ago, but I didn't get super far into doing combat because I kept getting killed by civil wars. So if they did overhaul it, that's nice. For me, the big thing is I just had a lot of trouble trying to set front lines and putting people where I wanted them to go. I think I probably just need more time with Vicky 3 as a whole, because I see the vision and think I could really like it, but I need to figure out how to work it and like it. And ends up in Civil War Civic 2 as well. American America, War of America. America was a commonly memed name. Oh my. It's a lot of Americas for a single Civil War, huh? Can't wait to see modders using new war mechanic in Frostpunk 2. There's a war mechanic at Frostpunk? How's that even gonna work? I guess Frostpunk too, which is still same thing, I guess. I think that's, yeah, everybody surveyed more or less, except for this guy. Except for that guy. Yeah, I was off, actually. Off by 10 days. And Hegemony just sat bombed a guy. Damn. Did not think I'd see him do that. That sounds pretty cool. Tell me about it. I did not know they were doing that for Frostpunk. Who the hell are you? For hating going to stores, having gone to 8 physical stores and an additional 5 others online, being back from being out of town makes you realize how much stuff you need home that goes bad. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm glad you're back home though. I'm glad you're back home. Sorry you had to move for a month, but hopefully they don't push you out again for another good while there, Bob. Nope. Hopefully they don't put. Ooh, we might. After this autosave, I think we're gonna restart the game just because when it starts chugging like this, when it starts to chug like this, that means it's what do you call it? It's starting to run out of RAM. So let's save and exit. I know we just technically did an autosave, but we're just gonna restart the game real quick. We had a restart earlier as well, which kind of makes the game. I don't know if it makes a memory leak faster or what, but it's like if you load a game, then everything else starts to fall apart, which isn't great. Maybe people develop a mechanic where a colony going rogue and there's negotiations. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty sick if you could have it probably not as far as actual fighting or anything, but it maybe negotiate of having to make concessions of get happiness up to a certain thing, or maybe send X amount of resources in order then get the return amount of resources. There's a negotiation. Was that there at launch? I played through Frostpunk 2 at launch and we beat it at launch, and then what do you call it? And then I have not played it since. I guess because I didn't have it on Steam. I had it through Game Pass, so I guess I wouldn't see if they did any updates or anything. Oh, dang it. I loaded the wrong Starsector. Oh, no. This little maneuver is going to cost us 20 years. Oh, no, no. Treaty stuff? It's a new update, a new story. Oh, heck yeah. All right, actually, what we're gonna do a little BRB because I'm really, really, really hungry, but I do want to go on for quite a while longer. So while we're in ad break, we're gonna go BRB. I'll be back in 10 minutes. We'll be back in 10 minutes and do some more stuff, yeah? All right. Hello, welcome back. It's me, the guy who just ate a bunch of turkey dogs. So, funny story. I was eating snacks and then I was like, I'm still kind of hungry, so I'm just gonna make something a little bit more substantial. So, turkey dogs it was. Also, welcome in, Nep. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I hear that shout out there. Please go check out Nep, guys. She is absolutely fantastic. But yes. Reload. We are gonna go. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna go and get our. We want to swing back. We can check by on the way back Diablo again just to see if they have the It wasn't the Panopticon. That was the AI core. The ship we want is the other one, the Pandemonium. So we can see if they have one for sale. Probably won't unless we get military, which is gonna take a while. But I think we might have a contact there actually. I think Diablo is technically pirates, so their jobs are like a little bit tough for us to actually use, just because they are going to be the pirate jobs, which means I'm going to have to probably fight the other factions, which I'm not super keen on doing. Action. No, we're going to go for Asconia instead. Let's hit up Asconia instead. Refill on fuel and supplies, and then head back down, because if we check the whatchamacallits. Let's pull up our stuff here. We have, it's about 40% of that left. Go to our colony here on Zavania. We need... Okay, so this will be done in 11 days. So we can probably get this up and then... I don't know how long it'll take to build the market. Hopefully not too long. What we can do, actually what we should do, because I keep forgetting to do it. Go to, is it command? I believe it's command. Military and templates. Okay, so we have 189 fleet points, which means... I need to build a fleet of about 189 cost. So let's create a new template for that. So let's see, as far as capitals go, what kind of capitals do I have? Not many. We have an incursion here, which I can't really... let's see, how many points do you? 30? I don't know if I want to spend 30 on that guy. What about cruisers? Maybe we go a bit more cruiser heavy on our build. Actually, yeah, I'm seeing a lot that I like here. Because I like, what do you call it? I do really like champions, especially the Maas Syrian variant. Honestly, get like 4 champions in here. And then we're going to go to our armor, and then we're going to go to the carriers now. Carriers are going to be all carriers, all designs. Okay, so all carriers are going to be, probably just going to grab some condors. Honestly, I have 5. Let's grab 5 condors for the carriers, and then we're going to go to Armatura, all types, and then we can make quite a few. I think we make like, how much are the Alests? Alests are fairly cheap. Let's make 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 175. I think we get up to 189, so we have a little bit more space we can do. Why can I not confirm? Oh, I have to create a name. Let's call this, we can call this, I don't know, my brain's a little shy. You guys got any good names for our first patrol fleet here? It's a couple of champions with some Condor support, and then with some Condor support, and then just a bunch of little Alest going around stabbing things with their swords. I'm thinking we could go for Musha too. Nah. Let's keep it with this. Let's do then. Let's just do the patrol one. Keep it nice and simple. All right, and I think we can actually fit like 1 more or less. We can fit 2 more or less. Hell yeah! So 189. I go to you. I click on you. I say add new fleet, and then I add pick available template. And what do you know? It's exactly right there. Nice. Okay, so I'm assuming this. No, it didn't work. Okay, sorry, I gotta do the like this, confirm. And then, designated role, recon. Ooh. So, past picket fleets, home guard, patrol, and system defense. Let's do home guard as their designation. I want them to be a little bit more aggressive, because they got some big ships here. Okay, so they will, I guess, prepare and do patrols now, which is really, really cool. That's actually really, really cool. I'll put up aggression here. Admiralty. Interesting. So I can get... Okay, so I have to have higher FP if I want that. I have no idea how I'm gonna get higher FP, because like 2,500... I'm assuming that's on a per system basis, or maybe actually for the higher FP it might be... I bet higher FP is probably on a total basis across all systems. That would make a bit more sense, because it would be kind of crazy to have 2,501. But if it's kind of like this collective admiralty of like all your collective learning that you guys can do, it would make sense that it's more just for the one, or just for across the entire faction as a whole. So that should be fine. Money, how are we doing on money? I think we have like 7 months of income, which isn't great. Not great for what we need. We are okay. So if I'm doing math correctly, I think we have about 9 more months of our debuff. Once our debuff is up, that does not mean that we will be positive income. We probably won't. We'll be better. We'll be a lot better though. Instead of like about the 180k per month we have now, I'm guessing we're going to be up. I'm hoping we're going to be closer to maybe like 80k per month that we have to spend, which is way better. I mean, that basically, you know, that's super good for us. So we're going to try to get that, and then also we can finally start doing some of our really big upgrades, because we have this patrol fleet up, which is, are they patrolling right now? Are they currently on patrol duty? So hopefully they'll, you know, now that we've got them on patrol duty, we'll stop having the trade fleets get, you know, showing up and killing us. Just overall trying really hard. Colony crisis. Go to colony threats. Did they do a thing? Did they... Athletic path, unknown base. Oh, I should go kill this guy. All right, let's stop it in Asconia, and then we're gonna kill this dude up here, because he is raiding literally the entirety of the sector there. 201,000. That's so much. Every time I look, it's just another thing. Got mining. Gonna add. I'm assuming now we can add commerce. Still can't add commerce. I wonder if I just can't add commerce because of the colony development program. I wonder if that's just a thing we don't get to do, which would kind of suck. That would more than kind of suck. That would really suck. Because it's not... Oh, you know what it is? I wonder if I have to... No, because trade outpost is a structure, though. Trade outpost is a structure. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think this is what I'd build to get up into commerce. I don't think it is. So I'm not quite sure where to go for that. I'll figure it out later, though. Is it not showing? It's just not showing up. There should be a thing here that just says commerce. I did it in the research tree and everything, so I thought maybe we have to get a megaport, but that's not it. Yeah, I'm not really sure why. It's kind of a bummer too, because I do need... I have 2 more slot engineering, or what do you call it, industry slots I can do. Which, I mean, I could put privateers if I wanted to, but I feel like that wouldn't really do all that good. Requisition center, no. For industry, we already have a salvage yard. Like a search function. Actually, good point. There is right here. Yeah, so it's not there. I even reloaded and everything. Maybe, because it's like we have the structure down here, but I don't think we have anything that's a structure that builds into an industry. I don't think we have anything like that. I mean, I could make a brewery, I guess. Actually, I don't have the ability to do that. Okay, for now, Biolab is drugs. I do not have the production for that. Smelting wouldn't work. Research didn't show any prerequisites. I did research it, yeah. I can check. Access research tree. We have, okay. I mean, I thought if there was a prerequisite, it would be the megaport right here. And then, yeah, unlocks commerce. Size of example market is 6 and all resource conditions are set. So you open the codex there. Oh, no, it is upgraded from trade outpost. Okay, I was incorrect. I was incorrect. It's weird. I don't think we've had anything yet that started as a structure and then upgraded into an industry. But I'll take it. I'll take it. So in that case, we want to get a trade outpost up. It'll hurt our stability a little bit. It's fine. I can undo... Actually, let's undo Freeport now. Let's undo Freeport. We are going to be getting less drugs and stuff, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's going to help our stability, which is actually going to get us more money per month because we have better stability. And more importantly, this guy's about to really tank my stability, so I need to not have Freeport active. Yeah, it's about a 30k difference. Yeah, so we don't want to have this, especially if we're going to put a legitimate market here. We don't need this. I can also, for trying to get some stability up, I should build a Senate, I believe. Structure, 300k, issue edicts on all colonies and system, and then this lets me do it for everywhere in 12 light years. So we're going to build a Senate as well. I know these are expensive buildings, but they are really, really good for us. They are really, really good for us. So we're going to... Honestly, we're probably going to go... Let's go to Asconia, and then I think we just do some of these IBB bounties, because if we go to bounties, we're bounty. What do we got? We've got Gunslinger Avalam for Bad Moons. We've got these guys. Okay, so we got Trilby up there. We've got Mars over here. Ooh. Oh, only 10 days, though. Actually, no, he's still... Yeah, 81 days. We could do him. Oh, actually, what do you call it? Helmet's like really close to us. He's impure. I think he's the guy with the big bomb, as it were. But he's literally like right next door to me, so that's like 700k just waiting for me to grab it. So we'll probably go kill him, go Trilby. There's another... Lead is up... What do you call it? Ned is up here. I don't know if I could beat Ned. Ned is going to be tough because Ned is a bunch of low tech, which means he's got really high armor values that I'm not necessarily the best at getting through. Low tech is where I struggle a little bit. So he might... I don't know. We'll do the other guy first. I think the other guy will be a bit easier, and then we can check, and then we can maybe try Ned and see if we're feeling lucky, as it were. But I'm not. Wow. Okay, you are rife for opportunity. Actually, do you anything on the black market? Nothing on the black market for you. Maya Sir, I could sell some of these guys for some money as well. Honestly, it's only a 600 deficit. I was gonna say just sell like 500 here. 500 free 900k, or free about 100k. That works. Sell this. Any metals nearby for a deficit? No. So sell that as well. Drugs I need to keep because my pilots need to do them. Sell some of this right here. Definitely don't sell the research data banks. I do need those. Ship components, I can just sell these as well. I already have plenty of storage. And anything else? Anything else? Nothing else that I really want to sell. Oh, right. There is one thing I want to sell. UAF. Your blueprints. It is required on the black market. Am I crazy? Where... Did I not pick up the UAF blueprint? Or did I learn it? Did I learn it? Did I do that? No, I'm pretty sure I picked it up and didn't use it. I guess I did. Well, that's... Or maybe I sold it already? That was like 4 hours ago. My brain's not in the best shape right now. Huh, okay. Well, let's hope that I sold it and I got the money for it. Executive Officer Engineering, Officers, I was hoping we might find... Executive Officer Androdenism, what do you do? Exclusive with management aptitude crew training skill. Okay, so this is literally just all Lions Guard buff, I'm guessing. I see. Actually, maybe not. Okay. So extra combat readiness for Lions Guard, 10% combat readiness for midline, 5% combat readiness for others. Get access to the political officer hull mod. Battlefield persistence, that's actually really, really good. You're not logistical. +1 increased maximum burn for ships with less than 9 burn speed. Okay. And censorships increased. priority requisition, specifically for Lion's Guard. All ships in fleet, extra flux capacity and armor. Okay, a little bit less for non. Okay, so that is mostly for Lion's Guard, but if you don't go Lion's Guard, you still get a little bit of something. We already have some really good guys, so we probably won't use that. Probably won't use them, but I like the option. Let's stop by you, because I kind of forgot to buy. The whole reason I stopped here, oh, that's right. The whole reason I stopped here is to buy fuel. Wait, Sindria is right there. I don't normally sell fuel. Okay, they really don't. Okay, maybe we leave. Okay, actually, maybe I pissed off the authorities a little too much there, so maybe we get out of here. Maybe we just dip. I do not think the authorities liked what we just did there. Stop shooting me! Stop shooting me! Okay, okay, no, they're not shooting me. They're shooting pirates. As long as they're not shooting me. I did get caught in a little crossfire, which... yeah, not great. It turns out if your fleet is big enough and you just don't surrender contraband, they'll just kind of look at you and be like, oh, okay. Excuse me, hiccups. They'll be like, okay, well, darn, then I guess you, I guess I caught you with contraband, but nothing I can really do about it. You know, I don't want to fight you because I'll die. They're like, I'm not going to fight you because I will be, you know, turned into a fine paste, but that's don't do that again. Oh, don't do that again with the contraband that you have. All right, let's stop and see if Cade has any missions for us. Cade, I'm begging you to have a mission for me that's like doable. All right, and starfaring and management, neither are what I want. Oh, okay, I think we do, actually. Palm flickers to life, resolving into the muted lighting of Cade's office. He's seated behind his desk, carefully pruning a small green plant. Real, by the look of it, rare indulgence out here. For a moment, he seems absorbed in the work, letting the silence stretch, and his eyes lift, meeting ears across the channel. Captain, he says. It's our side. They still hold most of this world so far. They've kept their distance, but they're growing bolder, testing the waters, and if they decide to move against us, well, we're not about to let it come to that. We need to remind them decisively that the settlement isn't going anywhere, that moving against us would cost more than they're willing to spend. I intend to make that clear before they decide to find out for themselves. Could solve this with antimatter and be done with it, Cade says, but we need their infrastructure, so we hit the assets, take control, leave enough standing to keep things running. Milda's occupied, Deadeye's useful but needs direction. That's you. You in? This is gonna make them back off. And if a smirk forms on his face, he considers, absolutely. What do you need? Crown of Cinders, ooh. The feat stabilizes, resolving into a grainy tactical display. A silhouette of a massive wing carrier hangs in the void. The DAS Salon, is this Hylon? No, that's Salon. Cade says, voice little eyes narrowed as the image rotates. Flagships of the airside fleet with enough strikecraft and EW capabilities to strong arm every other faction left on this rock. The glow of the projection cutting stark shadows across his face. How they got their hands on it? My guess, some buried hangar left from whoever they were all in charge before the collapse made fools of us all. Up to now, it's been useful posturing, but the display zooms in, highlighting the position near a major urban center. This is different. They're pulling in assets, and the chatter on the comms band says it's a plan. They're gearing up for a move. So we move first. Crack the Salon, and every other power watching will understand. Our outside reach ends here. I've already got pieces moving into position, but your part, that's what makes or breaks this. Cool. I could indulge in a little cinema. I'm guessing it's going to be another like orbital fight, which is going to be really cool, especially because now I have my cool new mech. Might makes a little bit of right out on the frontier here. We are also technically working for a pirate. Theoretically, the Salon and much of the surrounding urban grid can be leveled from orbit with minimal opposition, but the collateral would be catastrophic. A cleaner strike has been proposed instead. Diversionary elements will draw Earth-sized eyes and guns away from the objective. Meanwhile, a strike package will close the Salon directly, engaging the vessel's limited escort screen above the city. Once neutralized, assault shuttles will drop through the breach, deploying Marines and armor for a final groundside seizure. Begin. Yeah, oh, it's so peak. It's so peak. Only frigates and destroyers can be deployed. Ships will suffer increasingly greater reduction in maneuverability due to atmospheric pressures based on their size. Oh, it's so cool. Let's do this. Okay. Definitely bringing in the auxiliary. I'm definitely going to bring on all of our boys here. And then I'm going to bring in myself, of course. The worms, and then I'm gonna bring in these special, a special little surprise courtesy of Arma Armature Corporation. Let's get the deputy in here as well for some heavy armor. Worm's already doing pretty good heavy armor. I'll hold off on the rest of the mechs for now. We'll see how they go. I'm not expecting a lot of maneuverability out of these guys here. But they'll have to do. I'm gonna have a worm on each flank with about 2 guards. About 2 guards each just to make sure I don't get flanked. I'll put you up here because you're really heavily armored just to help with defense. And then yours truly, me. Oh, look, it's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. The coastal capital, Nicopolis City Approach 259. Oh, it's like a moving map. Oh, that's so sick. It's a little, giving me a little motion sickness, but that's so cool. All right, get in there, get in there, get in there. Actually, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. If you are a strike craft, I want you getting in there and I want you killing. Oh, listen to the music go. Listen to the music go. Oh, it's peak. It's cinema. Okay. They've got a lot of guys, but I think we can handle this. I'm gonna, you know what? Screw it. Deploy the LS. Get in there. And the Ashura. Love this mission. Oh, it's so cool, dude. Okay, wait, I accidentally turned my thing off and screwed up my look. Okay, here we go, here we go. All right. I'm gonna be real. I put a lot of work in with armature, and I think I might have the best mech on the field. All right, get him. Get his ass. Try moving up this way. That gremlin's gonna be a little bit of an issue because none of us really have good beam weapons. Unfortunately, actually, no, I took off the Mushas from the, or I took off the, actually, no, we have Kodos on the, we have Kodos on the Fenrises, so they should be able to counter these guys with the beam. Try to get in here, gonna be a little aggressive. Try to help out our deputy here. He's doing pretty good, turning around. It looks like we had some guys get disabled, that's okay. Oh, that's right. I have a special mechanic. Ooh, am I getting shot? I can't tell. Okay, try to get some of these guys back up on my side of the fight. Yeah, doing this while piloting is a bit dangerous. Okay, we're over. Oh, it's just so cool. It's just so cool. All right, come on, get in there. Let's throw our shield back up, get our blades out. I want to stay close enough to use the blades, because especially these guys are pretty low tech, so they're going to be hard for us to get through with just our anti-shield weapons, but the blades should stun their weapons good enough. Okay, some guys are dying, but I think we're still solid. Anti-array needs to move in there. Looks like they've got a pretty big concentration over here. I think we're close enough. Yeah, you can see some of our guys are getting yoinked back by recall devices, so that's fine. It means they're working as intended. Let's try pushing up. You can see right here. Okay, that's a condor. I'm gonna go try and knock out the condors, get rid of their support here. And that one's almost dead. Throw it for shield. Okay, he's got an 8-fight. Okay, that one's dead. Move over to this one. Nice missiles. Gonna switch to the annihilators and just let it rip at him. Let it rip at him. There we go. That's what I like to see. Hell yeah. Okay. All right, I'll switch back to 1 here. Okay, looking good, looking good. So we're gonna have to fight the big guy at some point. I know that much. Oh, that looks like it's him. Oh, he's so cool. He's so cool. Oh, that's such a cool map change. All right, get in there, get in there, get in there. All right, I'm gonna try to get on him. If I can get close enough and hit him, I might be able to. I think we got him, actually. I think we got him really quick there, actually. That, yeah, the Salon did get destroyed there. That was, oh my. Yeah, so, turns out my mech is built different. Turns out we're built a little bit different since I get dual swords along with a bunch of heavy weaponry. Oh yeah, no, the reason my fleet composition is tailor-made for this is because the first mission we kept getting our ass beat. So I basically made a fleet specifically to do these missions when you're in like the lower atmosphere, and then I've just kind of kept it ever since. Our fleet's tailor-made for this because it is tailor-made for this. And damn, did it pay off. It paid off really well there. It paid off really well there. If only every fight could be so well done. No, yeah, the first time we did it, we were getting our ass beat in the first mission. So then I went back to the drawing board a little bit there. Smoke billows down from the outer districts, flames consuming residential areas as the battle rages on. Overhead explosions burst through the sky, and the shattered remains of the DAS sail and rain down on a torrent of debris and straight projectiles smash through buildings, streets, and anything in their path. Fire spread uncontrollably as fragments of the once mighty carrier rip into neighborhoods, escalating the devastation. A grim truth settles amid the chaos. The city, caught in the wreckage and crossfires, become a casualty of a plan that ironically sought to minimize harm. As your forces pull back to safe distance, the ruins of the Arthurician city smoldering below, a series of assault shells begin to descend. Not yours, but opportunistic mercs eager to loot and pick through the chaos for spoils. Here comes ping, drawing your attention to the tripod in your hand. The familiar identifier of Cade flashes on the screen. You accept the transmission, and after a brief burst of static, his image comes into focus. Solid work. Things got harder than I expected, but thanks to your efforts, we've crippled the outside forces. They won't be in any position to negotiate any terms. Seems to realize something and glances briefly off screen. Colony's safer for it. That's what matters. You know, it's a little... Sure. Yeah, what terms, out of curiosity? Straight to the point, I see. See, terms just a polite way of saying leverage. The RSI are stubborn, but they respect power. They don't fold unless they're broken first. He gestures off screen, like the smoldering ruins of the city, and now they're broken. With their capital in ruins and the pride of their fleet gone, they'll have no choice but to bow to the new reality. I'll dictate what remains of their defenses, their resources, and how they'll serve my broader plans. They'll become my clients, so to speak. Man, who knew that when you worked for a pirate, he would do piratey things? He paused, letting the weight of words sink in. As for you, you've done me a great favor. I think it's time we discussed your role and what comes next. Now that's got out of the way, listen up. His voice takes on a more commanding tone. With the path you cleared, ground forces are moving in as we speak. They're securing what we need for the area: resources, data, anything that can give us an edge. You did your part, now it's time to stand by. Things are in motion, we need you ready for the next step when it comes. He pauses, sizing you up, his grin returns. But this time it's more like a wolf sizing of its prey. So relax while you can, grab a drink, catch some sleep. I'll get in touch when the next op kicks off, but don't get too comfortable, we're just getting started. Did I get the Salin? What did I get for like a reward though? Did I get the cool ship? I didn't. Damn it, give me a reward, Cade! I don't do this for free! Alright, accept the comm request. Okay, I think we got some more story. Grin resolves into a helmeted silhouette. Most of the faceplate's dead black, save for one red point of light that gleams back at you. Captain, the boys pinged me that your fleet was pulling up to dock, so I figured I'd have a word. Wasn't it? Oh, did he give us 150k credits? I didn't see. That would be a reward. Back over the capital during our little operation. Thanks for showing up when you did. Hate to say, but we were a few minutes out from discovering new and exciting ways to die. You saved me a lot of my men's lives, and he shifts somewhat, ruined a lot of property. The red-eye flare is just a fraction of he's focusing on a memory. Depending on who you ask, that's a tragedy, but I'd say the creators add character. Look, Deadeye says, and the humor drops off like a vessel diving into phase space. We came in hot over a city full of people. Casualties are a matter, of course. A small body dashed into view. Deadeye swiftly intercepts them with his right arm as they pass, gently diverting them back off screen. Sorry. Anyway, Cade would call it a win regardless, he says. That's what he does, but the how matters to the people down there, to us, and whoever's going to come looking for a payback. So, professional note from one person who likes living to another, expect a follow-up. On the bright side, he adds, you made yourself unforgettable. Hard to ambush someone when their reputation arrives 5 minutes before their transponder. How bad was it before we arrived? He's silent for a moment before laughing a low laugh that comes out wrong. Bad enough that I was considering a career change, he says. Farming, painting, something where the worst outcome doesn't mean atomization. Got to enjoy helping a pirate exert his hold on a peaceful world. I did indeed. Look, but I'm getting paid in money and hopefully cool ships for it, so... Also, the fights are kind of cinema, so, like, the experience alone... Like, you made it out fine? Fine is a strong word, Deadeye says. My back would like a word with whoever designed that cockpit. Collateral damage wasn't avoidable. Most things aren't, Deadeye says, matter of factly. I don't know how much you care about that sort of thing, but it could have been much worse. Let's just say Cade had a plan B. He moves on with a... Okay, I don't think Cade had a planet killer, because he does not have a planet killer. He doesn't have a planet killer, right? Actually, don't spoil it. I'm like 99% sure he doesn't have a planet killer, and if he does, you know, that's... Opus is very nice this time of year. No, my guess is that if he really needed to, Cade would have said just to nuke him from orbit. Because these guys are technically deciv, so like, yeah, they're, decivilization in the sense that they don't have space travel, but everything else is very built up. So I'm not saying I would ever glass a planet. I'm just saying if I'm being paid to, then it's not technically a saturation bombardment. Anything else? You liked that. Yeah, he hesitates just enough to be read as deliberate. Thanks. Don't make me regret being sincere. It's a bad look. He gives you a lazy salute and hand already moved to the comms plate. That's fine. He's cool. Oh, we can go to the dockyard now. Cool. Are you just pure... Okay, so he's the fleet master now, actually. So he's now in charge of the... It makes sense after what we did that he's now in charge. How are things going? He grabs a drink, swirling it lazily before setting it down. We secured everything valuable. Arth's eyes feeling the heat, but this ain't over. They're ready to be civil and hear me out, but better than bleeding dry to hold the line. I may play it right. We may lock this down without more of a mess. Got any work? Location of a Laxmer blueprints. 270,000? Hell no. Okay, do you want me to just pay you money for something I don't care about? I want your rep to go up. I don't want it to go up that much. Excuse me, hiccups. All right, what about Deadeye? Can I get... I'm assuming... Can Deadeye... Can I get you as like a captain? I don't know if I can get him as like a captain later or what. As a contact. I'm hoping captain because I don't know. Unique characters usually have unique traits in this game when people make them for mods, and I think a guy with the name Deadeye would have some cool stuff. Mashan Vigil. Oh, they do. They do only have the one Exilius. The others are Caimans. Bit of a bummer. Another pre-collapse facility. Hell yeah. I'm assuming there's only so many pre-collapse facilities. So probably at some point she'll stop finding them. But hey, until then, she's basically saying, hey, this is a place that has a ton of good stuff. Go find it. Which I'm all for. I'm all for that. Let's go to New Mashan here. So let's talk to Fa. You got any jobs for me? Anything on the bounty docket that's in the direction I'm going? It's not the direction I'm going, but it's not exactly far. Tribulation Holy Maniac Battleship. That's pretty cool. I will die if I fight this. I just looking at the number of capitals here, I would perish. What about something else? Okay, this is a lot more doable here. Problem is these are in the wrong direction. Fog is such good bounties, and I hate that I can't take them. I hate that I just can't take them. Fa's a beauty, indeed. I always think that her rose tattoo is like just a continuation of her hair going down her shoulder. Short hair, yes, very good. We can pick some supplies. We'll probably get some more when we get back to Strange Reel, but I just want to make sure we had enough here. All right, and then, I mean, we can see in the bar if there's anything. Smoking in the corner. Port Sci Franch. As much as I like fighting Tri-Tac, that's probably not the right thing to do right now. You... Loud and Listen Post. That is Luddic Path. Is that... Where am I? I'm like over here, right? Nah. Decline. No, I don't need any of that. Okay, we could do... Let's go here. Any weapons or anything I want? Let's see. Efficiency Overhaul Augment. I'm pretty sure I already own that. Aside from that, we got some Mining Pod, LPCs, some Parafet, some Talon MVS. Independent Military. What about Armor Armatura? We got some Kodos, we got some Musha M2s, some Sarissas, and some Spriggans. I already have all those. Pyrokinetic Streamer. What are you? Mounting a Ballistic Hybrid Universal slot increases range by 200. Mounting an Energy Hybrid Universal adds an EMP arc chance. Ooh. Interesting. Experimental plasma railgun developed on an Araya station, notable for the aesthetically pleasing fireworks that come out from the barrel. The feed system is versatile and allows great flexibility in mounting. Interesting. Range 600, burst refire delay 2.76, damage per second 203. Huh. So that is theoretically 800 range. I'm just trying to think of what I could get for my maybe our Legion here. I'll grab this guy because you never know when I need one of these dudes. And then aside from that, Talon MVS, yeah, nothing here I really want. Are you? I already have Drakes. I just want to get. I have no idea how I have not yet found any Cyclone Reaper launchers. I just want to get the big launcher itself, the fun boomstick, as it were. And we just don't have any. We just don't. It's just not here. I don't know why. I just have yet to find one. I don't have a blueprint for it either, which makes me kind of sad. But I guess it is what it is. All right, let's go down this way. Let's drop off our research data bank so we can start researching, because we have... How much of the tech tree can we make, I wonder? We have about... How many? We have 57 in storage plus 20. So we have 77 in storage. So we can get antimatter field production and base ship hull assembly. And antimatter field production is a very expensive one. Let's see. I could get all the way to mass extraction. Could get all the way to this guy, because I could build the mining megaplex and then throw the mantle bore in. I could do that, and that'll get us just an insane amount of stuff there. I kind of want to move towards megastructure analysis, though. Prism Freeport. What do you think we get at Prism Freeport, out of curiosity? Hazmat. I mean, this will just 14. It's kind of expensive, though. I guess we just have to do all of this, though, because we need to get up to streamlined production so we can get to... Yeah, we got to go down this part of the line anyways. So let's start with heavy industry, because I'm going to want to build one of those. Luckily, we get 3 per month, which like isn't a ton for just having research data banks, but it's a decent amount. I think we'll probably just do what we can do. Let's go do some of these bounties to get a little bit more money, and then we just keep going for more of these domain things we need to find. Because yeah, with all the research databanks we got, we can only really research through maybe up to kind of where I want to be on the line, but not every, or kind of to get to like our I guess second half of the tree, quote unquote. I think we still have a long way to go before we can get all the stuff I really want. Which is, that's the point. It's a long tree, looking for a particular weapon, so assuming a Prism has a higher chance at... Ooh, that's actually a good point, because Prism has a lot of stuff. Yeah, we can check Prism on the way back through. 100% agree with that. 100% agree with that. Because I just want to get Cyclone Reaper launchers for the, for our Legion. Right now, our Legion is using Hurricane Mervs, which, like, they're not bad. But, they're not bad or anything, but I feel like they could be... better. Choose upgrade. Upgrade you to a market. 450. Yeah, stability. Yeah, so this is only stability plus 25, but I also have a deal maker holo suite, so it'll actually be more money than I'd get from this guy, and it'll also be less, it'll be less upkeep, and it'll be less, less stability loss. So definitely want to get this guy going. All right, getting the Senate built will be good for us as well. And then mining, I don't have the upgrade for it yet. Don't have that upgrade yet, but we will get it. We're down to 600k, which is a little scary. So we are gonna very, very quickly pop in here. And then once we have popped in here, also, can I check my patrol fleet? Preparing for patrol. I don't know if they're actually... Oh, no. Oh, I was really hoping I wouldn't have to fight you guys. Oh, they're aggressive today. We're gonna have to fight. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be rough. First, I'm gonna definitely stock Cyclone Reapers. Hopefully they have it to cycle. Yeah, we gotta deal with the bugs are back. The bugs are back, and they want my skull and my skin and other various body parts. All right, this should be enough to keep them at bay. It's like half my remaining supplies, but based on the size of this should roughly pay for itself. I'm gonna try to hold the network hub over here, because that's gonna be a little bit better for us in terms of a thing to hold. Keep the worms a little farther back, keep the Xenox a little bit farther forward, because they have the speed boost and they have a bit better maneuverability. Worms are more for at range. Seaton and you are going to go down here as well to help with the worm, but this guy in the front as my linchpin, and you're going to go right there as well. Just 200 indeed, Gilo. What are you up to? Hope you're having a good day there. How are you doing, my dude? Hope you're having a good one. There are... Unfortunately, I thought we had finally delayed the bugs, because I got a whole quest from them that was like, hey, go kill their Elder Brain. So I went and killed their Elder Brain, and the fight wasn't actually too bad. It was a really cool fight. It was actually a really cool fight. They did a lot of fun stuff with it. The problem is that it was literally in the middle of nowhere at the edge of the galaxy, and I was like, well, how am I supposed to, how am I supposed to get this guy if he's all the way, how am I supposed to get to this guy all the way in the middle of nowhere? So I pretty much went bankrupt trying to just afford the supplies to get out there, but then we did kill him, but now the bugs are back again. So yeah, we are, actually, no, you know what, we're fine. We have probably like millions worth of weapons in our storage. I would just have to sell them. I would just have to sit down and sell them, which isn't that big of a deal. I guess I'd have to find a place to sell them too, so something tells me the pirates are about to get a very, very nice influx of weaponry. Didn't sleep, just got up again, enjoy morning coffee. Hell yeah! I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. I'm sorry to hear you had a bit of trouble sleeping, but I hope your morning's going good aside from that. I'm doing good. We're just doing some Starsector, and I do love this game, so I'm having a good time playing it. Right now, we're dealing with the bugs a little bit. This is our home system. I think apparently, what we found out is that I used, I think it was Wide Horizons is the mod, to kind of expand the size of my sector a little bit. So because of that, the way the bug spawns are working is that the kind of amount of bugs that are spawning here is actually way more than it should be, because the Wide Horizons like expanded our sector. So where we are right now would probably be like pretty near the edge of like a regular size sector. But because we're using Wide Horizon, we're like kind of like maybe only sort of outside the core worlds. But the bugs are like, oh, we're like, you've built a colony right at the edge of the sector, so I'm gonna throw a ton of fleets at you. I mean, it has its upsides and its downsides. The upside is that we get a lot of their Void Chitin, which means we can sell it, which sells for actually a pretty good chunk of change. The downside, of course, though, is that any trade fleets that try to show up get like immediately bodied. So I'm just trying to build up our various patrol fleets and the like to be big enough so that they can actually start fighting back and killing these guys, because I don't think our current patrol fleets are actually able to beat these dudes. But if we can get a, if we can get a, I already have a military HQ on a extreme hot world, so I just need to find a cryothermic engine. I think that'll increase our fleet size by a pretty solid amount. There's also some other things we can also build some more patrol HQs and stuff. We are just running really low on money right now, which is the main problem. The lack of funds, and not to mention we're almost out of supplies now. There is luckily an IVV bounty right next to us, so assuming I can do it and not die, assuming I can do it and survive, then we should get a good chunk of change. That wasn't too bad for us, actually. It wasn't bad at all. I don't think we lost anybody. Okay, so maybe I overkilled a little bit. Might have overkilled a little bit for what we were fighting. It's just the bugs. Every time I fought the bugs so far, they're really good at like being melee and aggressive, so they just run up and like, you know, nom me to death. I guess, you know what it was? It was the rebuilt Fenrises. The rebuilt Fenrises are just so much better at support now that we gave them the Suarez. They are, pursue them. I don't know, send this guy at them. They just have so much better support. Oh wait, this is my flagship. My flagship died because I forgot to tell it to autopilot, so it just kind of went forward and died. Whoopsie daisy. Whoopsies. Alright, so that was 2 fleets there. Let's head this way in, hopefully. Yeah, I was gonna say, they should run away from me. Although when they get allies, they're gonna come back to fighting me. I guess the good news is my fleet is big enough to kind of make them back off. But when they start grouping together, that's where the problems begin. Hell yeah, out of curiosity, have you been doing a Starsector yourself, Gila? Also, I apologize if I'm saying it wrong. Small mining fleet. I'm sure we got plenty of stuff to mine. Repair, yes. And, all right. Let's do, ooh, Station Commander. How powerful are we looking at? I can do this. I can 100% do this. Let's save first, just in case. Let's go manage the colony as well. Couple things. First of all, go to you. Install an item. I can't install an item. I can install an AI core, and that'll be increase colony income by 25%. Now we're positive on income. Their AI just causes so much casualties and never. Yeah, exactly. They're just, it's like their AI is just like. I'm assuming it uses the same reckless. Well, I'm not assuming, but it feels like it uses the same reckless AI that what do you call it? That AI ships use, because they will just charge right at you. They will charge right at you, and it'll be like, it's like, well, this is your problem now. I'm gonna throw an alpha core in charge of here. I like the extra production, and I like the extra bonus. Also, I really need stability here. So I'm gonna put an alpha core here. All right, cool. So I'll get us up to 7 stability. Yeah, we got some Ludic path cells or whatever, but it's fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. You. I don't think I have any more. I do have some more alpha cores. I'll do this just to get their output increased. Again, anything that increases output here is going to be good. I probably will build a cheese factory. I think we build a cheese factory, get some cheese exports, because cheese is actually, I think, pretty good for exporting. And because of our, because of our size and other things, I think it'll work. I don't actually know how well it'll work with our synergy here. Not entirely sure how it'll work with that, though. Mind you, Ryan, you played with many factions, and you somehow got the most mightiful faction as you reach level 8. Ooh, nice. And you spent like 100 hours straight just holding your sector against the shifting wars. Heck yeah. What kind of ships were you using? Are you more of a low, high, or mid-tech kind of gamer? I have a very, very big soft spot for midline, personally. You declare it a capital. Store ruins. Right, I have to have a galactic historian. I don't. Oh wait, I wanted to. That's right. I kind of screwed up putting this guy in charge. Actually, I can do this for fine though, because I haven't left the screen yet. Okay, so we'll worry about the alpha core later. But I do want to restore the ruins here, because I don't actually know what happens, but widespread seems pretty cool. Let's see. It deletes ruins from market and industries that are using ruins. I think this could be. I've never actually gotten around to doing it, so that could be kind of fun. Okay. I think that's about it. Well, I can't install the item I want here yet. Can I install the item here? Can't install it here. And then, what is an AI core? Increase colony stability by 1. I'm going to put you in here for now, just because I do want that extra stability. I do want to get that extra stability up, and then this should get us some more stability. Yeah, we're running a little bit low on some stuff. It looks like our trade deficit got fixed, which is good. We still have that active Ludic path cell, which isn't great. Overall, this is like this place is just solid. I mean, again, we're at minus, what do you call it? We're at -4 right now. We're at -6 in our food production. Like we're gonna get 14 food production. Hell, we're already, what is it? Like I'd say top 20 food producers as we are now, right? As we are now, and it can only get higher. Oh wait, I was thinking Megaport is +80, but a regular port is 50, so it's not a +80%. So we're at 183 access, which again, still very good. Still very, very, very good for us. Just not quite as good as I thought we were going to be working with, which is fine. Constabulary. Okay, so we can't, because that's a, what do you call it? That is something else. We already have the patrol HQ. We could do light maintenance. Oh, we could build the maintenance spots. So we don't want to build any light industry. We only want to do like extractive things on here, on this world. I don't really know what other extract. I guess we could do tech mining. Let's see. We could do tech mining here. I want to say I have the thing that makes it to where we can tech mine the indefinitely, but I don't remember if I actually put it on. Start as a mechanic player and just play with tons of fighters. Now you mainly play high tech or hegemony style mid tech. You run Imperium and Mankind at the moment. Ooh, how are you liking it? We do have that mod as well, but I haven't really gone too much into it. Are you enjoying? I hope you're enjoying it though. It does seem like I do like their ship design. Their ships are very, very cool. We can open the comms, officer for hire. Okay, so let's defend our station. Let's defend the station here. And I'll also get to see how... This will also be a nice little litmus test for how good my station actually is. Because I got it to tier 2. You know how broken grand weddings are in CK3? How are they? I've done a few of them before. Sunrider, Chigara, best girl. I have not met Chigara yet, so I guess that's up to interpretation, Mr. Tooltip. How are they? What exactly do they do that make things so broken? Are they? I know you can get like a lot of prestige and stuff from them. Is that kind of what you mean? Is it like a whole big old prestige type of deal? With the feast after and the wedding, you can get up to like a full perk point for oh damn, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty solid. I like how oh no, this is a completely unrelated. It's a completely unrelated thing here, actually. I'm like, oh wow, that Letic path is really small for an attack fleet. No, that's unrelated to what's going on here. That's a completely unrelated thing that's happening. Okay, let's go fight this guy. Please let me get to him before the station dies so I can actually join the fight. Oh, we also technically get allies now, don't we? Hell yeah. This one event you can get up to 3. Ooh, very cool. Have you been doing a CK3 run yourself? If so, tell me about it. Okay, we have... I'm going to go pretty fighter heavy, because again, I think that's kind of where my strength is. I'll put you in for a bit of meanness, and then throw these guys in on the flanks. How are we looking? I'll keep some extra space available, and then I'll probably deploy some of our guys here. Some of these fellas. I'll crave as well. Okay, so definitely want to grab these guys, have them go kind of just behind the station here. I'm going to put the worms on one side for some long-range support. Other side is going to be a bit more aggressive with the, what do you call it? With when it eventually gets there, the Legion, and then some of our other faster moving guys. Got our station again. It's only a tier 2, not a tier 3. It does have the bootleg guys here, which are pretty helpful, and it has an alpha core in it. It does have an alpha core inside, which is going to make it a bit of... It won't go down easy. It won't go down easy, but it probably will go down if we don't get up there too quickly, because VIC ships are scary, to put it mildly. VIC ships are quite scary. They're really cool. They get so ridiculous big ships, which are hard to fly. Ooh, interesting. I will say, I normally don't fly, because I like to play the game more of like an RTS. How about you, though? Do you normally try flying ships, or do you kind of play it more as like an RTS style? What is that? I don't know what that one laser is that's shooting out, but it looks really cool. Incoming vessels, those are fine. Yeah, so they're just wiping my gunnery platforms. Although that's honestly fine. I mean, I don't like that they're wiping the gunnery platforms, but at the very least, it's kind of, what do you call it? It's buying, the gunnery platforms bought me time to get my main force up here. And I'm gonna get some more Xenox. Get the Xenox and these guys in. Okay, I want 2 Xenox going on this left side because they're kind of struggling. These 2 guys are going to go over here and help out as well. Because remember, we don't have to just win the fight. We have to make sure the station stays alive. If we win the fight but the station dies, then we still fail, which is bad because I kind of need this money. Also, since this is like my actual station, I don't want it to die because if it dies, that means I've lost a station. Coronation stuff's good. With a high enough learning, you just get a free university. Ooh, that sounds really good. Is that did they do like an update to Grand Weddings recently? Because I don't remember Grand Weddings being able to do all that last time we played, but it wouldn't surprise me if they've done some upgrades since. Yeah, bonk that. Get that guy. Okay, VIC is doing good. Right side's holding pretty well. They haven't sent in too many of their big ships yet, which is good. What are you doing? Okay, you are way too far out. Okay. I'm looking over. I'm like, wow, who are those ships up there? I guess it's like the random allies. No, it's my dudes. My dudes do not need to be that far away from the station. The station is a, really good free support to just keep people from getting on you. Oh, worms. I need those. I need those. I need to kill them because if I don't kill them, they are going to do some really nasty damage to me here in a sec. So I do want to try to grab. I hopefully want to get some of these because I don't have the blueprint. So all the worms I get, I have to steal by killing people. I mean, I guess I could just find them in a market and buy them. But where's the fun in that? Also, it's a lot it's a lot cheaper to just sort of just show up and take it as salvage. Sure, there's like a little bit of a dead body smell, but that'll buff out. Like to have a flagship you man yourself, then rest linebacker style combat. Hell yeah, that's awesome. So what flagship are you running right now? It basically requires an extreme amount of luck in 1 to 3 characters. A 5-star education, 4-star gives like 500 XP. Got it. Okay, so it definitely takes a lot. So it's not like just an easy thing. You gotta kind of build into it, but it is possible. I like that. I do like how a lot of Paradox games do feel how it's like you can get really broken, but you really gotta kind of work for it and build your way to it, which is fun. Because it's like, if it's broken, but you don't have to work for it, then it's like, but then it's just, then it's just easy. But if you gotta work for it to get broken, then you're like, all right, I earned it a little bit. This guy's pushing in they're pushing really hard into the station. I don't know exactly how the AI is for the enemies here, but I think they are kind of the mindset of they don't have to win the battle, they just have to kill the station, so sometimes they'll sort of suicide in like that. Station's looking pretty solid so far. It looks like this right side's gotten pretty beat up, but its flux is still really high as well. Because that's right, it's the whole shield. Ooh, yeah, they need to vent the shield real quick. They need to get that vented if they can. Good news is we're pushing back pretty heavy. What are you? I don't know what that is. I don't like that. Thank you for the follow as well, Gila. I appreciate hanging out. I'm glad you're enjoying hanging out. And yeah, feel free to check out the Discord. I will get the mod list updated. I keep forgetting to do it. I know it's been like literally 2 months now. I will get the... Actually, I think the mod list is posted in the Discord. It's not posted in the Google Drive link, but it is in the Discord if you do want to see what we're playing with. Thank you. I appreciate you hanging out. It's the Coronation DLC where you get a free uni. I think I might actually have that one. Is that the one that introduces like all the events for if you play like a child character? Because I think I did end up getting that one because it was like $2. Yeah, I think I got that one for the cheap. Okay, so far we're doing pretty solid. Again, they're sitting in some of these big guys that are scary. But so far we're holding. We are kind of getting to numbers on them now. Also, we are, what do you call it? When my torpedo, the funny torpedoes from this guy hit here, they do damage and reduce CR, which is such a weird thing to see, but it's really effective. Coronation's is $3 right now. I think I have it. I'll check if it's. Oh, that's right, because this is a Paradox sale, isn't it? Low key, I might check to see if there are any DLCs they have that I want to pick up. All right. Hostiles engaged. Who? Oh, it's this guy. Because who's fighting? Well, I guess we're fighting the hostiles, but usually they say that when they're about to do a little bit of a Leroy Jenkins right into the fight, which, is a decision. That is a thing you can do. That is something that you can, in fact, do if you wish to. But maybe don't. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do that, because if you do, you're gonna die, because these are still very good ships. I know it looks like we're kind of crushing them right now, and it's because, well, I built my ships really well. Also, these guys are more high-tech than low-tech, so they're much more on a lot of shield, not so much armor. Also, a lot of maneuverability, which is cool. Unfortunately for them, since I have the station here, they don't really have great room to maneuver, and I'm kind of built more for breaking shields than armor, so I do really well against this sort of ship philosophy here that these guys are working with. Now, when the hegemony ships get in, you see they have a few of them that are breaking in. Those I'm having a little bit more struggle time with. They're like the ships that got right up on the station and broke through. Those were the hegemony ships that I didn't have the ability to necessarily really quickly punch through their armor into. Fate of Iberia is $6 right now. I do have Fate of Iberia. I do have that one because we did the struggle for Iberia a long time ago, and it did. I had a good time with it. I think I ended up losing the struggle, but it was a fun time. Yeah, Damper Field's good and all, but there's only so much you can do. Only so much you can do. All right, and that is invasion fleet with allies. Actually, I think this was only the first fight. I don't think the second fight actually happened yet. Okay, and Casir ship recovery. Any of the worms, I do not see a single worm. That is so unfortunate. We have a deputy, but we already own it. We already have a deputy. The Diaz, not the biggest. The Diaz is cool, but I'm not the biggest fan of that for our fleet right now, because I want something a bit heavier like the Worm, which has a bit more staying power. Excuse me, hiccups. All Under Heaven's $20. That's not too bad. It's not bad at all. Yeah, nothing here I want to grab, unfortunately, or at least nothing that's run compliant. That's a lot of supplies, though. I do like that. I do like that right there. And let's go to you, and let's repair our ships. Cool. Oh no, that was both fleets. Okay, sick. Nice. And then I'm guessing the Luddic Path fleet at some point died there. Guessing that Luddic Path fleet at some point died, because I don't know where it went, but it's certainly not here anymore, I can tell you that much. Let's go to here, and that did get us just a little bit more money that we really needed. Horsepower is 18 bucks, Legacy of Persia 7. I don't actually know if I have Legacy of Persia. I should pick that one up. I should pick that one up. And do that, and then let's also go to ship weapons and just put all of our weapon loot, which is a lot. Yeah, actually getting a market here will be nice because but if I need to sell all my weapons, I genuinely have probably 4 or 5 mil in weapon sales right here, which is pretty cool. I mean, hell, these guys alone are 7,500 at 22. That's, some pretty good change. I guess all of our large ones are probably going to be the ones that are having the most cost. It would be interesting if I could sort by cost, but I don't think I can. Legends of the Dead. Ooh, Legends of the Dead. I was looking at that one because being able to make the legends seemed kind of cool. All right, but first, we need to go. Okay, Alliance Fleet, Adversary Patrol, Unidentified Raiders. We need to go to the Virtue here because we need to drop off those research databanks so that we can actually, research them. And then we're actually going to go back because I need to build out my new Alests. Drift it right away. Legend, you can get a kingdom into kind of an empire. Cool. Very cool. How does it affect legitimacy at all? Because I am not a fan of the legitimacy mechanic, because it's like, I don't know, it's like, oh, you want to do this kind of fun thing? Too bad. And actually, I don't want to go to Virtue. I want to go to Tortuga. I'm heading to the wrong place, aren't I? Small bits, and it's just kind of like some plagues. Oh, okay, that's not too bad, though. That's fine. Let's grab our Comare back as well. Try to get that stability. I don't know how many more void creatures are left. Hoping not too many. I mean, I think they are just going to keep popping in, so we're just going to have to keep getting some more capacity, especially if I can get heavy industry up. If I can get heavy industry up, then I'll be able to properly make our ships as well. Completely one legend, get you from tier 0 to 3. That's really good for legitimacy. Hell yeah. That's pretty solid. Sounds pretty solid. If I made an improvement, number of FP, I'm kind of down for this. Because I can't make an improvement here. I'll make an improvement on you for 2 story points. Get us some more FP here. That's good. And then go to colony, go to the research facility, and take your research databanks. 70 research databanks is a lot. Join the Discord to send you a pick. It's a dictator class at the moment of 4 torpedoes, two sides of 6 MK7 Mars pattern macro cannons, and Thor Thunderbolt fighters. Ooh, the Thunders are super fun for fighters. We actually had a while back. I don't remember. I want to say the ship was called like a Hexagon. For the life of me, I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't remember what motto it's from, but I feel like Hexagon was the name of it, or at least it was a big old hexagon. It was a big old hexagon, so that's kind of why I remember it as that. But we had Thunder Squad on there because it had 6 bays, and we put all Thunderers on them, and it was pretty sick. Oh, that looks so cool! Oh yeah, no, that is very 40k right there. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Oh, I was okay, sorry, we're not running with the Imperium mod. I was thinking of the what do you call it? Because that's right. I forgot there's a like 40k mod. We're running with like the Imperium, which is like legally distinct 40k. Yeah, domain of man. It's legally distinct 40k is what these guys are. But they have like a kind of more of their own color scheme and stuff. That's super cool though. Super cool. Do the guns on the side, are those like built-in guns or no? Very nice. Heck yeah. That sounds pretty good. You seen what most likely be post-apocalyptic paradox game? I did. It looks interesting. I'm not I'm not entirely sure yet. I'm not entirely sure yet how I feel about it, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for it, right? Because it might be. I'm hoping fantasy-ish, but it's probably post-apocalypse, which sucks. Because I really want like a cool, what do you call it? Fantasy game from them. They're likely to come out next year. Yeah. All right, hear me out. It's actually the Stellaris 2 trailer. They're finally releasing Stellaris 2. I can cope. Let's head on out of here, like now, before the bugs get me. Let's leave before the bugs get here. Oh, damn it, now I need to defend my damn station. Okay, fine. Let's defend the station, because I don't want to lose that. Alright. Join the battle. Well, let's auto-resolve you, actually, if I can. And nice. The thing about the bugs is they're honestly not, the auto-resolve doesn't give them all that much credit, which is kind of nice for me, because if I can get to the point where I can auto-resolve them, it usually works out pretty well. It's just getting them to that point that's the problem. I think we're also going to go and actually build up a colony on this gas giant here. 90% post-apocalyptic just from the stuff we've seen. Yeah, that's why I'm more coping than anything. Damn it. Oh, I should not have come out here. Go away, get away. Ah, gotta fight him. Also, I need to go back actually to Zavanda because I keep forgetting I need to build up all these Alesta that I currently just have sitting in my inventory mothballed. I know like what we did last time. Just do these guys. This should be enough. What do you call it? Now that we've got the Suarez on these on our on our Fenrises, they're actually pretty self-sufficient, which is cool to see. Let's throw in the 2 worms as well, just as kind of an escort for these guys. And that should, I'll also throw this guy over here actually. The fact that this guy, it's a carrier technically, but also it's not a carrier. This guy is full on kill. This guy is full on get in their face and kill, which he does very well. It does will introduce the mechanics of the game for legitimacy. Did it? I thought it came with a free update for before Legends of the Dead. Maybe I know it's part of the free update because I do not have Legends of the Dead as a DLC, and I definitely have legitimacy as a mechanic. Yes, so we got to get rid of this fella. And bonk him. Nice. Yeah, it was part of the free update for it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. And honestly, the Exilium is actually kind of gaming like really hard. For how scary these guys are, doing pretty solid. Okay, here are the worms providing that backup, which I really need. Against like a regular ship, it'd be doing better, but yeah, as you can see, these guys are very aggressive and very in your face. The good news is that Buff Meat is gonna, well, he's buff, so he'll be there. He'll be there on defense for a while. Got our rockets. Actually, these guys don't have shields, so our rockets are gonna do, the fact that we're very missile spamming based is really, really good for these guys because they just get shot and they die. Almost $10 discount to for all under heaven. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Okay, you guys need to get your ass out of there. You are 100% gonna die. 100% gonna die if you stay over there. Try to get back. I don't know if you can though. So far so good. Again, they're kind of swarming Buff Meat here, but he should be fine. He should last for a while because he's Buff Meat. And if he keeps getting kills, he'll sort of reset his incoming damage, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, you can see all of our homing missiles here as they try to like yoink my Fenrises. We're just in like, nope, no you don't. No you don't actually. Oh, but this guy is the fungal flume as he just keeps jumping between me, jumping and ignoring me. Yeah, the Catalonia, yeah, those guys are dying over there. Spring of the Ceton and these 3 guys. Ugh, it's unfortunate. Try to shore up the left side. They went a lot heavier on the left than I thought they would, and we did not have the personnel there to fight back. I need you to fall back a little. Because you're a little too far up for what is a carrier. For what is very much a carrier, you are yeah, that guy's dead. I was gonna say, the only reason they're not dead yet is because all these guys are targeting they're all targeting buff me, but the second they stop targeting buff me and move on, kind of like they're starting to do, we're in trouble. They put so much content all under heaven, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, no, I mean, it looks like it just has a ton of stuff in it, for sure, for sure. I'm actually gonna have you just do full retreat. You are stripped of your armor, you are not doing so great. Actually, I'm gonna give you an escort. Try to keep him alive here and get him out of there. I'd really like to not lose a Fenris if possible. Come on. Okay, nice, 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 nice. And the little fighters on them are dead. Thank goodness. Okay, we still got buff meat. Buff meat is I mean, he's getting worn down. He's just kind of sitting. He's just kind of sitting there. Just kind of sitting there, getting shot, dying slowly, but it's very slowly because it's buff meat. Which makes sense because that's expansion of the map was supposed to be in Royal Court. Does EMP even do anything to them? I don't know if it does, actually. I have not really looked at it. I would imagine probably still would, but I don't know if that's a... I'd imagine that's just because it's... Well, actually, I guess you could just, I don't know, hard code in an EMP resistance. Just from EMP is like a combat mechanic, so I don't know if that would get like touched by the code. But maybe it doesn't, actually. Maybe it doesn't. Granted, getting hit in the face by a giant electrical, zap will probably put a dent in most things, even alive or machine. So I'd like to imagine that it's still EMP is still doing something to them. Claim victory, and we lost 3 ships. Ugh. Oh, yeah, all three of the Xenox we sent to the left, all 3 of them got obliterated. Not surprised. Okay, and get some salvage. Cool. Okay, and I like how we removed the what do you call it? Like we got demods and immediately removed them because of the fight. So I guess that's one upside. We got a little bit of a demod on that one, dude, but that's fine. You're gonna run some laps around woods in Tarkov? Hell yeah. No, it's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you, Gio. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your time in Tarkov, and it's wonderful to meet you as well. We do Starsector every Saturday. Saturday for EST. Depending on where you are, though, that might be like a Sunday morning. Moving demods is a lot of value? Yeah. We'll see how expensive it is. If it's expensive, I might just wait to buff it out, though. Okay, it's time. It's time. We're gonna unmothball these guys here. And then... Okay, a couple things. We need to put you in storage, you in storage, you in storage, you in storage. Next, we're gonna go to our guys down here. So, I want to build on you. What do we have on our current LS? From Germany, so it's 647? Heck yeah. Another German. We have a lot of Germans in this stream, and I don't know why. It's something about, I guess something about strategy games really draws y'all in. But I hope you're having a good, I'm glad you're having a good morning. Okay, we've got Mazoza, and I think this guy just has a Mazoza. Yeah, Mazoza, and then the Athises. Okay. So, do you have anything built in? No. I mean, honestly, I could just do this. Auto fit. Put you right here. And then go down to this guy and be like, okay. Auto fit this right here. Yeah, and I do have plenty of Mazozas. And then we just kind of put the extra into the caps. So, question is, what all would I want to build in aside from that? I mean, I could turn on Aux Boost. I could build in Aux Boosters, extended shields. I could, honestly, maybe build in extended shields. Just so that way we get 260-degree arc. Just so like if we get flamed out or something, we can kind of cover most of our shields still. I think that might be worth it. And then maybe build that in along with hardened shields. No, hardened shields we don't get a bonus for. I think we build in Aux Thrusters and extended shields. Extended shields to get just get us to 260 arc. That'll cover most of us. So especially because that way, if we're kind of surrounded by a bunch of ships and just have our shield up, we don't have to worry as much about about like a stray missile popping us. See some dispatcher, yeah. Okay, so I go to mastery. If I go to refit, okay, so we can do cataphract, automated repair. Let's do Aux Thrusters and extended shields. That's about 100. It's about 100k each to do all that. fair enough. I'm going to up caps and then events as well. Okay, and this is our new and improved cataphracts. So let's take some of our cataphract pilots and move them over. We'll start with Kaigeneer. Welcome in. We're going to keep Dawn, of course. Dawn is going to stay because she's in a special cataphract. She's in a special one. On a fit with this, and then... Okay, so we're going to have to start stripping some of our current guys. We're going to have to strip our current cataphracts, not yours, Dawn's, because yours is special. So let's strip these guys for parts, because I am going to need their, well, parts. I only have so many Mazozas after all. And then go to you, auto fit, and then kind of same deal, mastery. This is, I mean, it's not cheap what we're doing, but given how vital I feel these guys are to our continued success, I think it's a worthwhile investment. I'd say it's a worthwhile investment. So we're gonna throw Malachi. I could throw Malachi in here. Let's throw Eddie in this guy. Let's throw Eddie in this guy though. Throw Eddie over here, and then go to you. I think we have, how many of these guys? I think we have 5 Alest pilots right now, which sounds about right. And then we've got a couple other mechs. I might switch all over to the Alest, except for, well, the Ashura is fun. The Ashura is fun. It is, what do you call it? It is very much a ship that just screams witness me, but it is fun. And do this, and then get the vents up. Reason we're getting caps up over vents is because we already vent pretty quickly, but extra caps might get us a couple extra times to be, well, shot before. You might get us a couple more shots into us before we overload, which is always good. A level up. Oh, you need field modulation. We need a field modulation to steal from you, don't we? Grab awareness expertise. I don't know, gunnery implants, I guess. Damn, no ordnance expertise, huh? Or no, none of the one I want. These two are going to stay here because they're very good at them. I'll have you, Elaine, switch to this one. And then, also we can get our final mastery upgrade on the Raiden. Nable's building it. I can already build in safety overrides, so I guess decrease OP cost of all weapons by 1. So that gets me 5. All right, you know, not going to complain. Not gonna complain. OP is OP. Who would I to be to complain about more OP? Alright, and then let's go to... We have 1, 2, 3. Let's get another one here. Auto fit it on out. And then you're running Mazoa still. I don't think I have the blueprint for them. I think I got those from a, what do you call it, the mission where we get some illegal blueprints that we can use. You have so many captains, how are you paying them each month? I think I'm paying, most of my income is going to the captains, yeah. I think it is around 100k per month for all of our captains. If you're wondering why we're in so much debt, it's because of that. It is because of that, actually. I think, you know, I think it's worth it. I think it's probably worth it. It's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Let's get you, I don't know, missile spec, I guess. Yeah, no, our debt that we are in is I think what could be called an avoidable problem. I'm just not treating it like one. I'm actually going to move Apodiopsis into the Alest because we're kind of moving away from the Xenox here. So I'm going to move them into the Alest instead. I think they'll get a little bit more action that way. Auto fit you. Oh wait, how many Alest? Did I have 7 Alest? Seriously? Damn. I didn't realize I had that many. It's a little bit of a bummer that where some of these guys are going to kind of get theirs replaced with Junos. It's just going to have to do. I don't really have, I don't have more Mazoas, and Junos are fairly okay. The Junos are a fairly solid replacement. They are a fairly solid replacement. That and that. All right, and then also, when it comes time to do cinema once again in the form of the Armature quest lines, these guys are going to be really, really helpful. These guys are going to be really, really helpful when that time comes. All right, we're going to kind of do a little bit of we're also going to go sell some, we'll take some of our weapons and sell them as well. Because I've got a lot. We're basically just refitting our fleet right now. And so anything left over or any weapons I have left over, I could just sell for money because I won't be using it anymore. So let's go build you, build this, build this. Okay. And nice. I believe that's everyone. So let's go. Let's see, where do I want to put people is the question. Who do I want to put where? I like Facer and the Worms. I like you guys here. I think I need to move this guy into the LS down here. You are going to get... let's see, I like Rocket and the Fenders. I like Gentle there, Facer there, Eddie there. I'm going to move J7 into an Alest, I think. Move J7 into an Alest here, and then we'll put... What am I going to put where? I'm going to move Hellman actually into the Alest as well, because I think we're going to drop the other guy. Okay, so let's go put you into storage. Put you into storage. Let's see. I think we drop all the Xenox into storage right now. I think we drop all the Xenox into storage along with those guys. Oh, wait. Did I mean to put that last guy in there? I don't think I did. Because I put the, what do you call it? No, yeah, I did. Because I want to find more of him. The dude with the 2 large slots on him, pretty solid. We also got Farce and 3 Axe, the Saiyan frigate, which is kind of cool. I'm gonna hold off on it though. Same with some of these Alliance Guard mechs and stuff. I'm trying to trim down our fleet a little, which is like, what do you mean trim down? The reason, like, we have a big fleet, yeah. And even though we're kind of struggling sometimes, I feel like even though we're like struggling, I'm not really able to deploy everything at once. So I'm trying to get it to where we have, I guess everything we have is something we can deploy, essentially. Everything we have is something we can actually deploy. So let's put these guys back, and then we're going to move these guys up here. Because, like, I'd like to deploy my Alest every time, you know? I'd like to be able to... I'd like to deploy the Alest every time. I'd like to know that I can pull out the whole squad instead of having to think, okay, what matter of OP do I have to, like, spare here? Okay. So that's all that. So we need an Altgrave pilot still, it looks like. Yeah, because we have so many strike crafts, right? And I wanna use them. I wanna use them all. We'll put Christina here, I think, is probably for the best. All right, and then that looks pretty good. That looks really good, actually. I do want to get more worms, but we'll just have to find them. And then go right here. Let's repair. Okay, go to the fleet now. And yeah, a little bit cut down, but I think it's good. I think it'll be good for us. Let's go up to here, and you, good for your mastery, are gonna get, what are you gonna get on you? Ooh. We're not doing this. Let's just do, if we, let's do while venting. If we vent, I'd like to have some bonuses. Can never be good. It's never bad to have, you know, bonuses when venting. Some S mods on you. I don't have nav relay. If it's the only, ooh, 10%. For each fighter launched. Ooh. Actually, this is really good for the Exilium because we have, he has the guy that specifically does the integrated defense grid, so the fighters don't really leave the ship distance. Hell yeah. Decreases shield damage taken as hard flux increases. Can vent faster at higher flux levels. Ooh, both these are kind of nice. Let's do this though, because we're pretty good about flux. Pretty good at flux management. Okay, nice. And the worms are gonna get up here. Definitely not doing this because we have a lot of these. Let's just decrease the OP cost of all ballistic weapons, and then we get, like, I don't know, a little bit of extra caps and vents. Every little bit of extra caps and vents helps. All right, and then we're gonna scroll down here just a little bit. The Ashura, beloved. Okay, and increase it. Let's see. So the more damage we take, the more speed we get. That really actually fits the Ashura really well. Actually fits it really well. Morgana, get an extra S mod in you. This actually is pretty solid because Morgana's a unique ship, so we only have one, and because it's actually kind of expensive, reducing its cost by 20% is really nice. So now its deployment cost is 14. Yeah, so now this guy's basically in line with the deployment cost of like a Zanak, but I would argue it's a fair bit better than a Zanak is, so that's actually really good for us. Gardul is, what's your ability? You do have a captain. I don't think you're using hammers, so we'll just do the 0 flux turn boost bonus. And then increase missile speed acceleration. Could do this. Let's just do this guy here. Flux coil adjunct, distributor, and resistant conduits. I don't think we really want to go all the way to build those in. I think we're fine. We basically take a dump flux, so it's not necessary. It's just kind of a fun thing to have extra. Mastery here is going to get us Oxfield. Let's do this. No, let's do this because I'm only going to have one of these, so I only really have one ship that holds fuel, but it's one ship that should hold a lot of fuel. Let's do efficiency overhaul on you. And probably same deal for you, pal. Yeah. Get your efficiency up, pal. Okay, so actually what I can do on you... So I think we already have... Because this is what? Yeah, minus 40. I already have the surveying equipment here. I'm going to actually throw on high resolution sensors on you. Can I not? I might not be able to. Not seeing it. Pretty sure I got it, did I not? I guess we can undo. Oh, I guess I didn't pick it up when I thought I did. Bit of a bummer. Well, it is what it is. Well, let's take a shuttle. I don't need to do any of that. Okay, let's leave. So, you know, all that nice money I got for defending right here, it's gone now. I spent it all. I did spend it all. Good news is, though, there's a bounty right next door that we can test our very nice new fleet on. Test our very nice new fleet on it. So we just have to get like a little bit of supplies that we pull from storage. It'll be just a little bit of our money. Jeez, how long? How long until our thing? Okay, so it is 8 more in-game months. I just need to get enough money for 8 in-game months, and then we'll be good. Let's see. Supplies and heavy arms based on colony size. I don't hate this, actually. I probably won't have those supplies and heavy arms, but if it increases fleet size and other bonuses, that's kind of nice. Although I guess I have to have like I'd have to get like a patrol HQ or something. Definitely not AI legalization, because as fun as that would be, everybody would declare war. Increase market upkeep and increase build speed. That's kind of cool. Don't really need it. See, I could embrace Lud. So we just get a massive stability penalty if we do that. All of us get the Luddic majority condition, which is kind of fun. Realistically, we'll probably just do service guarantee citizenship at some point. But for now, we're going to hold off on that. And yeah, look at you. Got the Senate building, got this upgrading. Oh, actually, let me install the item there while I'm here. Oh, I can't though until it's actually done upgrading. All right, well, hopefully once that market is up, I should get a little bit more money. We're technically income positive on this colony, which is cool. Wasn't expecting that at all. Wasn't expecting that. I know actually we can, if we need to, we can go sell our various weapons and whatnot. I think we can get away without having to do that. I just like to hoard. I just like to hoard personally. Let's go fight a guy here. I don't remember. His unique ship is the big, yeah. I'm pretty sure it's the guy that shoots the giant bomb, which is interesting. Dwarf primary star, yellow. Is this dwarf? That's an orange. Orange star, yellow star, blue giant, red supergiant, red dwarf. Might be over here. I know he's probably in this guy. He's probably in this guy right here. I think that's the only dwarf star we have. So we'll head on over there. Get that back. Yeah, we have lowered our, what do you call it? We've lowered our supply use to under 10 per day, which is really nice. I'm hoping our fleet is still... I think our fleet is able to throw down hard still, which I like. I do think our fleet can still throw down pretty tough. And it's just now a little streamlined. So now we have... So like now I'll throw in all of these guys, right? Along with... I can kind of deploy everybody. I won't really have reserves, I guess, which is bad. How are they already known for stuff? They've only been in the fleet for a couple days here. TK3 can play as Henry in every single start date. Ooh, did they put that in as just kind of like a fun little Easter egg? You are near Baron Bombarded. I'm pretty sure he's like right here. Pretty sure this is him right here. No, it's not. Okay, well, I'll take free stuff. Salvage some free stuff. Survey you. Sure, get some survey data. It was developed along with Kingdom Come developers. Was it? I did see, but I guess did they ask them for like help, or did they just, were they friends? Because those are two very different developers, right? Paradox, I don't think published Kingdom Come Deliverance, did they? Yeah, there's something over there we need to check out. But first we gotta check out this guy. And there he is. Yeah, he's got the big bomb on him. He's orbiting Philadelphia. But I think we can fight him. I think we can beat him. Let's do this. Alright. We're gonna go in. So basically we're gonna... I think I can deploy everybody, yeah? If I wanted to. Yeah, okay. So basically I can deploy everybody. Which is what we're gonna do. Off rip. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna be kind of on the lookout for getting like more worms at some point, but for now, this will do fine. He's gonna probably come in like this way, so I'm gonna send these guys over here. Just send kind of all of our small mechs over to the right side here. And then I'm gonna have them flank around if possible. Our bigger guys are gonna go kind of hold the line up right here. I want them to hold the line right here. And then I'm gonna put our carriers kind of more over here. And these guys are gonna kind of go here, here, here. I just want to make sure that they stay relatively close-ish to the Fenrises, just because I need them to be able to get U-Links back by the recall device if needed. What's up, Neutral? You're having a good day, though. How are you doing, my dude? Oh, it is a good morning, because it's 1 a.m. Oh boy, that is very early, isn't it? Co-developed just Henry. Oh, it was something that they just did. That's cool. Hell yeah. That's pretty cool of them. I like that. Had a big nap? Heck yeah, very cool. How's your Sunday morning going for you? For me, it's Sunday morning in the sense that it's 1 a.m. But I imagine for some of you guys, it's Sunday morning in the sense it's just like the morning times. All right, Fel kind of got in an awkward spot here because he grabbed a phase ship. Which is not great for him because he can't really hide behind Flux, so he's just gonna die. So Fel already got banished, which is good to see. Over here, I need to bait them in more. This way. Because they are spamming a lot on this right side. Actually, that's a lot of missiles on the right side as well. Crap, holy cow. We're not kidding with that one. All right, I'm gonna throw myself into this worm right here. Okay, there it is. Go. This guy spams a crap load of missiles, so I just need to get in there like ASAP. I need to get in there as fast as we can and kill him as soon as we can. Something just exploded, but I think we're okay. Come on. We killed a big guy. The rest of the fleet should be fairly manageable. He is really heavily armored, but I think we can do this. There are holes in my $800 hole. Your $800 hole. Oh no. Yeah, so these guys are kind of just all on the right side here. It's like we have half the fleet are our strike craft fighting their main big guy, and then the other half is, what do you call it? Ooh. That is the sound of an imminent explosion. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. No! Oh no, he just killed all of them. I saw the explosion coming too late. Oh, look at them all, they're all dead. As unfortunate as that is, and it is very unfortunate, it's kind of good that we sent the strike craft to deal with that, because if I had sent the main fleet and lost the main fleet, that would have been GG. That would have been actually game over for us. I'm gonna push these guys up a little bit to the side. Oh no. Imagine fleeing modern police on a horse. I mean, I'm sure it's been done. I'm sure it's been done. Oh, it's still explode. It's like it's still exploding over there. I mean, literally the what do you call it? That ship is just a giant. That ship is, its whole gimmick is it's just a massive bomb, right? That is its whole gimmick. Remainder of the fleet, I guess they have a couple big guys left, but I think numbers-wise they outnumber me a little bit, but quality-wise, I still have a couple capitals. I think they might only have 1 or 2 left. Also, it did kill a lot of his ships as well. I don't know if you guys saw, but it did kill that did also kill a lot of his own ships with that, because basically all of his guys that were over there also died. Do you like AGOT? What does AGOT stand for? Because the answer is maybe. You're gonna go up here. Now, we are in a bit of a rough situation, which is I don't have... Actually, some of our guys made it out. A few of our guys made it out, actually, it looks like. My guess is that some of them got recalled at the time of the explosion, and then this guy's just fast as fuck, pardon my French. So when I told him to run away, he ran away very quickly. Yeah, actually, we kept the Gargoyle and the Morgana, which is sick, because those, I think, of my strike craft are my best strike craft. Those are the best of my strike craft, so getting to keep those is actually very, very good. I'm going to tell you to kind of back off back to here. A Game of Thrones? Oh, yeah, I like Game of Thrones. Why do you ask? Although I haven't watched the House of the House of the Dragon at all. I've heard it's pretty good though. Oh, actually, sorry, I apologize. We are an ad, so I should pause because I don't want you guys to miss anything. I don't want you guys to miss my wonderful, cool, super awesome, mega great fight here. Because of course, the super cool, awesome, mega great fight is, you know, something that you guys got to see, especially since it's okay. Our entire fleet getting killed by that one bomb was a little bit of a, how do I put it? Unfortunate coinkydink. So the rest of the fleet is struggling here, but in general, I think we showed we can work pretty well. Now, if we have to fight more bugs, that will be a problem. Fighting more bugs will be a bit of a problem there because, again, the bugs are very aggressive. So they are very good at being very aggressive. Just got a massive update for CK3 kill conversion mod. Ooh, very cool. Out of curiosity, I know because it's just kind of fantasy related. Have they ever put an Anabar conversion mod into CK3? Because I know people really like the story and lore and stuff of Anabar. I haven't really seen too much of it myself just because I haven't played a lot of EU4. But I do wonder, I feel like CK3 would be really good for that, right? Taking stock of where we are, I'm gonna pull these guys back a little bit. Pull these guys back a little bit here. And then I'm gonna try focusing kind of killing the guys down here. Kill the guys down here with our 2 capitals and sort of work our way around. Given how strong our guys over here are, I think we can kind of just maintain a stalemate for a while up here and then let our capitals slowly kind of pick off their guys down here and kill. I'm going to bring the Fenrises back towards the center just to provide more support with the Suarez and just give more fighters support. It's in the works. At least that was 2 years ago. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Welcome back from ads, guys. Welcome back. I paused maybe a little bit late, but I tried to pause so you guys didn't miss any of the fun action here. The plan right now is we're basically going to go and have our capitals kind of work their way down here and kill their guys over here while the top bits hold them off, and then slowly just kind of try to work our way, try to kind of break them up into 2 groups here, because this group up here can maintain and hold for a while. This group down here I think can kill them actually. So we're gonna focus on killing them for the. Oh wait, hold on. You are. Actually, I didn't realize how much this guy was getting beat up down here. Oh, it's because of the damn phase ship. I didn't. It's the phase ship, isn't it? So it's just. This guy, I mean, down here is pure missile boat, so phase ships actually do a really good job of dealing with them, because, you know, they can just phase. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, get his ass, get his ass! He's almost dead. He can't stay there for long. And it's like he's using the, there we go, he died. Okay, nice. Those guys are dead. We kill these 3 down here, and then we start pushing over to the right. Buffsme's problem is he just is physically unable. I'm gonna put him on search and destroy. He's physically unable to. He does not have enough speed to get close enough to actually kill these guys, which isn't great. Left side over here. Actually, we're kind of killing him. The original plan was just like hold our ground, but these guys are actually kind of pushing into them, which is good to see. Over here, we're kind of splitting them down the middle a little bit, which I'm surprised by. Ooh, this guy right here is in a bit of a rough spot because we are just having dead to rights with our Leviathan class here. If we can get I was gonna say, if we can get some of our missiles on him. Yeah, we're breaking down that CR. I don't like how he has direct beat on me just because we're not very. Leviathan isn't super tanky. It's kind of like an Atlas MK2 where it has very glass cannony, not a lot of firepower, not a lot of staying power. But luckily, it looks like the support fighters from over here were able to cause this dude to back off. He's a Vicky 3 mod. Really? Oh, that actually sounds kind of cool. I might check that out. I should check that out. Have you played it yourself out of curiosity? Okay, you are pushing up here. All right, so they kind of split me up in a way I didn't want to necessarily be split up, but we're still doing all right-ish. Let's have you go right here. Buff me again. Buff me just doesn't die. To the point where I'm thinking I might need to put him in a different vehicle because I think low-key he's a little broken right now. Oh, we might lose our capital down here. This guy's gonna die, but he knows he can take me with him. Oh no, that bastard. I was gonna say that's gonna be a mutual kill right there. It's gonna be very mutual because this guy is now way overextended. And I do get to raise my previous guy as a little bit of a dummy here. Oh, still that hurts though. That hurts. It's on Steam. It's been CK3 and Anabar CK3's been the worst for 3 years. Does not really have any hindsight for the Steam release. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I imagine it's, you know, the main focus for Anabar is what do you call it, EU4. So if any, it's probably either a separate team and just well, I guess regular is still a passion project, but probably just not as high priority, which is fair. All right, let's switch to full assault. They only have a couple small guys left. It is unfortunate that at that last little crucial juncture, they're able to kill our guy. It is unfortunate. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, they disabled our Alestas. Actually, that Alesta I think just died. Yeah, because it was getting repaired on this guy, and then this guy faded into oblivion, unfortunately. Let's get the Seton in there. That's right, the Seton has the Trans Am, which is super sick. Honestly, I should get more of these guys, because they are kind of crushing it. There's stuff where you can raid no matter the government for religion. Ooh, did they add more religions for that? That's actually pretty cool. Because being able to raid is it's such a moneymaker, it really is. Okay, that was rough, to put it mildly. Disabled or destroyed. Okay, that's all of them. This is all of us that got disabled or destroyed. Resurgent recovery. Yeah, we're gonna grab Imperial Missile Frigate, Heavy Balance Destroyer. Is it you? Phase Custom Mod Super Frigate. I guess that was it. Oh, that's right. You're not able to get this guy's ship. That's right. I forgot. If you want to get the big ship, you have to spawn it in, but his unique is the phase one. That's right. It's been a hot minute since I played, since I remembered. 'Cause I was like, oh, we can get the funny cool ship. No, we don't actually get the funny cool ship. You can beat him and then choose to spawn it in if you want, but that's not actually something you get. Nice, get some more supplies. Here's Hegemon for Mexico, Hegemon for Canada, Hegemon for USA, and Hegemon for Brazil. And Hegemon for USA, you can remake the entire empire. Ooh, interesting. They're all after the end is updated for all under heaven. Okay, so it's like it updated to like include the mechanics, right? Not like there isn't just what do you call it, North and South America, and now also just kind of China hanging out. China just sort of hanging out, like yes, very, very after the end here. We should be fine on supply. Yeah, that is unfortunate for all of our alt graves. They are not going to be happy about that. They are not going to be happy that their first sortie out and they all got blown up. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That was just such an unlucky explosion. Wait, 4 got a Fallout mod for Europe. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. Is it, because there's not a lot of, I'm guessing it's like homebrew lore, because I don't think there's a lot of Fallout lore for Europe, is there? Perform survey. Ooh, Scattered Ruins might find. Please give me a Nano Forge, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. Let's repair this guy. Repair the demod on that guy, nice. No Nano Forge, I'm gonna cry. Actually, we can, no, we can't remove it. We could answer the hail. Give us heavy arms for fuel. Yeah, I'll give you some heavy arms for fuel. I don't know what you're gonna do down there on that desolate rock with the 40 heavy arms, but I'm sure it's not my problem. I'm sure it's not my problem after I leave the system, so you know. Alright, how are we doing on Zabania? Zabania should be, yeah, Zabania is profitable as a colony, right? As a colony, it is profitable, and once this is built, it'll be another... So this will be basically a 75% bonus, right? Yeah, 25% from the Alpha Core trade outpost is the net. So income multiplier. Okay, so it's basically, it takes net income and then multiplies it, is how that works. Industry and structure upkeep, 110,000. Oh, that's right. I do actually have to pay for extra upkeep with our thing. Theoretically, this isn't a colony where we're supposed to be making a lot of money. It's where we're supposed to be like getting the raw materials to then ship somewhere else that does make money. But since it's also kind of my most built colony, it then became my one what I make money off of. Yeah, there's got to be a pirate station here. What are energy crystal caves? I think they're for Borkin, which are cool. But I'm not doing a lot of, I've not done a lot of the Borkin stuff because it's very esoteric. So it's more than a little esoteric, and it's not helped by the language barrier. But it is a fun one. So I'll deal with Borkin when I'm in the headspace for it. But I gotta be in a specific headspace for Borkin, I tell you what. Okay, so there's obviously pirates here somewhere. I just don't know where they are. I'd like to kill them though, because they'll probably start raiding my colony at some point. They'll probably raid my colony at some point, so we gotta stop them from doing that. Check out Wrath over here. That sounds like the way to go. And yeah, I mean, they're just gonna tail me for a little bit. Let's see, another month gone, and if our income is gonna be very low. This is going to be... I think we're getting to the point, though. We're almost to the point where we are... Assuming I don't spend any money... Shoe hideout. There it is. Kill that guy. Assuming I don't spend any money, I think I'm getting to the point where I can... Actually, got anything I want? Oh, Kay does a job. Okay. Space, been looking for you, the stranger says. Their eyes flick over to you. Cade's got a job. Descent, speak to Kate on Genus. He slided to see across from me, resting an arm on the table, slowly and slightly. Nothing urgent, but he was real particular about getting a hold of you. Figured you would have been exactly easy to pin down, so I've been waiting. Reach their pocket and produce a sealed data chip, placing it between you. Details are in here. Make some small talk for the courier, but for some time before excusing yourself. Hey guys, I'm gonna buy your mercenary contract, and then we're going to turn around. Actually, we're gonna give and entertain the Gaudi person. Armature with 1D mod. No. And I'm going to now... You know, it's a really good thing you decided to join up with me because I'm now raiding these guys. What do we want to steal? Let's see. How many supplies could I get? 300 supplies? Yeah, I'm down for that. This is a permanent station. If it's a permanent station, that's fine as well. I'll rate it all the same. I'll rate it all the same. Let's launch. Yeah, 8 Marines. No! How did I lose my lobster? I have no idea how I lost my lobster there, but that makes me a little sad. Can you invade? I could. I don't want to though. I do not want to, so we're not going to. All right. In that case, let's head back to Strange Reel, because by the time I get back, the thing should be done being built. And then I can also do. I think I have to do. Yeah, if I want to do the Senate stuff, I have to be there in person to select that. 119. Wait, that's so much less money. Oh yeah, because we drastically reduced our officer payroll as well. And we're starting to finally make money! We're finally starting to make money! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I love it when I can actually make an income. What is R&D team? That is research. That is doing our research tree, which actually I need to select to do because we have more research to do. Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting to queue these up. So I need to do antimatter production, and then I need to do orbital. Okay, so then we need orbital assembly. Research and develop. It is research and development. It is indeed moving. It is indeed. We're gonna skip the resort center, and then we're gonna skip the resort center. And moving, you guys can start without me. I'm assuming you already did. That's okay though. Commercial manufactorum and crystallizer, all this stuff. What about researching? We could do advanced mining equipment. I don't hate that. We'd go for mass extraction. It's expensive, but doable. Streamline production is kind of the current goal. I'm trying to get that up and running. Let's get... Okay, let's see, we have crystallizer and enrichment facility. Yeah, for now we'll do... Let's just do advanced mining equipment, and then can't queue you yet. And that should be good for us. Yeah, streamline production again. I want civilian heavy production. I do want to get to mega structure projects so I can, what do you call it? I don't really care about terraforming things, but I do want to start repairing the mega structure here. Ally production would be nice, I agree, Crumbs. It could be pretty solid. So this will be on. I think we set up. I know it's like we're finally starting to not spend so much money, so I'm immediately going to spend more money. But actually, no, we're not going to spend more money. We're going to go back here. Let's go to Fa and let's get a bounty from Fa. Let's drop in. Let's go back to Zabani here, and then once we have. Ooh, actually, Ludic Path base. See, Ludic Path bases are always worth doing because you get paid a lot of money, and more importantly, it gets them off my damn back. Terraforming is great. Terraforming is cool. I tend to avoid it because I feel like it's a little too game breaking, and I like the other stuff that the Ashes Domain adds, but I feel terraforming is a little too much for me, so I kind of pass on it. So we're probably not going to go too far into that tree. We'll go a little bit maybe for like station construction, but we're not going to go crazy with it. How profit are we looking at? Hey, Imperium, I just fought these guys. So let's fight them again. Sure, man. Let's fight him again, actually. Let's manage the colony here. And so 20 days till I can put the thing in there. Is it visit the Senate? Enact, well, let's enact an edict. So extract clearances, industrial incentives, increase all industrial output by 1 for double upkeep, mandated overtime, decrease construction time, decrease all industry output. Single child policy, trade incentives, adds an open market that reduces stability. Labor restrictions, increase stability for less output, customs control, increase accessibility for every other colony in the system, reduce excuse me. So this one planet gets more accessible, everywhere else gets not. Requires a military presence and a subpopulation to cleanse. That sounds really bad. But you kind of need to do that. Look, we're just going to move them into our cities, okay? Yeah. Oh, you know, a lot of these edicts are really mean. A lot of these edicts are really mean, actually. Let's, I guess, not do these for now. That's why it's helpful to try to get them early, since every changes take 200 to 400 days to complete, and you can only do one at a time. Oh, I didn't realize it took that long now. Yeah, single child policy. Great track record of working great, for sure, for sure. I do want to get this guy upgraded at some point. For now, let's just wait and defend. I mean, it's just a bunch of Imperium. This should be fine. It should be fine. What I might do, I might switch and get a bunch of the Valkyries, because I think Valkyries are what are they called? What are they called again? I can actually check because I have a bunch of them here. Where are you? Not the Caymans. The Caymans, or sorry, not the Herons. You guys, the Valkyries, because they do have a recall device built in. Deploy 10. So if I wanted to, I could kind of do sort of like for the Valkyries, I could almost treat them as like a Valkyrie Aleste kind of combo, where each Aleste gets one Valkyrie to kind of work with it so that they can always get called back, essentially. 6 3 to 4 is deploy terraform, and that's if you have the money to as well. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I personally just don't like to use it as a mechanic. It's like, I'm sure it is balanced, but it's just kind of, I don't know, some things I like to kind of have just be a thing you got to deal with. Okay, you. I mean, they also would give us some free of these other guys. Like, what would I put on you, mayhaps? Rip. Okay, so we have small missiles. We have small missiles, and then like Musha 2s. Yeah, Musha 2, and then a Gargoyle, I think. Not a Gargoyle. Mobile armor dropship. I mean, what would I give you? What would I give you to make you helpful is the question. These guys are actually helpless is the problem. These guys are just like, these guys do purely exist as like a dropship, which is fine. It's just, it means they aren't, I mean, I guess if I spammed, I guess like in that ideal, I would still spam a lot of them. Nah, we're gonna put them in storage for now. I have the inkling of a build, but I don't think I have what I want to make it work yet. Officer strike craft and available for hire. Man, I just want a piracy off exo. We've seen a few, and I just keep forgetting to pick them up. And now that I want one, I don't have one. Here's our backline fighters. Need something with a lot of missiles. Yeah, I mean, I have what do you call it? I have our Leviathan, which has a ton of missiles, right? I have the Leviathan, which has a ton of them. You guys attacking the station? All right, get away from my station, damn it! Get away from my station. I haven't actually given how often they attack the station, I think it would be well worth it to actually fully make a what do you call it, to kind of go fully invest in the highest tier station on this guy. I just don't have the funds to right now, which is a bummer, but it is what it is. I'm gonna grab these guys. All of our small mechs are gonna go far to the side here. I'm gonna go far to the side. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of put them here, and I'm gonna have them flank really far around. This guy's gonna go left side here. This guy's gonna go, what do you call it? These three guys are gonna go right side, hold that. Cayman and myself are gonna go left side as well to help out the Legion. You guys are gonna go right here, kind of just chill with the station in reserve. And then you two are gonna go right side to help out those guys. Okay, cool. I believe that's everybody.
Yeah, I'll take point again.
That's a lot of matriarchs. It is a lot of matriarchs. It certainly is. It certainly is. Which is going to be an experience. That's why I'm hoping that I can... well, matriarchs are pretty missile spammy. I guess we're about to find out if my strategy... If my, what do you call it? Giving these guys a lot of the extra shield to make them a little bit less vulnerable to getting overwhelmed by missile and just having it absorbed by the shield will work or not. They have a lot of Titan planet breakers as well, which are also scary. Because these are just walking missiles. Luckily, since it was a station fight, we kind of got to get them from a distance, which is good. They are pounding into me here. They still have so many of them. Okay, go this way. Try going this way. And then... Actually, no, go for their backline. Go for their backline there. I do not want them being close to these really big bomb ships because they... Oh, they already... Actually, they already launched most of them, so I guess it's fine. Alright, kind of swarm. Get on top of them. Get on top of them here. Right side's looking pretty well. Left side, they didn't really go heavy left side, so it's fine for now. For the most part, we're doing solid. Still holding them together. That should... I don't want to give all these guys an emergency recall built in, but for now, they're doing okay. As long as they stay together when they swarm, they should be alright, because they can kind of just jump whoever it is that might be immediately fighting them, right? Thankfully, it's not the suppression ones with the missile spam barrage. Yeah, luckily, I think we fought one in the last fight, but we didn't have when we did their bounty, but luckily we didn't run into it here. Okay, we're getting a little spread out again. We're gonna fall back a little. Let's fall back a little bit. Fall back some, and just kind of get out of the way, and then we'll go in together, especially because a couple of our guys are getting repaired right now. A couple of our guys are getting repaired. Are you repairing on... You're Dawn repairing on the damn Seton. You're kidding me. She's so cool. She's just built different. She's just built different and cool. But yeah, I'm trying to kind of have them go in with waves. I'm basically doing the equivalent of like cycle charging in Warhammer, in what do you call it, Total War of Warhammer, with these guys, where I'm just kind of having them kind of go in and charge, charge as like a group. They go in, they do some damage, they get out. So we're gonna go grab all of them again, kind of move over this way, and then I might send them a little bit farther back. I don't want them to be like too far back because I do like when they get support from the station and stuff. But their speed does mean I can send them pretty far back. All right, they're actually gonna hold on the side here. Hold on the side for now here. We're gonna wait. We're looking pretty good at defending the station. Fella's still alive. I thought I killed his ass. I could have sworn I killed him. I guess not. A lot of guys over here. This guy is still... you know what, pal? You go search and destroy. You've earned it. You've earned it, my man. All right, over here. Doing a good job. We're doing a good job of just keeping the pressure on them. Station is doing a lot. Yeah, I think we're doing pretty all right here. Okay, let's grab these guys. Put them like at this fella. I don't want to do the full-on go murder, because if I tell them to go murder, they'll suicide in. But yeah, you can see if they all go in as a group, they can take down a cruiser. I don't know if that's a cruiser or a capital, but they can very quickly dismantle like a swarm of piranhas. So that's kind of what I'm gonna do here. Just sort of have them move one kind of ship at a time, especially for these ones in the back that are a little bit less defended. These ones back here, they're a little bit... I guess they're not less defended. They're just constantly reinforcing, aren't they? Oh, this might have been a bad idea. Might have been a bad idea. How's this ship looking? How are you looking? They're getting kind of messed up. We're getting kind of messed up. But I don't like the amount of missile spam we're getting hit with. But you guys can go a little bit closer to them. Try to get a little bit closer when it comes to actually attacking. Again, I don't want to like have them be right on top of them because then they'll get themselves killed. But this should be good for now. Okay, that's the idea. It's nothing I need to worry about. Yes, this is one of their big motherships here. I think this is a matriarch, right? Yes, it is. So if we can kill a matriarch, I'll be pretty happy. It's getting a little bit of support from these guys back here, which are kind of causing us to break up. All right, we did good damage. But we're sort of a little too spread out here now. I'm gonna have them kind of come back in and hit these guys from behind. Hit these guys from behind over here, and then yeah, so swarm into down here, get this guy, and then once they're a little bit closer to the station with station support, they should be in a bit of a better spot to then maybe shift left and kind of kill some of these stragglers over here. I don't want to go too... yeah, I don't want them necessarily soloing up there because I think they will die. Because that ship does have a lot of PD. And these guys are very vulnerable to it. Because you guys are going to fall back over to here. Sure, over here. And then... let's see, is there any... you're still alive. This guy's still gaming over here in the Morgana. I don't know where the gargoyle went. Is the gargoyle still alive? Yeah, it's still alive somewhere. Somewhere in here it's still alive. Where that somewhere is, I could not tell you. What, is this guy like stuck? Oh, this guy's stuck in the wreckage. He can't move. Oh no. Poor guy, poor guy. Alright, you're gonna go over here, help out over here. So right side is pretty much being held, I would argue, exclusively by these guys and the worms now, which is fine with me. Okay, we're gonna push up, kind of push up back to where we were, but now we'll have support from the station and the worm there. Yeah, this was the one we were fighting earlier. Yeah, honestly, just the extra oomph from the Gauss rifle and the worm there did get the matriarch down to like half, just very quickly. And now they're gonna either overflux or die. And to me, it looks like they're gonna die. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. Honestly, kind of swarm over into this guy. It's a little bit of a smaller ship, so should go a lot quicker. Yeah, matriarchs are going to take a while to get through, but I was kind of thinking maybe they didn't have the punch they needed, but no, it's just because they were fighting, you know, the biggest class of ship we have in this fight. Turns out when you fight the biggest class of ship in the fight, it takes a while to break through them. Yeah, but now, I know this is a little bit aggressive. They have a lot of guys here, but we also get support from the station that's shooting in, so I'm going to take advantage of that right now. We're also pretty close to the Fender Assist, so if we get too low on health, we should be able to yoink them before anything terrible happens, because they are on a bit of a tear right now, especially on this big guy right here. If they can kill this big guy, I'll probably pull them back. I don't know why they backed off there. I don't know why they backed off. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't go for the final kill there. But let's have them back off a little. And then you can go search and destroy. You're gonna go back over here with this guy. You go over here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like we have a couple guys getting kind of yoinked back here. Move these guys. I didn't realize most of my support ships are just sitting in the back here. No wonder I'm like microing so hard on these guys. It's because literally they're the only ones who are actually in the fight. Okay, well now the rest of them should push up and start doing some good work. Alright, and you are... Get that guy. A lot of friendly bombers, which I love to see. We are... Yeah, station's fine. Station is A-okay. I'm actually going to set you to search and destroy. You just got to go kill, dude. And you're going to go... up this way. I think they're starting to retreat. Yeah, okay, we're actually going to do full assault. Excuse me, Gups. One last push. Get in there. Get in there and kill these guys. Big guy right there, but once this big guy's gone, I think he's kind of the only one they have left over there. We got the gargoyle doing stuff over there, which is cool. Yeah, now we're swarming over here. Should be fine. Oh, right. Yeah, no, they're mostly retreating. I think that was all of them, though. It was a lot of micro on the LS, but it shows that if I take the time to actually micro the LS, they can do really, really good work. They can do some really, really solid work, which I love to have confirmation on. So we lost We lost one Alest. We lost the Molotov. That's, for the amount that we fought, though, pretty solid. Honestly, I think we're just going to put in these guys. This should be... Since we have the station on defense, I'm pretty sure this is enough. I think the station could probably honestly just defend itself on its own from what they're going to send at me. I guess they've got a few ships, but no, not enough. Again, it is a... I know it's not a max level station, but it's still a tier 2 when it has an alpha core and is nothing to scoff at. Nothing to scoff at here. Plus it has the extra little pillars on these guys here. And now we got some support ships coming in just so it could go extend past its range a little bit. Yeah, we got this. We got this. No, I do want to get its size up to max though. It's just it's a million credits for that, which is a very expensive upgrade. Especially, it's a very expensive upgrade for something that doesn't necessarily translate to like direct money. Ooh, hold on. Station's going fine right now. Station's going fine right now. We're gonna slow it down a little bit just to make sure we don't actually like run out of health. Actually, we're doing fine. They're got a little bit of high flux on some parts, but some of I think their biggest ship is about to die here. Yeah, their biggest ship overextended hard. Alright, yep, so now it's just killing the rest of them. Now it's just killing the rest of them. Oh, that high flux isn't great, though. High flux isn't great. Let's have you go out that way. Our guy right here is just gonna kind of kill... Oh, Fella's back here. I was wondering where Fell was. I do love seeing like little missiles in action and just watching their CR drop. I haven't really seen... I don't think I've seen any deaths due to the CR loss caused by our missiles as its secondary effects, but it is a funny thing to see. It is just funny. It's like, oh yeah, I know this ship was fighting him because the CR is below like the max value. Okay, that should be fine. If we go over here, honestly, you are also putting in the work up here. They have this one big guy coming in, should die. Yeah, he's gonna be overloaded and die. Alright. And I believe we killed the guy down there. So now we got just this guy over here, and then some of these guys. Let's full assault. Let's full assault, speed it up. Get in there, fight. Yeah, they only have a couple guys left. It might have been overkill for the final battle here, but honestly not really, actually. I think it was about right where it would have been. I think if we didn't have any help for the station would have died. Maybe we didn't have to throw in this guy. This guy did help kill the couple of big capitals when they got out of position. Pursue again, you gotta be kidding me. Okay. How many times do I have to pursue you? All right, grab one of you. Nothing else is run compliance. And we better get, I was gonna say, we better get like 1,000 supplies. We got a good amount of supplies there. Good amount of supplies, so I am happy and satisfied with that. Also, that does really help with the colony crises when I do this mission, because I guess it's just destroying stuff in system, so I can kind of just force it back a fair bit. And let's get some salvage out of you. And the salvage, wow, actually, that was like almost 2k supplies in total. That's really good for us. That's really good. Let's repair and then manage the colony, because we have got some stuff to drop off. Drop this guy off. Drop this guy off. Drop off most of this machinery. And drop this off right here. Drop this off. Let's drop off most of these volatiles. And then confirm. And then we can also go do ship weapons. Oh, I put those into the stockpiles. Okay, wait, whoopsies. Did not mean to do that. Meant to put that into storage. I was like, why is it saying it costs $0? Of course it does. I'm storing it. It's like, no, you put it in the wrong spot. Wrong spot. Still though, do that. Got a lot of this stuff here. And then I think we are gonna be good on that. Let's switch to the ship weapons. Oh, I saw it. Finally, one Cyclone Reaper torpedo. I saw it. Finally, we have one. Which means I can go to you. And then... where is it? I know. I saw you, damn it. I don't know how expensive it is. We're gonna go right here. Type in Cyclone Reaper launcher. 14 Reapers. Oh, it's beautiful. It's everything I ever wanted. It's everything I ever wanted. Let's go. Indeed. We just need to get one. Still need to find one more, but I'm very happy about this, actually. I'm very happy. Also, you have a mastery. What is your final level up going to be? Ooh. 3 additional reserve deployments. Actually 6, so I'm 100% taking that. 100% taking that. Manage the colony. We have 15 days. I think we just waited the colony for like 15 days. Wait the colony for 15 days, and then what do you call it? See if anybody else shows up. I want to build up the station, but it's like $1 million. It's like 1 million credits. Right now, we at the very least have right now we at least have enough credits to where we can, I think, keep ourselves honestly supplied indefinitely. We should have plenty of salvage. I don't know what our salvage yard is doing cost-wise, but it should be making some insane cash. Should be making some insane cash for all the people we just keep fighting around here. But system bounty for Halo Dynamics is pretty solid. I mean, Academy shuttle services. Yeah, I gotta find a nano forge. Well, I mean, I know where one is. Kazarnon awaits. You know, there is one I could steal, as it were. I don't have to find one I just have to take one. I could also go to Kanta and maybe do the Kanta stuff to be like, hey, stop raiding, and she'll be like, oh, okay, cool. I'd have to give her something, though. I don't really have anything to give her. Okay, go to the Commerce EU, manage the colony. Go to you. Only 2,000 per month. Probably because, I guess the increase in, because the decrease we got from the less stability didn't get offset enough by having extra item. Did throw this in. Okay. Actually, you know what we should, okay, if I build, let's build a, let's see, if I build does museum give us stability? Stage parades and exhibit spoils of war for income. It's a structure, it's kind of cool. Planetary shield. Let's see, 90 days to build. That's a lot of money. It's ground defense strength. I don't care about ground defense, though. I just want to have what I want to have. No upkeep, though. No upkeep. I just want stability. So that would be, I could build a world symbol. 500k is kind of a lot, though. What about just like ground batteries? We have, what do you call it? Patrol HQ. Stability +1, Patrol HQ 300k, and ground defenses. Let's get ground defenses. That's an easy +1. Easy +1, fairly cheap. And then patrol. I mean, I do need to get a patrol HQ because I want a patrol HQ on every planet, so that way I can make bigger patrol fleets, right? That way I can make individually bigger patrol fleets. Okay, so that's 300k. And then, so that'll get us up to 7 stability. That'll get us up to 7 of them. Freeport. Yeah, Freeport is not what I need to do right now, because that will tank my stability even more. We actually still have a Ludic majority, oddly enough. So I guess Ludic majority doesn't go away. It's just I don't get the bonus as long as I have this. Interesting. Well, in that case, 25,000 a month. Get these guys built up. I can put one more industry slot on here. I mean, I'm kind of just like, maybe I do cheese. If I do type. See, a cheese factory. I mean, cheese is not terrible for income. It's being negated. Heck yeah. What's up, Rusty? Hope you're having a good day. How are you doing, my dude? Hope you're doing good. Fuel converter. I guess the problem with industry is that since I have the thing, it's kind of getting debuffs. We could do tech mining. I could do a supercomputer if I wanted to. But no, I want to save this for a cold world, don't I? Maybe just brewery. I don't have a recipe, unfortunately. Don't have a recipe on 4. I think we just wait till we can maybe get some other stuff, because our regional thing here lets us grow big. What do you call it? When we're done with expand infrastructure, we should get, yeah, 14 food, 10 of this, 10 of this. And I should also, I can't install the mantle borer yet. Can't install a mantle borer yet, but we will be able to later. Been lurking here for a while, checking the balance of your own little ship mod. Hell yeah, what mod are you working on? Like what kind of, are you doing like low tech, mid tech, midline, high tech? Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Tell me about it. I like hearing when you guys do stuff like that. It's cool. We're gonna leave, I guess, and then ground defense is getting constructed. We can head to. Let's head to where do I want to go? Let's go get some more fuel. We're actually pretty good on fuel. Honestly, let's go. I guess we can hit up more of the pre-collapse facilities. Let's get some more of those. So there's one over here. I've already plundered you. I've not plundered you. Oh, there's a lot over here kind of out of the way. Made a high-tech monitor variant. It's done on the Discord out for testing. Hell yeah. Very cool, very cool. I like the sound of it. Have you been doing any Starsector runs as well yourself? And that's kind of what inspired you to make it. You're like, I want a high-tech monitor, so I'm going to make it myself. Which is very fair. Okay, supply. Yeah, I mean, we've got the supplies. I'd argue we have the income for it as well. We're losing only 122,000 per month, but compared to what we were before, that is a pretty nice improvement, actually. It's a fairly substantial improvement. Let's go down here. We're gonna shoot ourselves over in this direction. 2x burst PD built in, 1 medium energy, and a custom fighter today. Ooh, hell yeah. Burst PD is pretty solid. Is it, what do you call it? Generate slip surge, please. I guess it's not a black hole slip surge, but it should be like about 10 light years. Yeah, I'm not gonna turn down 10 free light years, you know? Very, very cool. Actually, that gets us all the way to Spindle, more or less. Which works for me. We can stop at Outer Terminus to resupply and then go up there. Notice there's only the one flux shunt monitor ship and all the ship shunt packs. You have like 20. No one have made another monitor yet. Oh, cool. Very cool. So is it just kind of the monitor, like for that one ship, or are you kind of gonna move it over to like a whole pack? Honestly, even just one ship is super cool. Even just one ship is far beyond my capabilities. Let's keep going. And then, yeah, 8.3. Actually, our supply costs are not as bad as I thought. Into the slipstream here. I guess we'll get thrown off course a little bit. It's not too bad. I don't know why my... Oh, you know, I do know why my FPS is dying. It's because this is a part of the map I have not been to for a very long time, so it's trying to render in everything it had gotten away with earlier by just choosing not to render it. Little frigate with the indestructible shields, all on its own for now. Oh, did you get fortress shields as well? That is do monitors, I can't remember if monitors normally have fortress shield or not, actually. Let's go back. Sorry, we want to jump in through here because this is the closer spot for us. There is so much content mods, you can pretty much find whatever you're looking for. Yeah, that is true. I guess there's always a little bit of everything out there. It just makes it even more fun when you decide to add to that, I guess. I've always had some ideas kicking around in my brain, but I'm gonna be real. Programming, I don't mind programming. I'm fine with it. Arts. Ooh, art. Art is certainly a thing that exists, isn't it? It's certainly a thing for people more talented than I. Just went with the fortress shield with whole mod, the last event hard flux with shield up. That's right. Heck yeah. That'll be honestly, it'd be fun to make that kind of the crux of a run, it sounds like. Unified targeting core, phase anchor. I'm not really using phase ships. I'll grab a free nano repair module though, because I go through those quite often. And on the open market, excuse me. Sorry, it's approaching 2 a.m. Oh geez, it is approaching 2 a.m. Well, that's fine. We can keep going a little while longer. I'm having fun after all. I at the very least want to see like what my income looks like when I'm no longer... Actually, we'll do a... we'll use one of our slip surge generators to shoot ourselves over there. Because, I mean, if it's right there, and we have, like, a lot of them. Or just 7 a.m. for you, but day off work tomorrow? Exactly. Same here. I'm gonna talk my way out of it. I don't think these guys will be as amenable to me smuggling illegal goods, so we're gonna maybe try to dip out of here with a nice chat. And then, if I want to use the item... And then generate a slip surge in that direction. Okay, we gotta... No! Oh, I screwed it up. I messed that up big time. Been awake all night? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, make sure you get some good sleep today while the day is still young. Alright, I did kind of mess that up there. Does not function in the abyss. Okay, go that way. Wait for it to form. And then get in there. There we go. Alright, I was like halfway there. I'll take it. Free is free. But no, please make sure you get some good rest after all. It's you know, weekends are for relaxing, but you don't want to relax so hard that you then end up crashing a whole day. Granted, I say that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing. Please don't chase me, you bastard. No, stay away. Okay, yeah, you're gonna stay away from me because I could beat you, but I don't want to have to fight you. A lot of these fights are gonna be a whale herd. Oh. Please don't attack me. Let's be nice to the whale herd. Oh, no. Well, I'm not. I'll be nice to the whale herd. I'm not going to stop, what do you call it? Not going to stop to fight the bugs, though. A little later, it's been fun night playing and testing. Hell yeah. How long have you been working on it, out of curiosity? Was it just kind of a quick weekend project, or is it like you've been working on it for a while? I'm always interested in how like mod development goes, just because it's not something I've done for this game. I like hearing what you guys talk about it. New Mashan to size 6. Hell yeah. Go New Mashan. That's what I'm talking about there. Alright. I need to go to wherever. Luckily it tells me which planet it's on, so I don't have to just go around finding it. And money-wise, ooh. How much money do we have? How much longer do we have until... Okay, so it's like 4 months, I think? 5 months? Granted, I'm assuming that we're going to instantly be able to pay off everything. That is a big assumption, if I'm being honest. Start with no knowledge on Thursday night, got the bare bones things up and running Friday, and now I've been doing it all weekend. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I know the game has a lot of help for modding, especially just because it's very, what do you call it? I think like the basic for how to learn how to mod the game is specifically how to mod in a ship, which is kind of cool. 184. This should be enough. We're gonna go up here, and then I'm gonna have the Thorns go up and try to grab this guy. I'll see if I can move up a little bit farther. I don't know if we'll be able to. I held off on, yeah, big guy. Actually, I say I held off, like this guy's only 29. This guy is like hardly more expensive to deploy than these dudes, which is wild. So many guides and tutorials and tools out there for free. It just went really smoothly. Heck yeah. No, especially for a game like, I feel like some games have, you know, obviously some games have stronger modding communities than others, and this one has a very strong modding community, which is really, really cool to see. It's very, very cool to see. Biggest issue is doing this art and kit bashing and wrap your head around the code syntax for Java. Yeah, Java can be a little weird sometimes. I always go back and forth on it, because when I first learned to code all those years ago, I first started with Java, and then it was C, and then it was C#, and then it was Python. And so it's like, I know Python's like, because nowadays Python's like, oh, you guys should start with Python, because that's like the good learner one, but they were, back in my day, they didn't for some reason. So I learned Python last, but now I'm like, I kind of like using Python for everything. Although there's some stuff I don't like about Python, but Java is I go back and forth on Java because there's some stuff I like and there's some stuff where I'm like, man, Python does it so much nicer. Although at the end of the day, I think in my heart of hearts, I truly am a C# kind of guy. I just think it's neat. The modding community for Starsector, some drama communities, there's bound to be some. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's always going to be kind of some just because of, you know, people. People will always have drama. But Starsector's really chill overall, which is really nice to see. All right, kill this guy. Oh no, I guess having to line up the shots a little rough there. I'm gonna bring in these guys to help out. A little bit more expensive, but technically can kind of get a flank on him, which is cool. And if you guys, this guy is gonna go right here. I'm gonna have actually Buff Me just take this for me. We sort of split apart their fleet in two here without really meaning to. With the battering ram known as Buff Me, we split them in two, which is pretty nice. So now if we can kill this top part up here, we can then go collapse down to the bottom and finish them off. Probably found the game community, started learning Unreal scripts for XCOM 2 modding. Heck yeah! Out of curiosity, what do you make for XCOM 2? XCOM 2 is a very fun game. It's been I always feel the urge to go back to it every once in a while, and then I usually boot it up for like 20 minutes, and I'm like, oh right, this is why I haven't done this is why I haven't tried like a full like Iron Man hardest difficulty run. It is fun. It is also infuriating, but I guess that's what makes it fun, right? That is what makes it that is part of the fun. I'm a little concerned down here. Oh, Undine died. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisy. You're gonna go down this way. I'm gonna bring these guys over, like, down this way. You guys gotta fight over here. I don't think actually, our guy's holding kind of fine. I didn't think he'd be doing all that well, but he seems to be doing fine over here. I guess he has enough missiles in his reserves right now to where he can kind of just spam. He can spam enough to keep these guys off him, and the CR reduction is actually working wonders right now. From content to UI to quality of life to contributing major projects. Hell yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Out of curiosity, I know because it's kind of XCOM adjacent. Have you played Phoenix Point at all? Because we did Phoenix Point a little bit more recently, and I really enjoyed Phoenix Point. It is. I had a very good time with that. The whole, I guess, idea of using like the physics-based system to shoot instead of like chance-based felt really, really nice. I was like, oh, you know, it's not well, I guess it's still kind of chance-based, but it's more like it's more like a hip fire, I guess, than just like XYZ% chance to hit and do damage. This guy is doing a lot better than I thought he would down here. I'm gonna be honest. I did not think he would do all that well on his own, but he's holding. I guess he, at the end of, you know, even if he's a bit of a squishier capital, he is still a capital with a capital level firepower, so he can just keep people off him, and as long as he's got missiles, he's got the ability to keep people away. Did not enjoy yourself, but mainly because you got bored and frustrated with bugs, but also in the first release wave. Oh yeah, I could see that for sure. We played it many years later, so I met people mention that as well, that it was a little bit rough on release. So yeah, it is. It's one of those things where it's like, I think it's really cool nowadays how, you know, if a game releases, you know, in a buggy state, it can get fixed and have a much later, you know, good experience later. I think that's cool. On the other hand, I'm like, man, wish it didn't release broken in the first place, but I guess that is just how it goes sometimes. No, I agree with you on the, well, I guess, oh, you mean bugs like issues. I was thinking bugs like the enemies because they're water bugs, because they're crabs. I don't know, my only problem with Phoenix Point is I feel like a lot of the enemies, I feel like there's only, let's see, there was Tritons, there was the Arthropods, there was the Archrons, there was the Sirens, and then, I don't know, maybe there was like one or two other types. I feel like a lot of the enemies were pretty similar though, and then they just kind of had like reskins. Like in XCOM, when you have when you get to more difficult enemies, you get like new enemies with new mechanics. Well, for Phoenix Point, it was like, okay, the guy that was using a crappy assault rifle is now using a less crappy assault rifle. So I was kind of like, I'm like, like, I don't know. It's like, there was enough enemies to where I wasn't like bored per se, but it was a lot of, oh, you're here. And then we finally got to the end. They had no identity. It was the same shots tactics mission. And yeah, it really did. It really felt that way. Because, you know, like for XCOM, you have like the enemies feel so varied in their abilities. Like you have the Vipers who can grab you. You have like Mutons who are gonna rush you. You've got the Chrysalids who are gonna stab you. You've got I forget what the nanomachine guys are called, but they're gonna like put you in a coma. You got priests. You got gate crashers. You got all these different enemy types that all feel just how they play feel really, really different. While in Phoenix Point, I felt like the different enemy types just felt like enemy using different gun, not enemy that's like a different enemy, I guess, if that makes sense. I still really liked Phoenix Point, don't get me wrong. But it just felt like I was fighting a different loadout rather than an entirely different unit for a lot of the time. Although when we got to like the end, we had, when we got to the end, we found they kind of threw out like a lot of these really hard and different enemy types. Like we had these really hard artillery units. Like we'd had artillery units before, but they weren't really difficult. We had the hard artillery unit. We had this, I'm gonna pull everyone. It should be fine. We had this like really big dude. I think it wasn't the Scylla. It was a different big guy. Ooh, wow, Fell went for my ass there. We had like this other really big guy who was really fun to fight, but it was like the only time we ever fought him was in that boss fight. Like it felt like in the late game they actually kind of amped it up and had a lot of cool potential, really kind of feeling variety enemies, but I guess by the time we interacted with them, the game was already over. Which is always a bummer. One day you'll revisit, but your first playthrough is enough to turn you off for a while. No, that is fair. That is fair. Also, we did have the DLC. I don't remember. Oh, right. That was just the automatic defense fleet. I don't know why that fight felt so rough. I feel like that fight felt way rougher than it should have been. Because when I just got it all in a bundle. I don't remember. I don't know exactly how much is base game and how much is the bundled stuff. The vehicles were cool. I liked the vehicles. We have an arc. So you guys mentioned an arc a while ago. Is this? I'm guessing this is important. I'm guessing this is a nice thing to have here. I'm guessing this is gonna be a helpful item to find. Me stumbling my way into the Ark is an awe-inspiring Leviathan of space, engineered to carry millions upon millions of individuals across the cosmos in cryosleep. A vessel of unmatched scale and ambition, has far surpassed its predecessors in both size and purpose. Designed to journey through the vast stretches of the galaxy, from familiar star systems to the uncharted realms beyond, the Ark is a self-contained world brimming with the potential for new beginnings. Within its massive frame lies a network of cryopods, each a silent cocoon for a passenger dreaming of distant worlds. With advanced life support systems and a robust design, the Ark is a beacon of hope and exploration, ensuring the continuity of humanity's quest across the stars. This seems pretty useful. Let's explore. We need to repair a little bit more after that last fight. Let's survey the other planets and we'll come back to you when we're done repairing. Yeah, because we do need to fix ourselves up a little. Have you fought the Defender yet? I have not, so we will fight their defenders, I guess, after that. After we survey this and get repaired. Because I'm not keen on fighting them in our current less than optimal state. Big old gas giant as well. Do a bit of a sensor burst here. Nice. It's not the Defender fight. Oh, okay, it's a different fight. I want to say I remembered the Ark, maybe? I don't know, because it's what I know the name because you guys have said it, but I don't remember if I know the name only because you guys have said it or because I've seen it in another run. It's been so long since the last Starsector run. I'm like, did it? So I think we did it about a year ago from now. So I guess about 10 months from when we technically started this run. Definitely looked a bit weak. Yeah, I don't think it was too bad. We just had, since we had just fought the fight at the pre-collapse facility, we were still pretty pretty injured on a lot of our guys. We should be good now, though. Oh, no, there's actually Fringe Defense Syndicate. Oh, I thought that was a Borkin thing. Especially for the Ark. Yeah, we'll go yoink it. I'll go yoink that guy, because big colony ship is very cool. Who is not all the way back yet? Someone's not all the way back yet, because we are spending... Oh, no, now we're good. I was going to say, we're spending way too many supplies otherwise. Way too many supplies otherwise. Domain Era Probe. And Domain Era Survey Ship, which might lead us to a Domain Era Mothership later. Very cool. Supply-wise, I think we're good on supplies. I always get a little bit nervous just because, what do you call it? We're all the way out here, so if we die, we die. If we die, we die, which isn't great. It's not great. Want to terraform the rest of the system? Not especially, no. Actually, I think I'm going to call stream here, guys, if that's all right. I think doing the Ark and all this exploration, it's fun. I think this is a good place to pick up next stream, because it's 2:15 and it's really starting to hit me right about now. It's really starting to hit. Also, I'm now out of snoozes, and I don't have another hour in me, but I really don't want to have the ads play and then, go to bed and stream like real quick. So we're gonna end here, but thank you all for joining me. I had a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna just kind of throw you to the where can I throw you guys? Like, terraforming is worth it. It's not super OP. I mean, I'm sure terraforming is worth it. I mean, even if it's, I guess, balanced out, I like the exploration. I kind of like the getting what we're given. I guess maybe using using items to negate conditions is fine, but full on terraforming, I think, just is a little too, I think that's just a little bit outside what I want to do. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you again for the raid, Carlene. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out, and I appreciate lurking afterwards. It has been that was a long time ago. Actually, that was like, what, 8 hours ago? So thanks for hanging out. Thank you for the follow as well, Shada. I appreciate hanging out. Glad you enjoyed. Okay, yeah, my brain's a little dead. So you guys are gonna go on to where? Is anyone else? Actually, I think I'm just gonna throw you to the void. I'm gonna throw you to the void. I always feel bad if I raid a new person, and then, what do you call it? And I can't stay around, and then, honestly, I kind of feel bad when I just can't stick around for raid regardless, but I'm dying, so I'm sorry. I'm just gonna send you guys out of here. My brain is a little all over right now. You've been sleeping meanwhile? Oh no, don't. Oh, I started streaming, you were awake, and then I was still there when you woke up again. I've had that happen to me before, and I always am like, damn, that person streamed for a while. They must be dying right now. Being on the other end of that is, oh boy. But no, I appreciate hanging out. So, yeah, you guys are going to the void. Go sleep, actually. In the meantime, what's your stuff? Hi, my name is Chatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool, just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pressing up for Discord, I send out a ping when I go live. Tons of fun, super cool people in there, highly recommend. I split the weekly schedule in there, so if you want to know when I'm streaming and when, that's the place to be. Aside from that, there's also the Twitter. Again, I just use it for like announcements and stuff. So, if I'm running late for stream or something, that'll be in the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally is the YouTube. If you want to see, I put the VODs on the YouTube. Yeah, I put the VODs on the YouTube. So if you want to know, if you want to see the previous streams, for the run here, or just the earlier version of this, the previous part of this VOD, or I think this is the 9th Starsector stream for this run. We're getting up there in numbers. So if you want to see all those are also on the YouTube. Anyways, thank you so much for being here and hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful night. I'll see you on Monday for Total War. I'm not sure. We're gonna have to look at what our schedule is gonna be. Next week is not Chaos Week. I will get a schedule up. I will. I promise. Okay. Have a wonderful night, everybody.